You are live. Hello. Hello. Good morrow, my friends. I hope you are all doing well. Sorry I was a few minutes late. Coco was being mischievous. I am shocked. I am shocked. There we go. Confirmation we are live. We are indeed live. Welcome to the last loop. If it will show. I hope it will. There it is. The last loop. What do I mean by that? Of course, this is the last time we'll be playing Loop Hero for a little bit. There is new content on the way, new classes, new cards. Perhaps new bosses, I don't actually remember. But for now, we have slain Omega once, this big orange fella, and we're going to try and slay him again. Now we've done it with the rogue, which means the Necro and the Warrior have yet to complete that. But we'll start with the Warrior. The Necro's going to be a little trickier, because we can basically copy-paste the Rogue strat with the Warrior. That's what we're going to do. The only difference is that we will not be using the Arsenal, because the Arsenal's kind of just okay for the Warrior. So beginning with the Ancestral Crypt, which is my personal favorite these days. To think back to the days when Arsenal was actually my favorite. Wow. We've come so far. And we're pretty much just going to run this deck. It is worth noting that if you have Spoders, the Spider Cocoon, the Ancestral Crypt does not synergize with that at all. But I am afraid of cemeteries because on Act 4 they summon archers. We could still just give it a go. It's a little spoopy though. You know what, let's give it a shot, why not? If there were ever a time to go in on the symmetry, it would be today. See? Our goal as far as our home. So, to get to the post-game bosses, which are the secret bosses, I believe there are 2, you have to get a lot of stuff. It's a lot of farming, which is why we're not going to do it. But imagine this right here filled the entire page with these scythes. That's the type of farming I'm talking about. So we're going to see if we can get our little watchtowers to level 6, see if we can get a few more pieces that are useful in the supplies, and, you know, say goodbye for a little bit. That's all. Cemetery is good, they have souls. Exactly. I'm just a little afraid of the skeleton archers because I haven't really fought them yet. But you know what? Better late than never. Whoa. Look at this. Huh. This is something, isn't it? I can just put this here, right? Plop. So our goal here, before we get to this little bar, is to have something in all 8 squares around the campfire, and then 1 extra in all 4 directions, but we have discovered that we can defeat the Lich with pretty much like 2 or 3 palaces up. As long as we summon him early enough that he's not very terrifying. Oh look, a wheat field. Of course. Our first symmetry. And a bookery. So it is important to place cards near our little field of activity. Also important to put a bookery like here-ish. Here-ish. Ish. Be cool if a bookery is nearby, right? Not gonna lie, I've kind of forgotten what's in our deck. Oh, good job, me. We could put a cemetery here. Which is weird that spiders don't have souls. I guess the dev is arachnophobic. Perhaps. And hey, Fablerino. Fablerino, huh? Hello, Luis. It's good to see you. Where do I want to put this symmetry? We do want to build our enemy spawning stuff near the base. That would be ideal. Perfecto. The way we want it to be. So I'm going to put ideally I put a village here, and then I put a wheat field here, and then the graveyard here. Or that. Whatever. Now the forest. We want to put up the Forest of Dreams. That is always the goal. And the Dream Forest cannot happen down here, it happens up here. So, we're actually going to do something we did last time. We'll start down here, we'll wrap all the way around town. Then come down here. This is going to spawn a shitload of reefs. Am I okay with that? Huh. I don't know. Maybe? Ooh. At least it's not battlefields. That's what's... Or battleships, or... ships. Is that what spawns the sirens? This is fish people. But if we go all the way through here, we can then wrap around and continue the River of Dreams and Glory. Am I afraid? Yes. Does that matter? Not really. My fear must be conquered one way or another. Oh boy. Lokta Oga and all that. And remember, with the Ancestral Crypt, our chess piece exists for one thing and one thing only. That's right, secondary stats. Also, I'm going to have to make sure that we don't play too many cards until we wrap things up around the campfire. As mentioned, double wheat fields. What a shock. We have the Storm Temple. For the bibbidi-bobbidi zap. Look at that. River is online. And the zapping continues. Good. Mermen are okay, they're weak sauce. You actually use them early. Really? Okay, cool. I'm not familiar with Act 4 enemies that much. Or, you know, Act 4 abilities on enemies that much. So, I'm always afraid whenever new stuff is happening. I'm a fearful little boy. Sometimes. Hello. And of course, sometimes I'm not. Fear. The only thing we have to fear is fear itself. Alright, Slimes. Let's go. Oh, we got a grove. Now, I've been told that groves are pretty good with vampires. But we're going to try and make this a village. We're going to hold on to that dream. So we're going to make this a grove. The Dream of Dreams. Unfortunately, the way that I played that means we have no cards to the bookery. But thickets are important for our build. Our DPS is basically entirely attack speed, magic Damahe. Which means all I have to work out with my puny little brain is surviving. That's it. Which I prefer. I like it that way. That's the way. I like it. Now a little bit of a min-maxing pro tip, of which I probably am not qualified to provide many. Ooh, that's good. Look at that. Perfecto. Is you want thicket and forest are the same to the Storm Temple. So ideally you want your thickets to be online as real trees and your forests to be sacrificed to the dark gods. That is a perfect situation in my book. Putting cemeteries back to back scares me slightly. Ever so slightly. What if we just slap a cemetery off into the dark void, like right here? Is that fine? That seems fine to me. Put a booker right here, have some vampire stuff happening. Okay, there you go. Right now we are spawning a lot of Lich Palaces, so we're going to need a few more cards like this. This is a good card. We're going to need a few more cards to liven the place up. I can drop this here just for the lulz. What else would I put here? Not much, actually. If I put this here, does that mean a chest doesn't spawn? That is a bit sad, isn't it? I can put a thing here. Vamp would be cool here. I want the battlefields to drop their chests. Alright, this'll work. This way we'll also get ghosts in the grove and the graveyard, which our little friends can help us with. Friends in quotation marks. We could put this here for the inundation. See if we can get some doggos with skeletons so they aren't quite as terrifying. Want to know something shocking, Faves? I don't use forest cards with Warrior at all. Really? That kind of surprises me. I mean, I know there are plenty of strategies out there. I've seen a few, and a few have been posted to the Discord, but I feel like Forest is like the best, most reliable. Go, my marksman. Assist me. I am too weak. Anakin. Help me. Now, I am quite afraid of spawning the blood clots until we get more powerful. That's a problem. But we'll just have to see where that leads us, I suppose. Now, one blood clot doesn't seem too bad, does it? Famous last words. It should be fine. Put that there. Ooh, pine. That is a good chest. Look at all this gear. Holy crap, okay. 20 counter, 11 evasion, 26 vamp. Not bad at all. Ooh, that's a lot of Damahe. I like Damahe. I've seen some regen per second builds for the warrior. I've seen a few. But I think Vamp's the way to go. What do we got? 30% chance to get a random basic resource chunk upon killing an enemy. Hero has a 20% chance to perform a quick 3-hit combo, with each hit dealing 50% damage. Now, because we're going to have a metric boatload of magic damage, this seems good. But this is pretty early for Treasure Hunter. Okay. I'm a Thicket man myself, but if you go counter build, you don't need speed. You know, that's a good point. That is an excellent point. Alright, we're getting close to summoning the Licheroo. The good old punching bag. So let's count real quick what we're doing with the spaces here. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Cool. Alright, we can spawn him. That's 3 Lich's Palace. Which of course is annoying. But I don't care. Now if I put a grove here, Thicket man sounds wrong. Counter / regen? Yeah. There's a lot of defensive builds you can pull off. But I'm all about that, you know, aggro life. These guys are terrifying for warriors. The rogue can crit them down / evade their attacks. Warrior, not so much. I have told this. I think I've told this before, but there's a funny story that they were doing. The devs shared with when they were developing the game, and basically they were testing the warrior versus these characters, the people, the woodsman, and they ended up having an infinite loop that broke the game with counter. Because the warrior attacked, the enemy countered, and then, because of course they only counter, and then the warrior countered the counter, and it just broke the game. The dev tales. Always a grand time. Always a grand time. Okay. Now we're going to spin around town here. These wheat fields could be sacrificed. We're about to fight the Lich. So let's see if we have what it takes, shall we? Now remember, our chess piece only cares about the stats. The stataroos is all that's important thanks to the Ancestral Crypt. And 8 counter, 6 vamp. We currently have 20 counter. We have no evasion, which is a little sketch. But anyway, let's see how it goes. Remember, if we evade, we don't vamp. If we counter, we vamp. How is it possible? Shut up! We've got a score to settle, old man. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Now, with the... Ow, this is going poorly. With the Graveyard and the Ancestral Crypt, we have Resurrections. I'm actually gonna die. Yep. Which one is this? Okay, so this is the Graveyard res. So we still have the Crypt res. Alright. That's good. We're kind of leaning into a counter build. Okay, so we're going this way. I might burn a few of these thickets. For the counter skill even more so. Is that... I don't know what that is. I've been told, though, that I need the... the thing. My brain has blanked. I need the something. I require something, my friends, and I don't know what it is. Attack speed on weapons is going to be kind of irrelevant. Sort of. I'll fight any lich as long as it's not harassed. Ah, poor OG waifu. She deserved better. Truly. What have I been told that I need? Why can my brain not calculate this? Oh, yes. I need the upgrade in town to heal more. Of course, healing more is always good, but to heal more... I promise I'll finish this thought. When I cross the campfire. I could just whip down a village. Here, you want a village? Sure, why not? Alright, I need Oblivion. Oblivion, please! That's not Oblivion. This'll work for now. Very terrifying, though, without the assistance of my friends. Now I need 2 Oblivions. Life is suffering. Teal more campfire? Yes, Mini Reaper, that's what. Apparently you can heal upwards of 60% from the campfire. That's a lot of healing, but I don't currently possess. Ton of Rocks Beefy is better than Speedy, but God can erase your beefiness, which makes you cry at any time. Yeah. I don't know, I've been on the fence about rocks. He advanced did some testing with rocks and rivers and found it to be quite powerful. But I've also been told by PM Nox that you can kind of just get away with not using them at all. And my only victory against Omega was me indeed not using them at all. So, you know. Take that all as you will, of course. This is terrifying. And yet, what I'm gonna do. The Prime Matters is gonna shit on my character. What have we got? Strong Aftertaste, Shield Master, or the Blade of Dawn. I love the Blade of Dawn. Should I? I don't know, but I do. More rivers. We got some gear. I think we stay the course. We have 42% counter, which is pretty good. I suppose my only question is, does counter matter when we're attack speed evasion, or attack speed vamp? Or attack speed magic damage? That's the combo I'm curious about. I don't know. Oh, this is double blood golem. Fudge. That hurt. That hurt so much. How much health do we have? Oh. I'm afraid for our safety. This is why I usually go evasion. We can pick up some evasion to see if we can make it work. Ooh. I don't know. Counter Thorns attack enemies when you get attacked. It's good, but usually you don't want to get hit and finish enemies quickly. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. I'm scared. You've always the option to go all in on magic damage and nuke those guys with the vamp counter. But only do that after second boss. How does counter work with the second boss? Because of her little angels doing all of the work. She doesn't attack you at all, does she? Ooh, that's good. I definitely feel like I'm gonna need evasion. A 100%. second boss is kind of like Necro. Yeah, in a way. So, no Oblivion, huh? Uh-oh. This could be really bad. Or it could be perfectly fine. That could have gone a multitude of ways. I'm just gonna place this cemetery down. I need groves down as well. Ooh. Potentially good treasure. Let me double check. Do I want another vamp here? Probably not. Counter regen. Counter evasion. Kind of want the evasion vamp on this dagger, but it drops my damage like substantially. And I think I'm going to toss this thicket, looking for... We'll be spawning the... Ooh, lots of vamp mentions. The boss soon. I kind of want more evasion vamp. We have 18 counter and 9 evasion, which I do not feel is substantial for what's about to happen to me. Not even a little bit. If you have magic damage, does normal damage matter that much over other stats? I'm actually not sure. Hey look, I can zap this. Goodbye. Alright. Oh, game. I believe. Actually, I don't believe. But, you know? Time to place for everything. That was a good Blade of Dawn. And that is a good amount of gear. Good upgrade. I mean... that's something. We'll see. Woodboy's quest now, he evolved into Morning Woodboy. This isn't even my final form. There it is. 35% chance to perform a counterattack during evade. So now I definitely would like evasion. Make one. Just one. You know what, the warrior. I wonder if with the warrior it'd be more effective to, instead of have thickets... Great. Instead of have thickets be the one empowered by the river, if having the burned forest the main focus would be more impactful. Don't know. .32 defense on that, wow. Oh dear. Some mountains are fine. I guess you could also have a few cabinets that are not equipped. It could give you more HP. I can check. I didn't really look at my equipment at camp. So it's possible. It is wholly possible. I suppose having a grove here would be good. Maybe. Alright, wood boy. Don't kill me. I'm pretty sure I asked you not to kill me. I mean, that went decently well, all things considered. Let's see how this does. No, that wasn't bad. I'm looking for evasion, vampirism, and anything that will help me not die. I mean, we're sitting at 11 vamp right now. Not 11, we're sitting at 31 vamp right now. 11 from our shields. Wow, okay. The river expands. What? I've been wrapped in chains. How dare you? This is more vamp. Some magic damage and 5 defense. I'm not quite sure how defense scales. Like, is defense just a flat damage, like flat DR? Guess we're gonna find out. I have an excellent river map. It's working out well for me. 13. I mean, that's... $22 vamp on that second blue weapon. 16 vamp. I lose 12 evasion, though, which is kinda sketch. You should add vamp. Oh, look, I got 2 of these. This one has slightly more damage, though. You don't need evasion. Okay, do I need no evasion, or do I need just a small amount of evasion? Because if I need no evasion, we can change things around a wee bit. 12% vamp gives you 33% healing. Or plus 33% healing. I can eviscerate the wood boy now. We'll toss this one. Put a vamp mansion here. Okay. If you heal everything, what's the point of evading? You know, that's a good point. Why evade when you can heal? Evasion is good if you are near 50 to 75%. Which I am not. I am not by any stretch of the imagination. So I'm looking to max vamp. This ring has 4 more vamp 1.2 regen and 8% more attack speed. Because I don't have enough of that already. Must attack faster. We're also about to start getting rivers, manipulating the thickets, or the forest, excuse me. For this build, you only need more damage and vamp. I can get behind that. More vamp, more damage, more slaughter. Alright, here we go. Oh no, min-maxing people are here. What will happen to my variety? I mean, technically, I have the crypts builder, or the crypt here for you, instead of the arsenal. Now, I remember the issue with this boss, which is I go absolutely ham, destroy all of our mirrors, and then lose my stamina, and then die a horrible death. You can always destroy nature later. Ah, wait. Whoop, 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 whoop. But the numbers must go brr. And GG. Goodbye. Till we meet again, zealots. Good news, second boss is dead. Bad news. We're out of relics. We're out of resurrections unless we find Omicron's res. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? What do they mean, honestly? I'm trying to picture in my head how this is going. So we go Vwop, Vwop. Can I do something cheeky to reduce the amount of reefs? Or do I just not give a shit and do a whole line of reefs? So I go wop, 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 wop. Wop. Wop, wop, wop. Reefs don't count as rivers, right? I don't think I give a shit. I need more Oblivion. I need all of the Oblivion in the worlds. In fact, 2. Chaos goes Sadness. Chaos! Chaos! I love Blood Groves. But after that double blood golem spawn, ooh, hello, 21 vamp. You don't say so. After that double blood golem spawn, I am a little afraid. Just a tiny bit. You can build Riven on top. Riven, wrong game. Is Riven top still a thing? I stopped following League like years ago. I could, I guess. I mean, at this point, though. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna go mostly wreaths, but then I'll build up here to double tap this one, because then we'll go down. Oh, I could do this. No. Just double tap this one would be enough, I think. Maybe. I'm probably gonna forget. Okay, so the next village spawns a bandit camp, which means I probably don't want to play another one, if I can help it. Damahe. Not in Pro League, but Riven Top is always, it's always a thing. The dreams of the people will never die. Did I hear meme? If you're talking about the river top thing, you heard waste rivers. That's what I heard anyway. Hi, Blood Clot. Goodbye, Blood Clot. I gotta turn that into account land. I do kind of feel strong enough to solo account land, but I'm just gonna leave it as is. Oh shit. Well, I just did a dumb thing. I know. To go up here. And then doop. I feel so dumb. Let's see what these archers look like, shall we? Hello. You know, these aren't so bad when you just kill things in 3 hits. Thought it was to be fine if you remove cities. Hey. Someone did an oopsie. You don't want to build cities that make the games harder. You mean by the quests? Yeah, they do. I just did a dumb thing. Fable 2021 and 2020 and 2019 and 2022 And 2023. Sad face. Oblivion to the rescue. Indeed. It's got... If the quest gives... Make the game harder. Also, cities do not spawn mobs, so you don't get XP/HP/resources. Well, you do get HP from them. A little bit. Did I just... No. Okay, I did that correctly. Goodness gracious. Risk it for the biscuit. I'm thinking about removing... What's that? If that's the case, then I'm thinking about removing villages from the deck. Because we had this discussion last time I streamed this as well. Where, like, villages... Want? Oh. Were okay, but you didn't want too many of them anyway. But see, the reason I was doing it was for this. I mean, since it's there, I might as well. Hey, bro. How you doing? Are you ready for the reefs, everyone? Ready to get some fish for dinner? Wait, what? This is less damage than a lower item level rapier? And less vamp? What heresy is this? I don't know about that one, team. Okay. So now for thickets. Let's do some counting, shall we? Everyone's favorite activity. So if rivers are going here... What I could do... Ooh, this is good. Ish. Also terrifying. Ooh. I was thinking we could build a storm temple here, which is horrifying because this whole line then would be me being zapped, and this, which would be funny at least. Which is me here. So this whole line and this, me being zapped, but then it would fry these two and any thickets here, which will be buffed by the river. It's a thought. We'll keep it in our back pocket. You know? It's a thought. Then build villages just with vamp to get a lot of cards quickly to build more quickly. So it's like a booster shot. And then they want to go. I see. Do you know... Why are there so many of these? Do you know how many times I've started a run and I've gotten a vamp mansion or a village and just sat with them in our hands forever? waiting for the day when I have the other one. Because it is a phenomenally large amount of times. Like, larger than you would think. Bookery is going somewhere. Where is the Bookery going? One thing I still can't really get my brain around in this game is that there's this fine line that you want to walk at all times. And the fine line is you want to fight a shitload of enemies. But you don't want to fight too many shitloads of enemies. And it is a very, very fine line. Do we want to spawn a battleship and cry? No. No, we don't. Or a wreck, whatever the heck it's called. If you need to farm food, they're a good option, but a hard one if you're not careful. Yeah, we were also trying to get food for our watchtowers, but I think we're past that phase now. I think we just need orbs. The hunt begins. Get him. Woof. Now remember, we are out of the resurrection, so our only chance here is to succeed. We have no other option. Ow. Hi. Don't mind me, just, Yeah, I'm gonna take their own peril. Will it be good? I don't know. I've never taken it before. Few different stats you can use to play the game. 5 low-level mobs, up to 2 to 3 high-level mobs, 3 swamp-only, no region but weak enemies. Isn't swamp-only how you get the Frog King? Good job, everyone. Yeah, in this game, less variety is good, which feels weird. As someone who brands themselves as a variety streamer. To be fair, although let's be honest, I don't have a brand. I have memes and I play random indie games, and we all know that's all that's here. Hey look, Vamp, but less Vamp. At what point does the damage on a weapon outscale... Holy crap. The Vamp. This is more magic damage. Less defense. Damage to all? 20% Vamping. I am wearing this 21% Vamping, yes. Hello guys, hey Boris. I hope you are doing swell. We're giving... Where is this going? We're giving Loop Hero 1 goodbye stream. You know, until new content comes out. So sit back, relax, and let's loop until we die. A horrible, painful death. Where am I groving? Probably over here, honestly. I could use some Oblivion's video game. We bought it and didn't even have time to play it. The thing with Loop Hero that I kind of like, sort of, is that it takes very little time to get into. Like, you can do a loop, like, just do one loop a day, basically, if you want to. But, oh my dark gods. Mastering this game takes an obscene amount of farming. Mastering perhaps is the correct word, but you know, like, seeing everything this game has to offer takes a lot of farming. And we're not going to do that. So, we're just doing this last hurrah stream, and then we'll come back when there's new classes or whatever. I'm a go, Fame One your day. See you, Nathaniel. Thanks for stopping by. Look at all the crits. And new content will come, by the way. It will, Emar Sharif. Feels fun to say your name again. But yeah, they're working on new classes, new cards, new bosses. I think it's all true. $34 to $50. Ooh, that's an upgrade. Okay, around and around. Did I? What? I did. I did this backwards. We go vwop, vwop, great. I mean, I could go make more reefs. But that wastes time and space. Well, I'll find another Oblivion. These things haven't been too bad so far. Find another Oblivion, famous last freaking words. Why am I putting a cemetery? Here would be cool, I guess. Do we want to Storm Temple this? I kinda do. I want to zap this. It speaks to me. There are a lot of good cards you are not using, like the Temporal Towers. And Lanterns. So, give me an hour, chat's too busy. Easy to learn, hard to master. Yeah, good. This spoke to me. I don't know why, but it did. And you know what I say about following your heart. Even when you know it's deceiving you. Alright, so we're going around. Okay. There are a lot of times you could add for variety to make the game more various, but still good. Some cards are tricky to use, though. Makes sense to me. I feel like, though, that the Rogue and the Warrior get away with... basically get away with using the same principle, whereas the Necro requires a different philosophy. Where's a good bookery spot? Do I have one left? Not really. Unfortunate. Runes could be good with Blood Growth. That's the thing that gives you random shite when you walk over it, right? But on the flip side, will spawn worms that attack you from nearby tiles. If I remember correctly. A silver pendant. Felt fun to hear your name again. I hope I didn't butcher it too much. Look at all these cemeteries. I almost turned that into a count slam without even thinking. Let's go, Storm Temple. I can't wait until my map is full and they can't just spawn these things whenever they feel like it. Okay. The heck am I doing here? Can I just wibbly wobbly? No. I mean, I could, but it would be dumb. Okay, that's what we'll do. So we go like this, and then down, and then down. And then like that. With the river. Which means I want one here, and here. Okay. Here and here. Then we go bop, 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 bop. Okay. I'm trying to carve the path with the thing so I don't forget, because I will. And I might still screw it up. The beauty. We're getting close to spawning Omega. What am I eating out of existence today? Where's that going? There. Sure. We're getting close, team. The map is pretty much full. I feel pretty strong, but I'm not sure if I should. Oh, thank you. Rooms are weak. The only issue is that in Chapter 4, they run away 50% of the time so you don't get a kill. Ugh, that sucks. What if we circle one more time? Just once. Just once more. To finish off the river compound. It's less vamp by 1. And, you know, roll the die a few more times. And high level worms are deadly because they got range. Having a worm spitting in your face is not really easy. Your name is forever cursed. Welcome to the club. I mean, I'm also full health. Where are we? We're halfway through. Okay. Let's go. I'm committed. Actually, if I yeet this out of existence first. Maybe I'm not committed. I got a temporal beacon. Temporal Beacon's good for warrior, right? Maybe that was dumb. I know a few people who like Temporal Beacon on warrior because it makes your passive go faster, right? Look at our vamp. Holy shite. We just healed for a casual 85. Feels good. And value with the worms gives stupid on power of the goblins, yeah. Worm mobs to swap with Temp Beacon if you like to get more tools for AoE. Okay. Wop, wop, wop. Wop. Hello. It's good to see you again. I hope you've been doing swell. Oh yeah, we got the music now. It's low risk, high reward if you place them right like the Ruined Grove camp. It works every time. Alright, forests are done. Yeet. Hey, look, a fish. Oh, okay. I was supposed to say there's a fish person here, but he just vanished. Yeah, I don't have many of the farmer tools, is that they're called. Wait. I want to go da 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 da. Alright, so this is the last thicket. Okay. Oh, this could be a forest as well. Cool. We currently have almost 3,000 hit points. I feel like the Ancestral Crypt has really carried it into its own. Also, I probably would be dead without it, because we did use its resurrection on the second boss. Which I always do. Thicket, thicket. I could put a Storm Temple here. If I want to. Like right here. We have, how much attack speed do we have? 260 attack speed. We convert all this into magic damage. How much is this? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 10 more magic damage. Fingers crossed that Omega doesn't eat your HP away. Isn't a good portion of my HP just like... Oh yeah. We're down now to 192 attack speed, but... I don't know if it's the correct call, but it's the call I'm in. Now we just need a bunch of rivers. I guess I didn't need... Well, I wanted to make this one. Okay. Okay. Can I make a siren if I put it anywhere but not here? Alright. Okay. I feel pretty satisfied, team. I don't have the craziest weapon in the world, but it's pretty good. Look at those crits. Admittedly, I'm not even sure what's causing this. It's okay, though. Hey, Omega. You are the one that no longer exists. You died trying to hasten our meeting. Why are you here? I left my world and came to this one. Know that I have already defeated you once. Another world. That is interesting. Probabilities. I get it. Opportunities. You should not have done it. You've already settled the outcome of this battle in your probability. I can't allow myself to not help the world where no hope is left. You are intruding in the events of other probabilities. This creates chaos. How many of you are now intruding upon other probabilities? And how many of those probabilities have I already defeated them, along with their worlds? Your quest has started a battle that is going to last for all eternity. Exactly as the developers want. Yes, I understand that now, but you know what? That will only happen if I lose. Nothing has changed. I will stop you everywhere I can. Fine. I understand your pursuit. We shall fight. Here and now. Good luck, everyone. Goodbye, weapons. Oh, yeah. So what happens if he eats my max HP? Since I don't have a chess piece. Alright, good job. That is an amazing desire to live. I am amazed. And still, I can't believe I managed to do it twice. What does this even make me? Will you be reborn as a creator god now? The cosmos is already waiting for my death. I shall embark on my final trip. Know that this world will never be the same. Your intrusion interrupted the natural flow of events. Interrupted its consistency. Emptiness was this world's fate, and now it has no fate at all. That is not quite true. Look at us. It was a natural and appropriate outcome. We entered a probability that was different from ours, but it was not accidental. It was done because of our way of thinking, our principles, and capabilities. To put it simply, it was almost inevitable. It fits into the paradigm of this world. Yota is right. What choice did we have? We've helped where we could help, and we would do it again if an opportunity arises. You are right, but I am not wrong either. Everything has its consequences, and your actions are no exception. Do not forget that. And farewell. Bye! Alright. once per battle. Here it is 4 hits with double the speed and the health. I think I'm going to take Bottomless Bottle. Although Awakened Fragment... Doesn't this synergize with the chest piece or the armoire or whatever? The power of Bonk compels you. Begone, weak sauce. I'm gonna go with Bottomless Bottle. Because I burn through healing potions. Nah, I'll do Awakened Fragment, screw it. Alright. Well, let's see how far we can push this, shall we? Since we're here to chill and relax. Let's see if we can keep pushing it farther, and farther, and farther, and farther. I know what the record is, by the way, for loop number. Would anyone like to care for a guess? What the current record is for number of loops? I'll give you a hint. It's fucking high. Wait, oh, I was supposed to say, is that a rapier that doesn't give Vamp? What is this? What is this? Obviously, this is Sparta. There is no more places for gross. We do have a few more places for Zippity Zap, if we so desire. I do like Zippity Zap. Put a thicket here. Sure. Around 40. So after you beat him several times, he will tell you about the other 3 bosses. Oh! High, around 70 loops then. Higher. She requires that you build for some rush determinacy. Yeah, she's been the hardest boss so far. Blind Fury is kind of useful with vampirism. Well, that makes sense. I just feel like once the build's online with enough vamp, you kind of don't really get that low? Maybe. Enough teasing. The record right now for number of loops run is 13,528. Loop number. Sure, the Eye of God. And the way they got that high... You did a lot of runs to that mob. Exactly. The way they got that high was the Road Lantern, which makes it so that it reduces the number of enemies spawn on a tile, and it stacks per each Road Lantern. So it takes a little bit of maneuvering and a lot of good gear. Like baseline gear at the camp. But if you can get a map where every single tile can be hit by 4 Road Lanterns, then you can basically just make it that no enemies spawn. And you have the entire place paved with ruins, so that every time you walk through a ruin, you get a random resource. And so once you can get that online, you have Road Lanterns everywhere and everything is a ruin. You just kind of AFK and let the game run. Yeah, that's how that goes. This is a good sword. Unfortunately, it has no vampirism. But it's a lot of damage. This is 51 to 6 or 73. It's a big increase. Oh, you can also build, yeah, you could also build villages everywhere, but I meant like a farming, it was a farming build that they did. Just with the lore, so you just post it Omega. $11 damage to all. Alright. Rivers are done. We have battlefields in many places. Do we want to spawn a battleship? I mean, no, but... for the lulz. I'm already here at the end, so, you know. Get a macro and go to sleep and boom, record. I mean, technically, if the game auto runs, as long as you don't, like, because all the pausing is either a boss encounter or you stopping it by pressing space or, you know, hovering over something. It's like, if right now I put my mouse, like, right here on the Storm Temple, I could just look at chat and not play the game at all. But of course all this fat loot would be rolling by. What do we got? Oh, yeah, more vamp. More vamp. More vamp. Oh, the vamp. Alright. You can mine Bitcoin or wood. Loop Hero, the new way that people are farming Bitcoin. Quentin the Necromancer not also achieve endless runs because he has the ability to give him 0.25 skeleton level for loot. And the question is not scale fashion the 0.25 skeleton level. I can answer that question for you. They do. The whole point of that endless run, that endless loop though, is to get the resources from the ruins without killing anything. Because I think on Act 4 the resource cap is 999. So you can literally just cap out all of this shit with all of this stuff without doing anything. You know, once it's up and running, it takes a while to get that going. And you have to kill all 4 bosses. So it's not like it's a walk in the park, but it is something. Nice skeletons. All of my gear is having a heart attack. Okay, well now that I can see what's happening. Okay. All of my gear has really high vamp on it. So I think we're going to be good for a little bit. I could Storm Temple. Let's see, we have 204 attack speed. One of the reasons to Storm Temple here, this is the only one left, would be because as we're attacking quickly, we're losing stamina. So if we just hit harder, our loss of stamina is less impactful. You know what I mean, Jellybean? Well, that, and if we decide to go counter, which we really probably shouldn't. .168. I feel like 168 is pretty fast. And of course, more Damahe means more healing. Alright, items are flying by at the speed of light. Good. Do you remember that Sonic, what was it? Sonic the Hedgehog Adventures 2 or something? That song. It's like cruising along at the speed of sound or something. Oh. Bass make me so happy. I loved that game. I loved it so much that I bought it on the PC. Like when it was on a sale one year. And I was never so disappointed from a game that everyone slumps. Hello, have you seen all the secret bosses? If so, do you have the desire to close all the remaining achievements? Hello, Soul 20 Master. I have seen them. But as far as personally, I've only attempted to kill one. And I failed miserably. And I'm probably not going to play this game long enough to farm to reach the power level required to kill them. So what this stream is, this one in particular, is I'm going to give, you know, a last few runs. We'll have some fun, chillax, and set up for the new content. That's my plan. So the secret bosses shall remain secret. Well, let's be fair. If I can kill one, I mean, sure. Probably not gonna be able to though. My base is not very powerful for where we are. Fun science project: do forests unburn themselves if you smite the temples? They do not. They remain burnt. That song, the Sonic game, was put into a number of 3D Sonic games, Generations included. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. This is probably worth the damage, and it's not actually not that much when you count in the damage draw. The forests do not unburn. That is correct, ma chérie. They do not unburn. I tried that before. And boy, was I disappointed to learn they did not burn. But it kind of makes sense, right? If you burn a forest, just because you're removing the mechanism of the burning is not going to rectify the issue. It's going to sit there and it's going to burn away. So I like butt rock, good to know. If that's what you want to call it, then sure. I spent so many hours leveling up the various chow, or Kao. You know, the little things that flew around. Doing them from various events. Oh, I spent so much time with that. And I loved, like, learning how to get the large wings, or learning how to give them halos, or whatever. Making them special, basically. That made me very happy as a child. Removing the cause does not remove the aftermath. That's a great way of putting it. The more you farm, the stronger they become. You have to speedrun an RNG-based game. Very true. That's why I like fighting the Lich in Act 4, like, on by turn 4, because he's pretty weak. Especially if you have a few mirrors equipped, then he just kind of falls over. Like, this run, I wasn't particularly strong when we fought the Lich, and I still just kind of bodied him. The game's not going to be better Vamp, is it? It's like, you have enough Vamp. No need for more. Chow race was so good. Yeah, I was like, what even was the rest of the game about? I just played Chow. Played around with the Chow. Ooh. Eh. Maybe one day I'll get a God tier rep here. But until then, we're gonna keep going. %22% vamp on a level 7 chest piece is not bad. Especially when your build doesn't care about the chest piece level due to the ancestral crypts. Like, we're gonna have so much HP. Because, of course, everything on this map has a soul. And we're killing it and harvesting its soul for HP. Which sounds like something I would do, yeah. Feeding them and giving them different body parts. Ooh. Is there a world where I use this weapon? This is 51 to 74 damage. Alright, sure. 6% less vamp, but that is a monumental upgrade. Oh, team, I regret to inform you. We have dropped to the depressingly low number of 75% vampirism. Those are rookie numbers. But hey, the damage is phenomenal, so, you know. think I spent more time doing Chow races and farming animal parts and such than doing the actual quests. Yeah. Yep. I also distinctly remember the ending for Sonic Adventures 2. I mean, spoiler alert. I don't even know how old that game is. It's been forever. But they go... Shadow and Chaos go, like, ultimate god mode. I just remember that you had... How did it go? You had to unlock the Dark Heroes or something to play with the Chow to make them evil. So much nostalgia all of a sudden. It's 4 more Vamp, but not worth it. It's almost like how Iratus makes his minions. He hated Big Quest, stupid RNG fishing game. Rip. I don't remember any of the distinct quests. I just remember this one level with Knuckles that I hated. Like, load. And that's it. You know, like most of the levels with Knuckles. Shots fired. You play Sonic Adventures DX, but Chow had the same principle. Gotcha. Who cares about evasion? Not getting hit? What's the point in that? That's a lot of damage on this Dirk, though. No ring has yet to surpass the 21% vamp from this level 10 uncommon piece. Knuckles is RNG Fest too. That game single-handedly molded my hatred for Knuckles. Single-handedly. I had no experience with Sonic before, for the most part. And I haven't had much since, honestly. And I suppose if we're trying to be efficient here, I could yeet the villages out of existence. But they are kind of keeping us topped off. I don't know, maybe not. You are willing for a Sonic stream? Hold on. Can I think I have to turn this into window. Okay. Oh, look, it actually did the thing this time. Game. Wait, no, it didn't. Game. ¿Qué es el problema, game? Well, it'll keep running anyway. Let's see. Hopefully, it shouldn't have changed how you guys see it. I don't think it did. But now the taskbar is, like, in the way of my cards. Not that I care, I'm just letting it run right now. Let's see. Sonic. Yeah, this one. This one. There they are, look. The God Mode Sonics I remembered. Yeah, I loaded it up, cleared stage 1, and I was like, oh, this is terrible. This is not what I remember. Playing with the keyboard controls or whatever. Oh, there's a little Chow. Aww. I should not be looking through this. I just remembered that Bat Rouge or whatever was in this game. I shouldn't be looking through that on stream. Damage increased by 20% of defense. 20% of defense for us, right? Meow. Is that 10? No. Anyway. That's what we're taking. Oh, that game. Okay, I'm putting it back to full screen because I can't see half my cards. Oh, that game. I don't think I would do a series on it, but I'd probably be willing to do like a one-off stream faffing about in it. Going through all the nostalgia. Probably be fun. Do I want to eat these? What do I even put here? I don't know how bad this is for me. These Field of Blades. I've been told they're pretty bad for me. But there's only one way to find out how truly bad they are for me. You know? That's to do it to it, team. I guess I can put bookeries here, too. Find the emerald fragments was annoying. There are preset spots and patterns for the emerald fragments, but I'm not gonna go into details, it's all big pain. Rouge the Bat, too spicy for streaming. It's not Rouge the Bat. It's Rouge the Bat plus Rule 34 that's too spicy for streaming. I don't know how bad it gets on Steam, but I've seen a few things. I totally forgot she was in the game. She does all the heist stuff, right? Oh, sudden memories of death, of pain and doom. She kind of reminds me of, like, the original Dindrain, Life is Suffering. Look at that, 1,000 hit points, and I just don't care. Who's the one who may or may not have a crush on Knuckles? Oh, yeah. She 100% has a crush on Knuckles. And it's 100% reciprocated. 100%. Tracy's isn't even in a TV series. Yeah, Rouge is the master thief. In quotation marks. I'm pretty sure the whole point of her in the plot of at least Sonic 2 that I remember was to help you find the Chaos Emerald, right? Like, that was the entire point of her plot. And then, of course, she has plot. Like, people think JRPGs are bad. But, like, 90s games... 90s, early thousands here in the West. Some impressive plot going about. Very impressive. How rare is Oblivion again in the deck? I know it's kind of rare. But I'd like to see it again. Steam should have a horny jail to bonk the community. Absolutely. I'd get behind that. She goes around to steal the emeralds every game and around the CB tier 2. That sounds about right. BRB, I will be here. Watching the numbers go burr. You know, in theory, I probably shouldn't Oblivion this other village until we discern how bad of a decision it was. But I think if I find an Oblivion, I'm just gonna do it. Wow. It's a lot of damage. I feel compelled to check every vamp... Oh, there it is. Every vamp chess piece. And yet I know, deep in my heart, that's 10 more defense, that they're never gonna beat this 22. Like, at least not for a few runs. Or loops. Did the Oblivion go? Okay, no, it's okay. don't need a vamp mansion. We're about to figure out how bad of an idea this whole ship thing was. I think on Act 4 they summon jellyfish, don't they? That could be bad. That could be terrible. Or it could be fine. We're continuing to scale with the power of the dead. Which is very on par for me. Hi, fish people. Goodbye, fish people. It is also worth mentioning that the more defense we have, the more offense we have. A little bit. It's not that significant, but it's still kind of worth something. That weapon was a damage increase, but a vamp loss. Which, you know. It's like fighting the Necromancer class hero. They are beyond dangerous, those mermaids. We're about to find out. I don't remember what they do, besides they summon a jellyfish, and I didn't like it. I mean, now that we've cleared this with the warrior, it means we have to come here with the Necromancer, but I'm trying to think of how we're going to do it with the Necro, because this strat doesn't work. Due to the fact that I can't scale my damage. Like, we have 85 magic damage. And 74% vampirism. That is not a thing the Necromancer can do. So, I'm not sure yet how that's gonna happen. Oh, we have Wood Boys here. But we have the Marksman to help us out. That's a lot of health. We might... So we might want to whip out the arsenal, but the problem with the arsenal is that it reduces... Wait, the siren just disappeared. Why? Anyway. The problem with the arsenal is that it lowers your stats, and the Necromancer relies incredibly heavily on stats. I mean, everyone does. The benefit with the arsenal on the Necromancer is that you can get another piece of gear that has, like, max skellies on it. Which could be a pretty big deal. So I don't know. There's a lot of benefits and questions. We're approaching 10k. I don't think I've ever had 10,000 health on a character before. Ever. By the way, when I find a battlefield, I'm putting down another ship. Which could be foolish. Oh, and I'm going to be irrevocably tilted if I die to a prime matter. If this run is ended by a prime matter one-shotting me... Ooh. Oh, up. 1% more vamp. Look at that. After all this time, we got a ring upgrade. So proud of us, team. There it is. Here we go. Another shipwreck. It is 3 tiles away from the campfire, so we should have 3 marksmen helping us. 12% vamp. You know, this is not going to do it for me. Just doesn't do it for me. One of the things that people have done, including the individual who figured out the infinite farm, which, you know, all credit to him. This is 4 more vamp? Eh. Is they've... in the camp, they have concocted, created, engineered a supply full of the farmer's scythe. Oh, I didn't pause the game, sorry. The farmer's scythe item, or whatever it's called, which converts all of your damage into, 3% of your damage into damage to all. And if you have a bazillion of these, then all of a sudden 50% or more of your damage is damage to all. Could you imagine the raw efficiency? Ooh. In farming, when you just cleave everything for half your attack power. I, for one, cannot. Jelly summoning is RNG based. The Siren just succeed. It's RNG, but it succeeds 70% of the time. Oh, how reassuring. That's so very reassuring. Well, I have 2 Sirens on the field, so we'll see if they decide to RNG me. An interesting thought here is that, or an interesting observation, is that the higher quality gear, which we're getting quite a bit of now, has a lot of different stats, but the low quality gear has a higher saturation of singular stats, which I suppose is something I should have observed by now, but no. We are talking about me. Which I'm sure everyone understands the moment I say that. I don't think there's much more I can do to this map to, like, increase spawn rates and stuff. I guess I could just place battlefields everywhere for chest spawns. Like actual battlefields. Not shipwrecks. Like this. And as we get stronger, I suppose we could cut away the groves, but it's okay. These have souls, right? Which is... Oh, the scarecrows don't have souls. Okay. Huh. Something to consider. Fun fact, Siren becomes more harder than Mimic. Shipper to scam. Really? Ooh. I believe you because everyone I've ever talked to has been afraid of the Act 4 Siren. And I've talked to a lot of phenomenal players for this game. Well, you know, all the people I've talked to have been pretty phenomenal players. I wouldn't say I've talked to a lot. Because that would mean that I've talked to a lot of people, which is not just not the case. I am an anti-socialite. I suppose the good news here... Oh look, we have temporal or watcher mages. Let's go. I suppose the good news is that all of our sirens are near our base, which means our Our little watcher friends are going to be helping us. Our watchmen. We have trained so thoroughly, that have been so brave. Yeah, if I spawned one here as well, the watchers are within range of it. Greed is good. Until it's bad. Although I'm getting pretty close, so I'm not sure if I actually spawn a siren this run. It's pretty much break time. So I wonder if I can just take a break while this is just running. Just let it run and go take my break. That'll be funny. You know what? I might try that. I'm gonna place this battlefield though. I want to get through the campfire first. Because, I mean, even if we fall over eventually, it only is 4 skulls to take all my loot back, and I have 8 this run. Which means even if I die, I've broken even on the immortal skills or whatever. While still retaining all of my loot. They are so brave they will be deceived by me. Probably not. Good luck. Wait, what are we good lucking? Did I miss something? What happened? Alright. A new day. A shite shields. Alright. Well, it's break time, so I'm going to go ahead and concoct... I think, actually... Where? Go back to this. I don't need to see my cards, but I'm not playing any cards. The game isn't too loud, is it? Wait, it's not playing. Because I paused it. Alright. Here we go. Oh, that was for, that was for Monster Train. Oh, look, there's a jellyfish. I don't know why it's blue. Probably because I accidentally. Here, now it's not in the way. Right here. Blue is such a lovely color to read, I know. Okay. I will be right back. If I come back and I died to a... There's a prime matter. No, 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 no! Don't you fucking... Last possible buff tick. That was I afraid of. Alright. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thank you all for joining me for this early morning goodbye to Loop Hero. Of course, we're just looping our way post-victory in Act 4 to see how far we can go with the warrior. The brave. The relentless warrior. The fearless. Ooh, that is a good weapon. I'm glad I got that. And when I get back, we'll keep doing this until we die, and then we'll whip out the Necromancer. And see if I can come up with how to win with that. We'll be back 3-ish minutes. I have returned. Thank you all for joining me. And your patience. Alright, minimize that. Prime Matter insta-kill within 10 seconds, I think. The Prime Matter insta-kill, as far as I understand anyway, is they get 6 hits. And they have like a buff counter that says 6 on the side above them. And when that reaches 0, their next hit kills you. So yeah. That's why I was yelling at it. But we are good to go. It would appear that I'm actually taking some damage, though, which is fine, I suppose. Rude, of course, but fine. Alright, so this siren gets the slimy positive effect if there are liquid enemies in battle, which I'm assuming is this. Yep. Protected and Summoner. The jellyfish creature's first strike is always a crit and always hits. 30% chance to attack an ally, 15% damage for every ally with the same ability as Legionnaire. Okay. Pretty rude. Pretty rude. Good for Siren mean. Escape chance with liquid on field, summoning liquid. Chance to transfer damage to friends. Yep. Why are you so afraid of the Prime Matter? The insta-kill. That was why I was freaking out. I read those chat comments backwards, but you know what? That's okay. Oh, and I leveled up. Well, one of these is worthless. Guess I'll go with lightning fast. I mean, strong aftertaste could also be good if we start losing a bunch of health, but more damage, you know? Come on, my marksman. Show me why I'm paying for you. What do you mean you're not getting paid? You are getting paid. In the blood of our enemies. After all, Curse of the Dead Gods tells you that the blood is more precious than metal, if used properly. I wonder if I can spawn more than one chest on a single tile. Guess I can find out. Assuming I don't get a bunch of cards here. Ooh, level 17. Half the vamp now. We're currently sitting at a very comfortable 81% vampirism. Which makes you pretty happy. I don't see... Yeah, I actually don't have the secret boss summonable on this map. Not that I'd be able to kill it, but, you know. Still a thought. That's 3 blood golems. What fresh hell is this? And why did I think I could kill it? My man's going fine. Level 18. Ho 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 ho. Eh. Okay. This is good. It's good to me. Our damage to all is only 12, but I'm not sure if there's really a way to rectify that much. I still feel compelled to check every chest piece. It was the Beef Boy squad. They were just chilling until you showed up. They were waiting for me, yeah. They thought that maybe they alone had a chance to kill me, but look at my hit points and tell me that anything has a chance to kill me. I'm honestly not even sure how many... I wonder how much farther we can go. I mean, it's kind of the point of this stream, right? Do it the good old college try. And get zapped by storm temples, I suppose. That's always good fun. It was beef on Beavis action, yeah. For once, I was actually beefier than blood golems. It seems so weird. You know, we could probably drop 5 vamp for 5 damage to all and 7 magic damage. We're at 82% vamp, though, like... That's a lot of vampirism, team. And you know what they say? The best defense is a good offense. You know the sad thing is? This only proves that the way that I play Curse of the Dead Gods is correct. Oh, and that's not something I wanted to do. Right now I'm beefier than the Omega will ever be, yep. I am indeed beefier than the Omega will ever be. I feel like we could just take this moment. No. We could take this moment to like browse the internet together. But as we're on YouTube, I'm kind of afraid to do that. I guess we could just browse Steam. You know, the non-community section. Window, 4K. Right. Nothing should have changed based on what you guys see. Again, at least until I change it. Makes sense, right? Nothing should change until I change it. So, Chrono Hark has an update. 1.56. I haven't played this game in forever, though. There's a new door. Okay. Some clarifications from the 1.55 update, which I still haven't streamed. Monster Train is still good, I think. Yeah. I'm still waiting for news on Area Chronicles DLC. The only thing we know is that they're working on it. That's it, that's all I know. I'm still waiting for news about that. And I'd also... I should probably do a poll about it, but adding it to the long list of our games already. I'm turning this down a little bit for you guys. I would like... I'd kind of like to do another area run on hard mode to unlock the new successor mode for the DLC. But my area playthrough was 57.5 hours long on normal. Of course, I did do absolutely everything, and I chilled out and read all the quests and stuff, but that's probably what I would do in a stream series anyway. Jazz famous last word. I'm working on it, yeah. Did you take a look at the games you suggested? Wait, which ones? The Overlords series? I remember playing... Oh, which one was it? Before I open my mouth and say something stupid, let me just double check the release date for this game. Is it 2? I think I got Overlord 2 from Blockbuster. Oh, that level 19 thing just disappeared into the dark void. I think that might have been it. Maybe? This kind of doesn't look familiar. Never forget Warcraft 3 refund. Never forget. Well, that's more vamp, but quite a bit less damage, so I'm gonna pass. Yeah, never forget Warcraft 3 refunded. I hope Diablo 2 goes better. I mean, they acquired the studio that did Crash Bandicoot 4, I think? The Insane Trilogy? Not 4. The Insane Trilogy remaster thingy. Which I heard that was okay? I don't know. One of my friends is really excited for the D2 remaster, and I'm just kind of on the fence about it. I can't wait to tell him. I look every other day. I look at my games list and see Ender Lilies, and it's just like, soon, mein Fräulein, soon. Ooh, no, shaving. I can't wait for that game. Like right now, most of the streams are consistently around 8 hours. That game might bring back the 10-hour streams. I love that game. And I just want to play more of it. Oh. Wow, 51 defense is a lot. Is this shield worth losing 9 vamp over? It's a good shield. Almost doubles our damage to all as well. No, but this ring might be worth losing 7 vamp over. Yep, let's go back down to 75% vamp, everyone. Oh no, my heart. 75% vamp. Whatever will I do? I didn't play Crash, but did see the DQ speedrun out. Look pretty good. Yeah. Just can't forgive them how badly they destroyed the games people loved. Yeah. I recently canceled my WoW sub, and I didn't even feel anything. I was just like, In fact, it was almost relief. Like, now, I'm done. I'm done. Alright. Oh, the Heroes of the Storm HCC was fucking dirty. That was dirty. That was a low blow to everyone involved in the program. They just, like, didn't tell them. The arena drama where they were, like... They released 2 toys to help fund the prize pool for the Arena World Champion ship for World of Warcraft, and... basically, the wording made it sound like they were going to put 500,000 in the pool, and then any of the money from the toys would, like, go on top of that. But what ended up happening was the toys would fund the cost, like, entirely. And then anything 500,000 and over, Blizzard would pocket. And that was just, ooh. Oh. The HCC's thing made that look like a no-drama issue. Was how bad it was to the Heroes of the Storm community. And that was a pretty bad issue, because a shitload of people bought those toys. Expecting it to, like, you know, boost the arena. Stuff like Dota does. Because Dota basically crowdfunds their prize pools, right? Dota 2, or whatever. The Crash games were and are very good, and what's even better are the Japanese commercials from Crash. Japanese commercials. Top tier for almost any product. They skimage the prize pool, they skimage the shit out of the prize pool. Blizzard Activision, when you see called shitty in the Blizzard launch games, yeah. I didn't really mind when they had Destiny in the launcher, but adding the Call of Duties, that was sour to me. Because, I mean, the Destiny fanbase... Destiny is similar to what they do, and, like, the Destiny fanbase vibed with a lot of the Blizz community. Or, you know, used to. Now I'm sure there's quite a bit of salt between them. HC happened with just a snap of finger, no warning, no anything, and that's why it was dirty. Yep. To anyone, like, any of the people that did it, like the casters, the players, the teams themselves, just gone. Ooh, this is a decent ring. I mean, one more vamp? I need more vamp and I need more damage. Let's try this one. And I'm getting plenty of gear. It's just a question of, can I find the right combination of gear before I fall over? The answer's kind of looking like no, but we'll see. It's just an off-season's April Fool's joke. Is and will ever be a great quote. Yes, it will be. The funniest thing about that is that it's continued to be that way. Like, they could have. I don't know how it would have gone over. And my opinion on the whole thing aside, let's just exclude my opinion here. And how relevant it is or is not. Well, let's try some counter. They could have embraced it and tried to make the community be like, okay, Diablo Immortal's not that bad. Because from what I've heard of people who played it, it was pretty fun. But instead, what they did was they saw that the immediate reactions to it, right? They saw that, and then they just, like, went underground with Diablo Immortal. Like, in the BlizzCon, the last in-person BlizzCon, they didn't even have it on any of the cameras. It was just only available to people on the show floor. And then they released a blog post about it. And then they had the technical alpha, and they only released the technical alpha in China. Like, what? If you were trying to convince the majority of your player base in the West that this game wasn't just a mobile cash grab shite show, shouldn't you try to release it to them to let them test it and, you know, talk about it with them, get their feedback? But nope. I'm just sad. I'm just sad when I think about it. Because I've played WoW since, like, the late stages of the vanilla beta. I used to go over to my friend's house and his dad had access to it. And we would just faff about. And I remember I'm dying, by the way. I'm gonna leave. I remember at the very end of the vanilla beta, like, the whole point was to break a few of the zones, and a whole bunch of people got together and we just, like, crashed zone after zone after zone. And I was there with my dad's friend as he was faffing about on his gnome whatever, watching the servers go down. He'd be like, "We did it!" They'd be so excited about breaking the game. And then I played Diablo 2 with them. And I also played a lot of StarCraft 2. And I played Heroes. I was a Brightwing main, you know, when Brightwing came out in the alpha. My account still has the little alpha icon. Alright, anyway. Enough depressing thoughts. Let's go back home, shall we? Oh, look, am I gonna get this every time? Well, at least you can just skip it. Okay. I'm back to full screen, so I can be at peace. Alright. Alright, what do I need that I don't have this? What is this? The Orb of Unity. Liquid and swarm type enemies. Do the jellyfish count? What the heck am I getting this? Oh, am I getting this from the bats? Yep, these are swarm. Is this a swarm? That's also a swarm. Okay, so I have a few enemies I'm getting that from. The blood clot's liquid, okay. Okay, there's a few. This is a living plant. Flesh golem. Field of blades of swarms, okay. Yeah, that went pretty well. I have no idea how in the 9 hells. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have to kill him 8 more times to get all of his dialogue. Oh, is this representative of the talent unlocks? Because the Lich and the Priestess shut up real quick. Oh, by all that's unholy. Alright, I have a shitload of these. They aren't worth a whole lot. How much does it cost to make these? 300? Why, bro? Brightwing is still a thing. Good old Brightwing. Friends? Now you've made me angry. I like being a Lich King, but no thank you. Played during Legion, it really was fun back in the day, but now I have a 9-to-5 job. Yeah. Legion was fantastic. I played the shit out of Illusion. Thankfully my right arm is still good, and this is not my left arm. Can you hear my mouse going crazy? I suppose I could just make a macro for this. What am I doing? Whatever. Work smarter, not harder. Do I need 12 of these? Yep. 2 of these, 3 of those. 2 green, 3 gold. That's how I should have said it. Yay! All 4 watchtowers fully upgraded! Oh, that's only been happening for like 3 streams. I need more of these. I don't know how many I'm gonna need. More than that. Well, I never thought that my humble abode would grow this much. Drawing so much attention to myself is a bit awkward. For this I will tell you my trademark recipe. It's difficult and treacherous. Many cooks have laid down their knives trying to master it. Boil some water. Throw in some meat dumplings. When they float up, it is time to serve them. Go now and use this knowledge for the greater good. Great. 40% to Campfire's healing power. Fantastic. You stand up and walk, but you're limping. Not good. The locals told me how one can stop limping so much. It will be better now. Trust me. Great. And now I need a shitload of stone. Alright. That's fine. What about you? 2 silver, 5 green. It's a strength. What about this? Lots of orbs. Lots of stone. Okay. So this should be pretty straightforward to craft. We want Count's chairs for Vamp. Oh, I also need tools. Oh, I can make a lot of these. Where's the thing? The metamorphosis. Right. Oh, it's expensive to make these. I have to play Maxna and Kel'Thuzad. Do you see a theme? I do, yeah. I was Tracer main for a while, then I went off tank. Mainly Zool and Stitches. Zool was so oppressive when he first came out. Because of how powerful lane control is. He was literally just like a one-man lane clearing machine. Actually, wait, what's important for the Necromancer? Attack. Why is it that the Necromancer was a second thought now that I'm thinking about all this? What supplies do you even use for the Necro? Because, like, the main supplies are these. The Farmer's Scythe, that gives you damage to all. And the Count's Chairs, which gives you Vampirism. And the Necro uses neither of those. I mean, he can use the Sturdy Stools, I guess. Okay. Shoe nails. Oh, it's thorns. 1% to potion healing power. Okay. Every time the hero receives Staple Branch, 10% chance to receive more. Additional healing from the campfire. Pebbles, I don't care. Jeweler's lens is good. Don't want this. I guess I could go exquisite mirror. I don't know. I don't know, Godfather. It's a great movie. Okay. So it was reworked once and nerfed a few times. Last time I played was still strong. I think he's still strong. I don't really keep up with it, but I check every now and then. I don't play it, of course, because that would involve playing it. What am I doing? Oh yeah, looking at this. Same gotta go, lunchtime, see you later. See ya, Luis. Number of ranked games when people, as the opposing team, are like, oh no, it's him again, Benzo. Good times. So if we're going at this as the Necro... shite. What if we just don't go as the Necro? The thing with the Necro is the Necro incredibly relies on... I mean, talents are pretty important for him, and the gear giving him the right thing, which, you know, is always a fun little dance. I mean, he's supposed to take out all of the chairs and put in all the cabinets, which is that. What's this? Okay. This is really what I'm doing. What do these do again? Okay. Alright, let's give this a shot. These can come out if we're doing Necro. Alright. Let's give Necro a shot, and then we can go back to farming for funsies, shall we? I think I'm gonna keep everything the same. I'm gonna take out wheat fields. And I don't need storm temples. Beacons are probably good, because this would improve the attack speed of my units as well, right? Like, enemy units hitting faster is bad. But me hitting faster... and the enemy units hitting faster... not good. I never understood why movement speed is a thing. I guess you loop faster. If I'm bringing in the temporal... don't you take out village? Yeah, I do. Well, if I'm... so... actually, I don't. I want to try and get village vamp mansion early. For a bunch of cards. Like, put them near my base and just spam the shit out of that. And if we're bringing in the temporal beacon, then I can equip... I don't need... that's fine. I can put this in which will give increased damage by 5%. I don't know if that'll go to my skeletons. Movement speed is movement on the road, so on the loop, yeah. Which again, I'm not 100% on the purpose of that. So I mean, is Necro one that you could get away with? With suburbs? Because the Forest River thing is cool, right? But... well, I guess... you have 4 pieces of equipment. Alright. I'm going Arsenal. Because with a shitload of attack speed from the Forest River combo, then I could have more max skeletons from the Arsenal. Even though stats are so important with the Necromancer. Suburbs need drinks, probably. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need those. I'm gonna try them. We could even river the suburbs a little bit. I'm gonna try Ancestral. Skeleton level is a stat too. It most certainly is. You know what? Actually, we've done a lot of Ancestral recently. Let's go back to the Ancestral, or the Arsenal, and give it a shot. So flippant here. Should be fine. We'll give this a shot. We'll see how we feel about this. I guess I could have swapped out the cemetery for the spoders then, because we don't need souls. But the cemetery still gives stone and metal and stuff, which is good for crafting. So, are there any bad spots here? This spot's kind of irrelevant. The spot's mediocre as well. Okay. It's been a while since we played the Necro. But let's give it a shot. So with the suburbs, you want to play them together to create towns. But I wonder if just rivering them like a thicket is the way to go. Because it takes, a town is 2 XP per kill. So, doubling the effect via a river is the same amount for suburbs, and then double dipping on the effects would be more. What if we just don't make towns? Wow. I might be onto something. What if we just do that? Forests become fuel, thickets go up here, and we turn the suburbs into our super duper river bullshit. And if I start here... oh my. Okay, I'm gonna start down here so that this can be stuff. Oh dear, okay. Forests become fuel. What? They become fuel for the bookeries. Okay, I need a vamp mansion. gonna put a vamp here. Yeah, forests will become fuel for the bookeries to rotate cards. Put a vamp here. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So, the perfect scenario, which doesn't exist but we're gonna give it a shot, is to have villages that are vamped near the camp, because those are early ways to spawn the maximum amounts of stuff to provide us with cards. This is gonna be weird, but I like it. And then once they turn into count lands, we don't need them anymore. They're worthless to us. Oh, there's a small hitch in the plan. No, there isn't. Yes, there is. No, there isn't. 1000 IQ. So, suburbs can only be expanded upon by other suburbs. So, all I need to do is build up and cut the river off here. Big play. Oh, this is gonna hurt my brain. Vamp Mansion. We did it. Quest failed. Yep. Wait, didn't I just finish the quest? Game. Oh, I think I have to turn it in. Maybe that's why. So thickets still get placed at the bottom. We have a temporal beacon right here. I wish I could put it right here, but we have a temporal beacon here. Search my voice, follow my beacon, and soon you'll belong to the radio demon. We do need a grove on boss. Or excuse me, a... That's fine. Grove here. There we go. Okay, needs a strong word. We want one on the boss. I'd love a bookery. Quest fails if you don't pass the village before you vamp it. Right. I'm trying to count ahead in my brain here. So I want to go out here with the river. I can't go here because I'll spawn a reef. Although I could spawn a reef. Right? Reefs aren't that bad. They could be early gear. Okay, sure. Why not? Because this should be a river place. We're on loop 2. I like spawning the necromancer, or the lich. I'm the necromancer. I like spawning the lich on loop 4, if I can help it. River's online. Merman not so strong. Good. Good. Sirens are the problem, which are from Shipwreck. We have a talent point. Reroll this shite. Give me the infinitely scaling talents. Do it, game. Edge of Impossible is good. It's kind of a waste of talent, though, if we're actually able to find Max Skelly. Preparations for a ceremony can be quite good because we're using temporal beacons, which increase the passage of time. And laying down one's life is actually quite good with our attack speed. As you're laying down. If we can find... What's it called? The thing. Specific, I know. I'm taking laying down. Laying down sets us up for having the tank build. Okay, so now we build here. We're going up with the river. Server's gonna want to go whop, whop. So we go up once again. But yeah, good. The ultimate tank builds for the Necro is to have laying down one's life and the thing that heals you for X amount of loop each time a skeleton dies. Like, that is just a ridiculous amount of survivability for the Necromancer. This whole room is just going to be temporal beacons. Whop. Okay. So we're going up, and we can go... I guess we can go 3 to the left. Yeah. Three HP X loop. I think you're correct, yes. Ooh, good book. We're now on par with the loop level as far as our Skelly level goes, which is good. Especially with an arsenal. We're a little over halfway to summoning the Lich, so we need to kind of focus on what we're doing around base. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh. 7. Oh, okay. We cannot afford to spawn him yet. I need bookeries. The temporal beacons also should be increasing the spawn rate of slimes. Which doesn't help our... This won't push us over the threshold yet, but we'll keep it. Okay. Put that there. Won't push us over the threshold yet, but it will help us move towards the threshold. Pick it. We've killed the Necromancer with... three and then some. I'm not sure what I want to put here. A bookery would be cool. You can put a bookery here. But let's fill out the slot at home first. Beggars cannot be choosers, as much as they so desire. The battlefield on the campfire, and on the village, actually, I believe, makes it so a treasure chest won't spawn, which is unfortunate. Unseen care. Omicron's technique. Some skeletons have a 20% chance to perform a quick 3-hit combo with each hit dealing 50% damage. Ooh, no, we go unseen care. Right. Permanent scaling, loop 3. You'll have to see it. You have another vamp mansion? Thicket. I want to put this here for maximum murder. But I also want to put it here. Yeah, this should be a vamp. This should be a battlefield. For efficiency's sake. But I'm going to put this here. For now. Swap out a few things. Okay. Okay. Do I want this village near the camp? I don't think so. Or excuse me, do I want this village not near the camp? I don't think so. So now for the Necro, there's only 2 Lich Palaces, which means as long as we start getting some good gear, we can actually summon him. Just only spawns from behind if ghouls or bandits are spawning on it. Oh, look! It's actually spawning on the village. Good. Good. Is that what? Level 5 shields. Okay. I mean, evasion is good on the Necro, but that's not the point of the Necro. The only character where evasion is the point is the Rogue. We have more suburbs. Let's push this over. No. What about this? Yes! $4.19. Ahead of the curve. Alright, I think we're dropping it. I think we dropped the beat. I should see... We can toss all these forests. So we should see what kind of cards we get from this Merman and the, Ooh. Alright, good chest piece. Good shields. Not needed yet, though. Does work with build question marks? Yes. We were doing that last time. Alright. After hero receives direct damage, all skeletons have a 15% chance to immediately perform a counterattack. We are going to be fighting a lot of things. And we are going to be summoning a lot of skeletons. Hopefully. Awakened Fragment with our gear setup does provide us with additional hit points. Let's go with counterattack. Damage is probably a necessity. I'm gonna spawn him. I know we got time for this. Wait, I miscalculated. Shocker, right? No, I didn't. I just forgot what I calculated. Also a shocker, right? Alright, Lich brah. Ready for a fight? I can actually yeet one of these out of existence as well. This is probably more important for me to yeet. Sure. Yoink. So let's see. River going yoop. We can spawn another reef here. And then go yoop. Alright. So this is where the suburbs are going. 2 more. Perfect. And then they're going up. Yep. Up we go. As for groves, we can put one here. This will inundate with the cemetery. Okay. Our attack speed is presently 46%, which is not bad. We aren't even focusing on it, and it's just up there, man. Oh, we got the Skelly book. Also, we can put 2 thickets here. Phenomenal. Because the suburbs can't be separated from their pack. So River's going around. Look at all these forests we have just waiting for a bookery to devour them. And offer them to the dark gods. Can I push? Ooh, Max Skelly. Oh, Max Skelly. Wait, I think I can finagle this. I sure can. You get Max Skelly there. We've dropped it below the threshold, but just wait. There's more. Boom, back over the thresholds. So now we have 3 Skellys. Good, Anakin, good. Alright, here we go. The Lich. He is 1 palace. We have 3 Skellys, 41% attack speed, and we're ready to punch this punching bag. Shut up. We've got a score to settle. Let's go. Let's go, Skelly boys. I do not have resurrections. Oh, I have 1 res, but does that one really count? I think once you get tired of cramming, you'll max out soul ranks for everyone tonight. I'm assuming through the Heaven Trial. How close are you? Oh, easiest Lich kill of my life. I wasn't even thinking about this game. I was thinking about Dawi and Arogaki and how Tataniku I don't really want to max out. How is this possible? I do not understand. Next time, I'll try something new on this punching bag. Good job. We did it. The Necromancer having a flawless performance. Ooh, this book. Oh, it's a good book. Okay, this goes here. So our current grimoire is 3.28. I think this book isn't good enough. We need some better gear, video game. Okay, hold on, hold on. What have we got? Oh. These rings, the ones that look like this, which I think are a baseline summon quality, they can sometimes have Max Skelly on them. Max Skelly, summon quality, and summon level. And that is when, that's the perfection. Ooh, this is 0.69. Nice. So that, plus this book, will give me summon quality as well. Ugh. Edge of Impossible probably would have been better for this here early game. But we're setting up for success. Oh, boy. We have dropped below the threshold, though. Unless, of course, I put this on. Alright, back above the threshold. What a weird game the Necromancer has to play. Alright. This is better. 4.75. This pushes it. 5.29. Ugh, skeletons. How uninspiring. Okay, this needs to be yeeted. Someday. Okay, so we're going whoop, whoop. Wait a minute, are we? What are we doing? Okay, so here's what we do. I see the line. Whop, straight up. And then like this. The line has been seen. I see the line. Cool. So 2 suburbs are going straight up. Actually, a suburb's going all the way up. Yeah. So this and these 3 will be thickets. Okay. We do not give a single shite about this. Like, in fact, I give so little of a shite that I'm gonna put a vampire mansion there. That's how little I care about that. Ugh. Ugh, it's beautiful. With the arsenal, I feel like skeleton level is gonna be an eternal quest unless we get the growth. The permagrowth. Got Sebastian and Tate Niku left to finish, you think? Oh, okay. So you're almost there. Where am I putting this? I could put it here and just have like... just like this line of grinds. Sure, why not? After all, the whole point of having stuff near the camp is to just fight an insurmountable odd and have your marksman do it all for you. That's the whole point of doing that. We suffered to upgrade the watchtowers for that very reason. I do have bookeries, right? I didn't make that up. Alright, now the suburbs are going across the whole screen up here. Look at all these forest cards I have in my hand. They're just waiting for bookeries to be sacrificed, to be devoured by the ravenous hunger of the dark gods. There it is. Oh! Okay, residual heat plus laying down one's life. This is the infinite tanking build for the Necromancer. This is unlimited life. But skilled architect. I'm going skilled architect. The map isn't even half completed yet. So every time we lay down a card, we're going to get experience. And we've seen how damn good it is. And spoiler alert, it's damn good. I could put Event Mansion here. Bookery here. That mansion here. Could also put a blood grove here. If I felt so inclined. A bookery would be so good. What if I just put this here? Here? This is a bookery spot. Here. There we go. I figured it out. I cracked the code. XP, you might get residual later. Yeah. I mean, the XP is going to just propel us to great victory. Like, the chances of getting residual have now increased because we now gain additional experience for just building stuff. I do have suburbs in my deck, right? That's not something I'm making up. One, two, three, four. So this is too far from my... If I didn't put this here. Do I feel strong enough to take on a full Vamp Mansion? Or Vamp Village? Not really. This grove can inundate both of these tiles. Genius. Absolute genius. Ooh. 1.84. Oh, this is going to push us to level 7 skeleton quality. What do we get rid of? Actually, it might not. $6.9. Nice. Wait, no, not nice. It's right there. It's on the precipice of greatness. I feel like the arsenal is blocking me. Oh well. We are on par with this with the loop level, which is the recommendation for the Necro, so. We are going to have to get a little bit stronger before we fight the Zealot. Just a wee bit. Nailed it. Alright, we did it. So now, we pretty much just have to grow. Just do all the growing that one could possibly imagine. We're about to level up as well. Our first bookery. Thank the dark gods. Guess preparation for a ceremony. I'm not sure exactly how they're stronger, but stronger skeletons is always a good thing. It's never not a good thing. Here's the bookery. I'm gonna put this here. Actually, I should put it here. That's a tactical decision that may or may not matter later. Okay. So if we do... This is going to hurt my brain. If we go wop, wop, wop... If we want no reefs here... We could go reefs. Do we want reefs for spawns? I think probably. Alright, let's make some reefs, shall we? So if we're going to make reefs, we can go... down and then sideways. And then up. In which case there's no place for a thicket. Boop, boop. I guess a thicket can go here. Unless we push suburbs all the way out here. Yo, are we going that ham on the suburbs? That might be a little too ham. Vlop, vlop. Oops. Vlop, vlop. Alright, we'll do thickets here. Thickets deserve... Some thickets deserve to be empowered. You know? Some. More women, more XP. Exactly. See, I'm starting to get the thinking. Isn't it sad that I'm just now starting to get the picture and we're going to be stopping this for a while? That's how it always goes, isn't it? What does Battlefield do again? Oh, these are the ghosts. Alright, I'm going to put this here. Then all this stuff can become a ghost and we'll have help killing it all. Because if I die to a prime matter one-shotting me and 6 attacks, I'm going to cry. Again. It didn't happen last run, but it has happened. And if I know the whim of the Dark Gods, which I do, it will happen again soon. Let's vamp. Hi, brah. If I must admit, I wasn't quite ready to summon you, lady. But here we are. It's okay. I will be full health going in due to the Count's lands. And hopefully we'll have found... I mean, honestly, what do I need to be stronger? Besides max Skelly +1. And maybe another talent point? We haven't had... Oh! That'll do, pig. That'll do. What was I asking? In a grove somewhere? Groves here could be good. You know, I could village this now. I'm that strong. Am I? I'm that strong. I'm gonna eat that bandit camp. I'm also gonna make a blood grove for both of these reefs. And I'll make a battlefield here. Ooh. Sure. Am I strong enough to put one here? I feel strong. But you know, that's always when you get in trouble. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. 7 evasion? I don't need evasion. Evasion is for rogues. Put this here. It can inundate the reefmen and the bookery can spawn mages on it whenever it empties. I feel strong. Famous last words. To be fair, it's loop 6, and I'm 10.38. I mean, I'm up there. My attack speed is 74%, which is not bad for a Necro. It is not bad. And somehow that I'm aware of, I have 4 max Skelly summons. Oh, the chest piece, right? The chest piece. Or the amulet, excuse me. I'm paying attention. Alright, another bookery. Right here will do. Right here will do. Right. This will put it in range of the battlefield. Okay. And by the way, if I'm not building thickets for the river, I can just spam them out down here. So, I mean, we have plenty of room for attack speed. Plenty. Oh no, the archer shot me. Oh no. Anyway. .14 plus 0.92. Alright. Don't more groves. Yes. The answer is yes. Why I'm putting one here, I don't know. I'm thinking putting a bookery here, and then the grove can inundate with the books. That's what I'm thinking. It'd be so fun if Primal could drop another arsenal. I wonder if that would open up another slot. I've actually never had double arsenal. I'm pretty sure it can. It seems to be quite limitless in what it can do. What is this? A band mansion? I'd love to put this next to the bookery. This'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Do I need to Oblivion something? I mean, I talked about Oblivion the Count's land at one point in time, but I think we're still good. Probably. Another Temporal Beacon, another level before the boss. We have Horde. Horde. Lukta. Oga. We talked about how shit the company behind WoW has become, but, you know, I still have Horde pride sometimes. Sometimes. Alright, it looks like no matter where I put this stupid thing, it's only going to get 3 value. So I might as well put it here, spawn all the skeletons, and die a horrible death. Sounds great! That sounds like something that I would do. We've required another bookery. And I guess it can go here. We have 4 tiles of just YOLO your cards, so I kind of have to pay attention to that. Hi, lady. How do you like my horde? I refuse. 2 arms, my horde. Alright. Let's go. For the horde. Oh yeah. Horde bodied the shit out of this lady. Look at that. I lost a total of 104 hit points on the hardest boss of Act 4. Well done. Till we meet again, zealots. Oh, that was disgusting. This is a damn good shield, too. Problem is I lose one of my max skellies. Is that a problem? Probably. It's probably a problem. Alright. Let us continue on. Wait, what's this? Okay. After Battle for Azeroth, came out for the Simps. I am absolutely tilted, livid, with their decision to give Shadow Hunter Vol'jin the fate that he got. It was dirty, and everyone that played Warcraft 3 knows that it was fucking dirty. 10.97. Right there. Right fucking there. Everyone knows it. I know it. You probably know it. They know it. Hi, Random Archer. I'm gonna need more attack speed, holy crap. Nice work down. This will do. Should I Oblivion the Council Land now? Oh. I lose 1.84 skeleton level, but I gain 1 max skelly. Probably not worth. I feel like skeleton level is just so far above and beyond all the other stats for the Necromancer that it's kind of sad. But the way to rectify that is either one, you put that here. The doors go straight. I could. I'm just gonna go straight. Yeah. We go straight. Up. Blah. Double dip this, affect this. Okay. Oh, I could have built the river once more this way and then had 2 thickets here. Min-maxing. But yeah, Vol'jin, done dirty. Never forgive. Never forget. You played no else, I don't know most of it. I know the Warcraft 3 lore pretty well, and the Warcraft 1 and 2. Okay, so at the end of at the beginning of Legion, Vol'jin was the war chief of the Horde. The Shadow Hunter dude from Warcraft 3. And he led the assault on the Broken Isles for the Horde. And he died to a random spear-wielding demon. Not even a special demon. It was just a regular legionnaire, I think they're called. And he got stabbed in the back while he was commanding Horde forces. And he died to the fell poison or whatever that was on the halberd. And he was the one that named Sylvanas Warchief. Because the voices whispered to him, or the spirits whispered to him. And then they tried to rectify it by saying it was Muzala all along that was in league with the new big bad guy, the jailer dude. But a shadow hunter isn't gonna get stabbed in the back by a giant lumbering demon. We all know that. Because shadow hunters are awesome. And Vol'jin is awesome. He was done dirty. And I'm never gonna forgive that. Never. 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 Do I put this anywhere? You know what? I can put this here. Sure. Why not? And he died. Yep, died and gave the order to Sylv. And Sylv left Varian to die. Yep. Poor good old Varian. Ren went out. At least Ren went out on a blast. He died to Gul'dan, who lived like a bazillion expansions. You know? Like, yes, it sucked. Yes, it was terrible. But at least it was Gul'dan. Vol'jin was done in by just a random quest mob. I'm tilted thinking about it now. Alright, we go here and then we go up. Which is kind of a waste of this space, because it won't benefit anything here, but it will double dip this thicket. Which is something. Is it much of something? I don't know. It's something. I feel like by Loop 7 I should be fighting a shitload more enemies than I am. It's a good book. Unfortunately, it's too low of a level. How much further are we going to go with this suburb stuff? I feel like having one Count's land is okay. Does that mean it's time to eat the second one? Do I have a second one yet? No, I don't. Up. Self-cinematic, and that was it. I hate Gul'dan. You know, most of the player base will agree with you too. But only because we had to fight him for so long. Where am I putting this? Most of the map is already covered by Vamp mansions. Suburb colonize the map. We're going all the way, huh? I can respect that. Which means the river goes... yoink. Alright. What are you? Watcher. Is Cosmic Mage the combination of Abandoned Bookery and Temporal Beacon? Is that what that is? Abandoned Bookery, Temporal Beacon, Ionsman. And not within the vicinity of a Vamp Mansion, which is kind of hard for our setup. Last thicket here. Alright. You know what we could do? We can delay the boss. The last boss, that is. To farm more of the suburbs if we have to. I wouldn't want to delay too far, but we could. This boss is going to figure out what happens when you fight the power of the Horde. And it ain't going to be pretty. Alright, so if we're going in on the suburb thing, we go whop, whop. This part is a suburb, and then down, and then the next few things will be thickets. So, blah, blah, blah. These two are thickets. Okay, cool. Oh, hi, I remember this game. A lot of monster trains happened since this. Yeah, this is our stream extravaganza goodbye to this game. That's what this is. You know, until new content comes out, which is in the works. Has been confirmed, on the way. Fun times await. But for now, I need to cross the game off our frickin' list. And this is gonna be it. I could spawn reefs here. I mean, why not? I mean, I technically can't triplet. Oh, there's a reason why not. Fucking min-maxing. I'll reassess later if I want to min-max that much. But for now, let's put one here. Hi. The art of control. We have 5 skellies, my friends. It's time to summon the mages. Call upon the Mages Guild. This is actually an improvement. Wait, is this actually going to push me over? This might push me over to 11. Oh, Quake Math succeeds. Damn. This is 2 more defense. I lose 1.5 regen. Eh. So this is the thicket. Yep. Alright. I think I've hit Covenant 5 or 6 on my stream, so I beat Divinity that many times. You kill Divinity every run? Or every victory? Wow. I'm impressed. You get special dialogue for fighting Act 4 additional times? Yep. Can I actually show you? Because it's actually insane. No. Alright, if you're here when we get back to town, which I'm not sure how long that'll take, I'll show you, but... Actually, I think I know. Is it 12? The dude has like 12 unique dialogue options for each time you beat him. And I think... This could be wrong. But I think that represents the amount of talents you can earn by beating him. Because in the previous levels, there are 6 dialogue options. I think. Or 3. And we ran out of talents that we could unlock from those bosses. So, I think there are 8 more talents for me to get from this boss, who I almost just sweared about. Not that I care, but I need to be a little lenient, you know? So if I need to avoid vamps to spawn special stuff from the temporal beacon, I have to go right here. Search my voice, follow my beacon, and soon you'll belong to the radio demon. Good spot for a bookery too. Perfect, it worked out. More quick math. We go this way, this way. Oh, there is not much room here. Holy crap. Okay. We go down, we spawn a bunch of reefs for the lulls. Even though that does minimize min-maxing, but who gives a care? I was about to care about it, and then I didn't. So these two are thickets. I was about to care, and now I don't. Yeah, I'm trying to advance Covenant levels by killing Divinity only. Wow. Did you only pick up Monster Train when the game came out? Or the DLC came out? Because if so, you could be the first person to ever do that. It's kind of impressive. Kind of prestigious. I'm kind of impressed. Although honestly, you impressing me is a common occurrence. Okay, I don't want too many blood groves. Grove. Is this still... Alright, good. Alright. We're right here. Let's see how this guy feels about our level 11 horde. I have a feeling he's not going to like it much. Being Seraph alone raises Covenant level, but maybe it doesn't count if you don't have enough shards to lose Divinity. Oh, I think Mini Reaper knows that. I think Mini Reaper is trying to only advance when defeating the Divinity. Alright, here we go. Keep it monetizable. Actually, believe it or not, the video that I have the most swearing in is the hard mode Curse of the Dead Gods, where I was just losing my mind because of the Temple of the Eagle, and that has not been monetized yet. Like, near the end, I was absolutely losing my shit. So I'm not sure if YouTube just hasn't caught on yet, or if I managed to sneak it through. But I've been trying to be a little mindful. But it's also kind of been just slipping out since I started doing that. Which is, you know, I'm an adult. I don't go too crazy. Anyway, here we go. Are you ready, Huntsman? For the Horde. Let's go. The hunt begins. Get him. For the Horde! Oh, they're getting absolutely dunked on. Oh, yeah. Get dunked on. It's just video for children. No. Everyone has no on it. The new hunt is coming, Amp. Well, you're gonna need a few new tricks. You'll be so proud of me, Nathaniel. This run is not min-maxed. Because look, we're using the suburbs again. Aren't they beautiful? As we absolutely colonize the map. Where am I doing these thickets? They have to go somewhere. So we're going river, we're spawning a reef here for the lulls, that's suburbs. Here we go. And then down, we're doing reef stuff again. I just go straight down? I'll lose out on a few rivers, but does that matter? I just go straight down. Wow, straight down and then up. I could even close loop to get triple buff wasted thicket. You know, let's do that. Why not? Straight down, close loop. So these two are thickets, and suburbs stop here. Cool. Is it optimized? I don't know. I just like making a closed river loop for whatever reason. It makes me feel like it's complete, you know? An end to a tale of the Great River. The chaos, it brings a tear to my eye, good job. You're welcome. Just look at this map. It's gorgeous. And it would bring a tear, the wrong kind of tear, to the eye of any loop hero aficionado. Nope. I don't want any of this. I mean, this is a good shield, don't get me wrong. This shield, good. But it is... I mean... we'll see. So this is going this way, which means we're extending the suburbs here. Thicket, closed loop. Which means this whole area down here can be thickets. Good. All suburbs in no town. It's a bold move. It's a bold move, Cotton. Like, even what I'm doing... Oh, that's almost one whole level. This would push us till 12. Ooh. Okay, hold that shield. Hold that thought real quick. This is an increase. I wonder... That take up so much space. Like, first of all, this plan is probably incredibly sketchy. This whole suburb river thing, but I wonder if you could do, like... have the little, you know, town buildup where you have the suburb and then one in each cardinal direction, and then wrap a river around that. That feels disgusting, and now I want to do it. Is there any good place for these? Not really. Would it clusters make a city? Yes, it would. But the whole theory that I had was that a town, which is the cluster thing, is 2 XP per monster kill instead of 1. But being by a river, just one of them, like these guys, these give 2 right now. This one, which has 1 on each side, is giving me 4, and this is 6. So my theory was that it would just be more efficient to layer the suburbs the way that we were layering forests. And I still have forests, or excuse me, the thickets throughout here because attack speed on the Necro, pretty good. Pretty good, it turns out. I don't think I'm placing another Temporal Beacon team. Alright. Good talk. And I think I got a little unlucky. Because we didn't get the skeleton level growth talent, which I really wanted, and was kind of the whole reason we did the suburb trick. But you know what? That's okay. Getting unlucky is all a part of the gig. So we place one more suburb here, and then we fill this, and then we're done with suburbs. Suburbia is completed. Oh, and I don't give a shit about these. They don't kill me, they kill my pets. Oh, good. Okay. 2 more suburbs. And we're done. Suburbs. I wonder if there's someplace, an accent that actually pronounces it that way. There's nothing we need to eat. We could think about eating a count's land, but we only have 2. Which kind of feels okay. Reverse Server does give you 2 expat, that means that big thickets is super sick. Yeah, but how much attack speed does a necromancer really need? You know? It's not like the others, where your attack speed equates to lots and lots of damage. Once you have... Alright, Suburb is done. Like, once you have a certain amount, you just spawn a bunch of stuff and let them do it for you. Alright, we're looking for a bookery. Do we have a good bookery position? No. We don't. That is a tad bit unfortunate. But we can put one here. We can start layering the area with bookeries, which will cycle our cards. And then once we've exhausted the bookeries, they will spawn mages. Which is all good and dandy. Alright, thickets are... I guess I could go this way. It doesn't really matter at this point. Alright, so we're just spamming thickets down here. Any more groves? Who wants a grove? Because we do not have the Ancestral Crypt. We're with the Arsenal this time. I do not need to fight stuff with souls. However, on that same note, because we don't have the Ancestral Crypts, we do not have endless HP scaling like our warrior, which could be mildly concerning. Could be. Could be mildly concerning. I want to place this. That's a card I want to play. I'm holding onto this. Necromancer seems the chillest playstyle with the group by far. Hey Boris, welcome back. Yeah. The difference is he becomes incredibly not chill if you start falling behind skeleton level. Because for him to be effective, the skeleton level needs to be on the same, roughly the same level as the loop level, or else the enemies are just gonna like one-shot your skeletons. And then things get really stressful really fast. But for the most part, yeah, you just kind of get to chill and watch your enemies fall before you break beneath the endless tide of skeletons. You know, the unassuming skeletons. Triple Ever is weird times 2, times 4, times 6. I notice x2, exponential number of rivers to get 8 times, but there notice the third it goes up. Yeah, I don't know how triple river scales at all. I was just assuming. Which, you know, can be dangerous sometimes. Okay, that's not an increase. Oh, I need to eat that eventually. It's not doing anything, it's just being in the way. So yeah, as chill as Necromancer is, and he is pretty chill, he has some very important requirements that I feel like the other heroes don't have. Like, yeah, sometimes you have to delay bosses on the other heroes because you don't have, you know, enough vamp on the warrior, or you don't have enough evasion on the rogue. But they're not quite like the Necromancer, where you can just fall off the face of the planet. At least in my experience. I don't know how other people feel about it. Get some battlefields, shall we? Oh, I didn't really mean to spawn you, Omega. That's fine. Brain hurt? Yeah. Best character in your opinion is the Rogue. The Rogue is so linear, though. Which is, it surprises me that you would say that. Because the Rogue's only form of survival is evasion. I mean, I suppose it is true that you can't just stack Vamp and AFK on the Rogue. Which I could see you liking. Where am I putting this? I guess it doesn't matter, all things considered. But it's also kind of true that you just need evasion on the Rogue. It could be better if it gave 1 HP 2 times. The river doesn't amplify the crit, does it? There's no way. I need more of these. I really don't want to spawn a Siren. That's not something I'm interested in doing. And yet... Alright, this could be dumb. Do not try this at home. Sirens on Act 4 are absolutely horrifying. And our character only beat them because he was unbelievably powerful. We are going to level up before Omega, so hopefully we get... I don't know, something. Alright, that works. Not dying seems good. Another grove? Don't mind if I do. Necro, I'm always tempted to raise max summons and hope I get skeleton levels elsewhere later. No, it's gotta be the other way around. You've gotta bring your skeleton levels off the ground, and then you search. You fish, you dive, you pray to the dark gods for max Skelly +1. And the whole reason that I went with suburbs, which are seen as inoptimal, unoptimal, I don't know what the prefix is because the Necromancer's talents are so ridiculously important. Like, the Rogue and the Warrior, they have good talents, don't get me wrong. They have things that can make them more survivable, more damage dealy. They have good talents. But none of them are like Unseen Care or the other thing we haven't found yet that give you permanent scaling. Or perhaps Art of Control, which gives you +1 more max skeletons, which raises your damage ceiling and survivability by a sizable, at least 20%, if not more. So, That's why I thought the suburb would be a good idea, and so far it's proving to be a pretty damn good idea. I'm pretty happy with this idea. And I did it all by myself, which is a first. Someone take a screenshot. So yeah, this has been a pretty fun run. Oh look, there's a bookery place here, but it's kinda... I might as well just layer this whole area with bookeries next to the camp. A lot of people I know don't like in the maximum efficiency runs, they don't like the Necro because he's kind of slow compared to, you know, the Rogue who just one-shots everything. And the Warrior who just busts through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man. But, I don't know. I've been having a lot of fun this run. Maybe Necromancers are just, you know, in my heart. Which we all know that's true. Siren Big Fright, indeed, yes. He gets my rogue stack, I laugh in Thing's face. Like, no, you don't hit me, I never take full damage and walk out of boss fights full health. Okay, that is amusing. That is amusing. Completely and utterly understandable. Jam into this music. If my camo's on, all you would see is my head bobbing. Alright, we're coming up on the siren fight. Please don't ruin my existence. I've come so far. Alright, we have summoned the reefs to get fat gear. Oh, that was a siren fight. Wait, was there a siren there? No way. Like I said, I think it was too early for the siren to be there. More battlefields. More battlefields. Okay. Because I don't think it matters. We'll go this way to try and get the most benefit out of this first. I could realize on talents way more than the other class. Absolutely. Positively. How's the arm? The left arm's doing good. It's just... Ow. It's a few, like, flexing motions that hurts. And, like, carrying anything heavy-ish. I mean, even remotely heavy. Like a plate. If I were to just try and carry a plate with just my left arm, it would hurt. But, like, I can move it all the places. All the ways, so it's doing much better. It's just that I have 6 days for it to... What am I trying to Oblivion? Brain? I already Oblivion the one thing. I don't need to Oblivion anything else. I have 6 days for it to go back to being perfectly healthy so that I can squeeze and rage at my controller and curse the dead gods. That's all I ask. It's not much. Paper, what rank of Necromancer are you? I think it's pretty obvious what rank of Necromancer I am. Is that vague enough for you? I don't know. I feel like if I say that I'm the Supreme Necromancer, that would be a bit arrogant of me. Necromancer is not really my best class in this game anymore. Which I guess makes it so I'm not a Supreme Necromancer. But in my heart, I feel like I'm one. And that's what matters, isn't it? Wow, I didn't realize our neck police is just absolutely insane. A whole skeleton level and +1 max skelly. This character, though, has been pretty phenomenal. So, I mean, maybe he's a Supreme Necromancer. Alright, these final 4 spots will be filled with thickets. And then that will be all said and done. That's all she wrote. I only have 1 more spots left. Let's see if another village question mark is formed. Otherwise, that'll be that. Do I want another siren fight? Not really. This can be a siren, though. Because these 2 fights are full of other stuff. So we'll probably fight just 1 siren. Okay, that's fair. That's fine. I do recall that 1 siren giving us a shitload of trouble, though, in the last run. Is this the same one? Oh, it is, but it's worse. I mean, it's not that much worse. It's like 17 points worse. Or 0.17 points worse, but it gives me like 50 more HP. Oh wait, what am I talking about? I have unseen care. I don't give a care. I don't give it absolute. I have unseen care. I don't care about the amulet's magic HP. Haha. Take that, game. Not today, Sin. Alright, we have 1 more thicket spot. Alright, that's that. Now, the only way we're getting more attack speed is via item or via the completion of this river. Which should give us quite a bit, honestly. To double these 2 double thickets and then triple this one. Should be pretty good. And now, with our 11.7 skeleton level, 214% attack speed, we are going to challenge Omega. Now, Omega is problematic because he removes your stats quite randomly, you know, however he feels, which is quite rude. Quite rude, and he knows it. So, here we go. Just saying, the only competition for a Necromancer is another Necromancer. True. True. And how many people can claim that? Actually, with Diablo 2 Remaster on the horizon, probably quite a few. But that's beside the point. Alright, here we go. The last boss. How do you like the horde, bro? You are the one who no longer exists. You died trying to hasten our meeting. Why are you here? Because I can be. Because I came to give you the encounter you've missed. This has already happened multiple times. I understand. I have nothing more to tell you. Let our battle begin. Alright, here we go. For the horde! Go, my minions. Break him. Beneath the endless tide. Let's go. Oh, it's looking good. He's deleting a few of my stats, and I don't like it. Wait, did deleting my max... What? He can just yeet my skeletons out of existence? Bruh, that's so rude. That's not even fair. It's unfair. Very not cool. But it looks like the skeletons are back. The attack speed percentage from the rivered thickets putting in work. As we move to demolish this boss. Haven't even used a potion yet. And he's dead. Devoured by the plants. It finally happens. I accept your victory and my death. Is there anything you would like to know? Your servant Omicron. Why does he serve you? Omicron, a powerful dead sorcerer, a lich. He was able to see the signs of my actions before anyone else. He feared the heat death of the world. He was trying to prevent it, but everything was in vain. He kept trying while he was alive, while he was dying, and even when he was dead. He thought that when I destroyed everything and there wasn't anything left to destroy, I would kill myself. That I would die, be reborn as a creator god, and create the world anew. An eternal cycle of the life and death of the universe was his solution to the problem. I did not want to destroy his illusions. I have no need to kill myself. Your help was appreciated, though. The ability to shatter space, to break reality and layers. He was trying to save the world by helping you destroy it. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Don't be hard on him. He was trying to find a solution until the very end. The chain of events could guide you to any other outcome without the Lich, and we both have no idea what that outcome would be. Alright, boss down. Upon killing an enemy, hero receives 1 stained glass charge, which can protect him with 20% chance. Once per battle, hero does 4 hits with double the speed when the health falls below 4%. Do you want the Zealot ability? Let's go with Bottomless Bottle. We was offered that last time and we didn't take it. Okay, so I'm not going to go quite as long as I did with the Warrior, where we just let it run for like 5 or 6 loops. But I'm going to do a few. Like 2, maybe. Also, it's break time again, which means I'm going to AFK while we're doing this. Because we're pretty strong. Just double checking the loot we got from the Bouse to see if there's anything here that is... Ooh. This would lower our max skeletons to 4, which means we would lose the skeleton archer, who is quite powerful. But this would bring us to skeleton level 12, which would be 3 levels above the loop. Bold plan. Oh, I AFK'd last time and it was fine. So I am going to do it. It is also 12 more defense. And a bit of evasion in case we get swatted. Look at that, 12.84. We're right there. If only we got lucky and we rolled the freaking... I don't even know what it's called, but the thing that gives you skeleton level per loop. This would have been 13. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So, hold on, I need to minimize, or not minimize, but window. I don't know what the issue is, but I can't keep it windowed anymore. Wait, what if I do windowed 3? Okay, no. Not happening. Alright. Here we go. There's always blood golems. Okay. Now we're at 13. Maybe I shouldn't AFK. It's just so important to find the right talent, you know? Or the right item piece. But now I'm gonna. We have the last thicket down, right? Yeah. Alright, so all we need really are 3 more rivers. And we're placing battlefields wherever we can. This is going to turn into a ship, but that's okay. Alright. Here we go. Whoops. Sorry. Continue. Boom. Yoink. Thank you all for joining me this lovely day. I am going to take my next break. I can't play this yet. I'm going to take my second break while we do a bit of a running, because I am that confident. Never confident is a slow and insidious killer. But is it overconfidence if it's the perfect amount of confidence? Don't know. But let's find out. So I will be right back in 30 minutes. Here we go, drink your snack yourself. Thank you again for joining me. Be right back. I have returned. Thank you all for your patience. And of course, your understanding. These long streams could not happen without breaks. Because I can't sit here forever. Looks like we did pretty well for ourselves. I was AFK, we used one potion. Fantastic. Back to full screen so I can see all my cards. What are we looking at? The river is complete. We have spawned another shipwreck. Good. Maybe. We can get another chest here. We have one spot here that's open. And it looks like we won't be spawning a village question mark there, so I might as well put a cemetery there. Then I can even put a battlefield here. Quick check of what we've got before I catch up on chat. That's okay. Perhaps something really good flew by while I was AFK. That'd be unfortunate. Pet the cat. I think... I didn't see her when I went out, so I think Kuka's sleeping upstairs. Welcome back, thank you. Thank you. This is what I should have done originally. Just been so strong that I could have AFK'd while the game was playing itself instead of sitting in town for like 3 minutes. Ow. I suppose back then I didn't know how to get this strong. But now I do. And I think my gear isn't even that ridiculous. It really isn't. Now I'm just trying to picture how I can make this even more insane. Basically this exact principle. But how can I, like, manipulate the suburbs better? Can I? Because, of course, it's important to remember that the suburbs aren't quite like the forests. They can't just be placed down wherever there's a spot available. They have to be connected to each other, like the river. So it's kind of like operating 2 rivers at once, which is a little tricky. Waking up the cat could go bad. She actually doesn't mind being woken up. Well, okay. Let me rephrase that. When I wake her up, she isn't hostile. It's more just like a confused thing than a hostility thing. And of course, sometimes it breaks my heart. Although other times, it is wholly amusing. You know, to be like, ha, yeah, it sucks, doesn't it? To be woken up when you're in deep sleep. You know, a little bit of that karmic justice. I have another book read. I don't know if I'm going to get a chance to use it, really. I'm not going to be here forever, as I said. Or at least I don't plan to be. A confused hostility. It's like Fable attempts to wake up Kuka. Pictures taken before disaster. That's funny. You know, last night was nice. I went to the pharmacy at like 2 a.m., but besides that, we had some good rain here. Let me just double check the weather right quick. I love it when it rains. Half of me being completely honest, I didn't even want to set up the stream. I just wanted to sit here and veg in the rain and catch up on manga, because I haven't been able to do that. More or less since I started streaming. More or less. Let's see. Will I get another opportunity in the near future? Of course, they don't know the weather, but I can at least take an estimated guess. Levity. Levity, and that's it. Maybe Thursday of next week. Probably not. Oh, it's a prime matter! Okay. Say, don't kill me. There's plenty of shit beating on you, so... Where'd the battlefield? There it is. Here we go. This could be dumb. We have another one. Kuka's under confused status effect. Why the F did you wake me up? Ooh, we got town point. Edge of impossible. It's edge of impossible. We summon up to 4 minions so many times. With our attack speed and how hard everything hits. That one was no question. Gift of Blood is pretty cool. But that one was no question in my mind. Look at our hordes. Behold. The might of the horde. Ooh, we got a book. One. This is an improvement. We should build some more swamps with so many gators in Florida, man. What are you talking about? There's no way I would win against Florida Man. A wild Florida Man appears. The secret endgame boss. Funny fact that you mentioned it, Boris, because one of the secret endgame bosses is summoned by swamps. I don't know what swamp interaction, just that it's swamp related. Are you Florida Man, Imdar? What's this? Oh. What do you do? Call out, throw rock, walk away. Well, throwing a rock could be a sign of hostility. Unless you can make it look like it wasn't you that did it. And then walking away is turning your back on a ferocious animal. So, attempting to converse is the only solution. Hey, Edge of Impossibility, could you hurry up and summon? Ugh. This is 7.7. Boom. 14.33. I do kind of wish that the decimals, there it is, there's the Edge of Impossibility. The decimals counted for skeleton level, but I understand why they don't. Like, this is way easier to calculate, and players would be doing all sorts of dumb shit. I mean, not that they don't already, which they do. What doesn't... Okay, our rings are the only questionable thing. Like, we need better rings. And our neck piece could be better as well, but it's so strong. And the magic HP due from the necklace is kind of irrelevant thanks to our talents. So, I mean, it just doesn't matter. Florida man! You know, for our European and Asian friends, you may think that Florida man is just a funny meme and a myth, but I can assure you, it is entirely and wholly reality. And yes, it's as bad as you think it is. I didn't know that originally. I did not know that originally. But I learned players who dump shit 0.000 more damage. I take it. Insert the entirety of the MMO community, like all MMOs. I mean, I have a lot of WoW stories, but I'm not sure how interested everyone is in them. But in RTSs, there was a lot of discussion about how to get just like a tiny bit more damage to push over, you know, various thresholds for health on things. And people did all sorts of random stuff, like blocking minions is one thing with just summonables or any other obstructions. And then there's like increasing your minions' attack damage up to a certain threshold. Because sure, them hitting more is efficient, but if you reach this threshold, then you can't effectively shoot and scoot. You know, the shoot, move, shoot, move, shoot, move. And then there's like abilities on some characters like Arthas that animation cancel. So you wait for the swing or the Death Knight in Warcraft 3. You swing, and then you immediately press the button. And that way you get the damage of 2 attacks in 1. But you have to time it right, or else you're wasting the potential damage micro, and it's just like... Could you just play the game normally? No. The answer is no. Florida man, the urban legend. Like space, but no game, no life reference. Oh, what is that in Japanese? Kukaku? 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 I don't know. It basically means empty. As a child, it was hard to imagine Florida man as real. As an adult, it's not hard not to. Isn't that the reality of it? I'm sorry that you've seen the truth. Shoot, move, shoot, move. You mean stutter step? Yeah, stutter step. That's the term. Fucking Terrans. Imagine animation canceling and stutter steps in StarCraft. Yeah, Sora and Shiro are called blank. Yeah, blank. I was trying to remember the Japanese word for blank. And what do you know? I'm drawing a blank. I'm a comedic genius. If I were an Necromancer, I would not revive Florida Man just in case. I would source all my parts locally just so I knew how incompetent or competent the person was. Wait, have I lost a max skill? No. I was just bound. Okay. I was about to confuse there for a second. You did plenty of stutter step in SC2. Yeah. Yeah. The good old Hydralisk spam, the group control stutter step, or the, you know, the Terran Marine And then when you did the... I'm trying to remember, did the stimulant thing change your stutter step time? This siren is an absolute bitch. Or was the stim just damage increase? I can't remember. I didn't play a whole lot of Terran. I was Protoss. Hopefully a shocker to nobody. There are 3 jellies on the fields. Ooh, that's terrifying. Blink Stalker Micro, yeah. Oh, I remember that. The Blink Stalker Micro. And you would have those little... Like, when you weren't teleporting them about and trolling, like, up terrain and stuff, if you were doing a full, like, group fight, you would have the little... What they called sentries, the little robots that would generate the shield for the stalkers. And you just go boop, 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 boop. And if you were really good, which I was not, you would drop the little blocks that they couldn't walk through. I'm moving my hands like you can see them. You would drop the little blocks with the sentries, and then you would have Templars zap the area that the Marines or Zerg, whatever you were fighting, were like being funneled through. Ugh. Good times. And then you would always make like 1 or 2 Dark Templars just to fuck with the enemy and force them to build an observer. And then once they did that, you would stop building them and just spam Archons. It's like, yep, I turned my Dark Templar into something useful. What are you doing with your observer? I mean, vision is always useful in an RTS, but you get the point. Stim changed stutter step time indeed. Okay. He was toss main with master level. Yeah, I was toss main, and I think I got to diamond or something. And then players just got really good, and now I was like, you know what? Nah. Ooh, that's 2.52. Hello. That's a lot. 15.02. Beautiful. Center cop used to be Zealot Stalker Sentry with some... Colo? Is that an acronym for something, or am I just totally forgetting a unit? Both are possible. Have you ever had the same enemy spawn a ghost 3 times? Yep. When something dies and it turns into a ghost, it turns into a ghost. If the ghost dies and it turns into a ghost, it becomes a ghost of a ghost. If the ghost of a ghost dies and becomes a ghost, it turns into a prime matter. And on Act 4, the prime matter kills you in 6 attacks. It will just one-shot you under 6 attacks, so you have to kill it before it does that. Which, depending on which enemy turns into the prime matter, could be really sketchy. I've had it happen before. It was not a good time. So I think I'm gonna do one more run on the Necro. One more loop about. Just because the Warrior got a bit of a loop about, the Necro deserves one. And we can keep talking about random stuff. And I don't have to think about building the map, which is always a good pleasure. After all, this is the hurrah send-off stream. You know, everything is gonna get its chance. I guess that means the Rogue is next, huh? Oh, the Colossus! Yes! You know what I remember about the Colossus, though? I remember my Zerg enemies building Corruptors and then just demolishing it in like 10 seconds. Flat. That is my memory of the Colossus. Although I suppose if you managed to, in a non-air build, like a non-void ray build, if you managed to force your enemy to build anti-air, you kind of did a good job. Because then your ground forces can just overrun the other pop. But that's big mind games that I wasn't partaking in back in the olden times. Ah, silverware. Believe it or not, I've come a long way in my strategic video game capacity since then. Believe it or not. Yeah, kinda how it works. I loved Void Ray spam though. I used to play threes with my brother, and I would just be like, hey, I'm teching. Stall them. And I would just boost up to whatever tech level I needed for Void Rays. And then, you know, we'd have little skirmishes, and I'd be pretending to support with a few stonkers here, and maybe a zealot capping something over there, like the capping the vision towers. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the fleet of Void Rays would be, like, at the back of their base. That was my favorite strategy of all time, and it eventually stopped working, which made me very sad. The enemy went Mass Corruptor, then you just transition into High Templar Archon. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. I want to check something. Actually, will the game keep playing if I do this? No, it will not. I'm learning so much today. Alright, keep playing, game. Play yourself. Position heal thyself. Ooh. Oh, so the poll about colonyship is at 69% start over. Nice. Well, okay, that's just better. Which means I need to figure out what the hell an optimized build looks like in that game. I wanted to do a melee build. We don't have a proper melee build. And no, Jed running into melee range and shotgunning something does not count in my books. I'm talking a proper beatdown melee builds. Oh, they had an update. Yesterday. What was it? Added an option to use party members' electronic skill in the conversation with Z. Is that the dude behind the door that we bugged? That might be that. I just know that I don't have any electronic skill. Tweaked icons. No, keep playing game. Fix loop in Jed's quest if you fail the speech path and got into combat. Did they fix our bug? That would have been funny. Wait, there's a computer training? The gunners you get from Manny leave after combat? Darn. Fix dead Jed surviving the fight against Blank Will. So if he fell over, he'd just stand back up and be in the fight with you. That's funny. Fix not gaining computer LP in the armory. Fix some lighting. Fix collisions. Fixed exploits when using drag and drop trading. They had a drag and drop exploit? Oh, I should have fucking tried that. I love drag and drop exploits. It looks like they did not fix the feature we abused. Unless computer's training loop is it, but I don't think it is. We got a good weapon? No. We got a good ring, though. What are we at? We're at 16.25. That's what you like to see. Boop-a-boop-a-doop-doop. Void Rays are easy to counter. Oh, yeah. That doesn't mean it wasn't fun, though. If you scout enough with observers, then you can just murder anyone who tries to go mass raise. Just force them into using raise against stalkers. If you keep numbers low, they suck. Yeah, you had to amass the Void Ray. It had to be a Void Ray army. Which is why I'm pretty sure it was, like, impossible in single, or in 1v1s. It was totally a multiplayer thing that I did it in. This is more. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. So this dude... Oh. Yo, look at this. Hold on, no. Just double check, make sure we're not losing any good gear. Because I've done that, I'm sure. Look at this build. I don't know how well you can see it. 10 strength, 5 everything else, 10 intelligence. Because intelligence gives you, like, learning rate and experience. And they went Juggernaut for natural DR, melee graze damage, and knockdowns become stagger. Then they get Mastermind for extra feats every 3 levels starting at level 2. 50% skill learning rate. And 4 AP dedicated to movement and combat. What are their attack skills? Persuasion's... no. Yeah, Persuasion, Street Rise, Impersonation, and Shotgun. Huh. That looks pretty good. I mean, 5 Constitution's a little terrifying, but... 10 Strength, 10 Int... Bruce Banner? Hulk Smash! Now that's an interesting build. I'm intrigued. I'm gonna thumbs up that. What about this guy? So this is a Russian dude. So you know this is gonna be a great build. I think the developers are Russian, by the way. What is it with Russian indie devs and pumping out absolute gem of games? So he has... oh, he's 10 int, 10 charisma. I'm pretty sure I'm still on... yeah. Look at this. Is it lagging? No, it's not. Fantastic. Look at this build. This is going to take forever to kill a jellyfish. So this builds... 10 intelligence, 10 charisma. He's tagged... oh, he hasn't done his tags yet. I imagine he would tag like the same things. He got electronics. I can't read any of this. Mastermind, Charger, Fast Draw, and Quick Fingers. Huh. 6 Dex, 6 Perception. It looks like I missed out a lot on not getting this Mastermind thing. Mastermind seems very popular. And I can see why. It's a good talent. Okay. Chalky boy, yeah. Sounds like a good build, maybe trying. I might do this strength one, because I was talking about wanting to do a melee build, but I'm a little spooked by the low constitution. That said, I mean, being in melee with someone gives them a bunch of negatives, right? Like a shooter. You know, that might be a good build. I mean, there's only one way to find out, right? I should be placing battlefields here and here, but you know. I've been busy. The game's atmosphere is dark and dystopian. There's a good chance the game is rushed in development. Wait a minute. You might be onto something. Erratus? Knock on the coffin lid. This game. He could convince me that they are not the droids we're looking for. Quick Fingers, hello ladies. I mean, makes sense. Some of the guns had insane reload AP requirements. Like, didn't we have one that was 4 AP to reload? Oof, that's a lot of AP for reloading. That is a lot of AP for not doing shite. My concern, though, doesn't AP come from dexterity? That's why this dude's did 4 strength, 4 con, and 6 dex and 6 perception, because perception is hit chance, and dex is AP. So he has 14 AP. What about the other dude? The other dude had, okay, 13 AP. Yeah, because he did 5 on everything. Okay, 13, 14. That's about the same. What's the difference between 13 AP and 14 AP? Really? Oh, he got heroic. Or gifted, excuse me. I didn't see that. For 2 more stat points and 3 more skill points. The other guy did not. Okay, I liked gifted when I saw it. I even went with it for Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, we need you. See, I want to use these rings, these are these summon quality rings? These summon quality rings, but the summon level rings are just so good. What? Huh. Someone found a black screen bug. I mean, I'm not surprised. There are plenty of those in early access games. Wait, why are you paused? Don't pause. Kill. I guess we should decide if we're looping again. Eh? We have 16.38 skeleton level. Alright, we'll go one more. One more. The infamous one mo. And then we'll call it. And we'll do rogue. For our extravaganza finale stream. Where is this going? Sure. The siren can inundate with the mermen. I'm sure they get along with each other. Bow chicka wow wow. Alright. There we go. We're going back next time. I've even set the path for that. Silly butt plums. Did he hit me and the damage just killed all my companions? Or all my skeletons? That's a little terrifying. Gun means some more blunt weapons. You know what? I bet that's why that one guy, the melee guy, I bet that's why he did shotgun. Although, wait. Shotgun damage doesn't scale with strength. Right? Because he had his tag skill as shotgun. Like his damage tag skill as shotgun. Meh, screw regen. Who needs regen when you don't take hits? Because your skeletons are so strong. Famous last words, huh? Oops, someone left a negative review. A few people have, actually. Alright, what about this dude? What? Is this just because he wanted to show off? He's done nothing. Alright, I'm confused. No one said the community tab in Steam had to make sense, right? It just has to exist. This one? Okay. This one capped perception. I don't feel very confident about that one. 6 int, 8. Nah. Nah. I think the 10 int is a good call. I think I was sleeping on that. Yeah, someone was saying that the lone wolf stat in this game is pretty mediocre. Which is kind of sad, because I love lone wolf. Just because it's busted. Literally no other reason. Please, game, don't stop. Apparently in the developer's previous game, Age of Decadence, which was like this, but old fantasy. I think low fantasy. Strength and dexterity gave bonuses to accuracy. In this game, it's just perception. Which kind of makes me wonder if that'll change. I don't know why I'm thinking about this. The math checks out, but it's... I'm gonna need a book with a 9 or more skeleton level to replace that. Most easily described as Fallout, but in space. No. Fallout is way easier than this game. This person also did 10 perception. it a level? No. What if we do 10 perception, 10 intelligence? And go for a shooter build. Although, I mean, I did a shooter build. Kind of. I want to love this game, but combat is too tedious. Have you ever played any turn-based RPG before? Tedious is what all of it is. At least until you're overpowered and you can just roll through everything. This is just a cool helmet. I'm not sure what he's trying to show off. Okay. Which Fallout? Also, Fallout was not hard by all means. It only had some hard areas. Yeah, I don't know. It just said easily compared to Fallout. I do not think Fallout was hard. I do agree though that it had hard areas, especially when it would just dump the oh, what do you call it? The big scary thing. Death something? Do I lose 1.5 skeleton level for another skelly summon? No, I don't. Death Howler? Death Claw! Yeah. Just dump a Death Claw at you. Or have mutants shooting nukes at you. The bad boys. Yeah, it's a no for me. I'm good. Do a shooter build, don't go for Gunslinger this time. Oh yeah, I guess technically shooter and Gunslinger is different. I was gonna go for a melee build. But I guess if we go shooter or perception intelligence, we can use logic instead of using because strength on top of whatever else it does for combat, it opens up like brute force dialogue options, right? But intelligence should open up like logical intelligent options. Logical dialogue options. The Foster Scaring 1 and 2 and 3, they were memely a little weak. I don't remember at all. I think my only experience with 3... Did I play 3? I don't even know. I remember very clearly... It might have been 3 around the time. I was in high school, and we were on Xbox Live. Me and my 2 friends. Chatting it up. And we were playing different games. We were just talking. And maybe we just were on the phone talking, playing different games. Whatever. The point is, one of my friends was playing the recent Fallout. It might have been 3 at the time. And he was like, do I go left or do I go right? And I was like, go left. And my other friend was like, yeah, sure, go left. And then he went left, and waiting for him on the left side, which is like a pack of mutants and like a death claw. And he was like, I'm never listening to you fools again. Maybe it was a pack of mutants and he ran into a death claw, maybe it was a death claw ran into a pack of mutants. The point is that he met an unfortunate end at the hands of very terrifying enemies. And it was my fault, apparently. As is the case, right? I mean, we were high school friends, you know, shooting the shit, so... I only talked to one of those friends, still. Oh, you are streaming. I am indeed streaming, Admiral Fang. Welcome. This is our big hurrah, hurrah, goodbye to the lovely game Loop Hero. But it's not a permanent goodbye. It is only goodbye until we return with new content. Whenever that is. I'm pretty sure they don't have an announcement yet. Let's see. You join us for our post-victory farm. But we'll be leaving here in a minute. Probably. I said I was going to leave after this loop, but... I mean, we're absolutely dominating them, so... Maybe one more? I'm actually pretty close to getting all the achievements. I'm at 37 out of 50. We can get them later, though. They aren't going anywhere. In fact, new ones will even be added when new content happens, I think. Let's see. So yeah, as of March 11th, their status was... We're working on patches of quality of life updates you all asked for, including a system for saving during expeditions, new speed settings, and a deck of traits gained from bosses. After that, you can expect to see lots more content added to the game, such as new cards, transformations, classes, and new music. We can't wait to share more updates with you all soon. I don't see bosses listed in that. Unless transformations includes enemy transformations. Well, new classes should be fun enough, I think. Probably. So yeah. I mean, Max Skeleton +1 is so hard to replace. Only a new... Is New W and New Vegas? The only strong ones were the Alpha and Raw. If it was first person, then it was 3. If it was Bird's Eye, then it was 1 or 2 or Tactics. I have no idea. I think the only Fallout I've played... Might be 4. I don't know, I was never really into Fallout. I was more of the Elder Scrolls side of things. Let's go, I just need to waste my time waiting for your exam results. Well, I hope they went well, my friends. Please don't turn to Prime Matter and kill me. We've come so far. Just to die to one-shots. Please don't. Alright, that's not Prime Matter. Why can I not cast more spells? Alright, good. Fantastic. I honestly should continue learning note work. But that's for after the stream. Yes, that's for after the stream. We probably have 3 more hours left. 3-ish more hours left. We'll see. You know how the duration goes. This game takes no pressure, or puts no pressure on my left hand and left arm, so... It's not like Saviors or Total War, where I was feeling the pain to end. New W is New Vegas, okay. RAR is named... is a named Deathplot. Oh. The only one in New W, okay. Alright, I'm picking up what you're putting down. It might have been that. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not really big on Fallout. I just know there was a wibbly wobbly time twist in 4, and I hated the building system. That's the extent of my knowledge. Oh, and there's people working on like a Fallout New Vegas mod. Like expansion mod or something. I know that too. Look at how much freaking health I have. It's kind of impressive. We don't even have the Ancestral Crypt. How are we doing on resources? You know what? I think it's time for the infamous one mo, one mo. I think it's time. One mo, one mo. Settlement system, it was fun. The stupid settlement protecting the Minutemen was annoying as hell. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, Admiral Fang, I don't know how interested you are in colony ship, but there's a poll going on about whether we should restart with optimization for our new character, and I've been looking at some details of what the community is doing for optimizing their characters, and we were chatting about that for a little bit while this game plays itself. Because it's a phenomenal game that can do that. It's a strong, independent video game that don't need no man. I think that perception build... There's a particular bit of the perception build that I'm incredibly partial to. If I can plan it again. Like if we did perception int. I don't remember who it was. It wasn't you, right? No. You? Yes. My end stats, all but the Samson quest done. Gifted didn't really do a whole lot for me, but the Enter Perception hero perks may be better. Huh. So he didn't really like Gifted. Interesting. I was drawn to it, but it's... Oh, talent. Well, the whole reason we picked up laying down one's life was to scale with residual heat. But our health has been there, so I'm gonna take Gifted Blow. I do love it so. So, Perception SMGs is the most common build. This. Oh wait, he didn't take it. This guy didn't take it. There was one, it's like this perception talent that gives you increase to aimed abilities. Is it you? Wait, has no one taken this? Am I out of my mind? I might be. Huh. Perception SMG, huh? That could be fun. I'm thinking of doing Perception Ints for Mastermind. But there's this one perception skill that gives, like, plus... Is it plus 10 to aimed and plus 10 to grazed? And I've been using a lot of aimed abilities. I don't know if you're supposed to, but that's been going a long way for us near the end of our builds. Or, excuse me, near the end of our run. In the first stream. You haven't? Yes, this. So this dodge this talent. Aim plus 10, graze plus 10, grazes do plus 3 damage. I feel like that would go a long way. That's what I call multitasking. Yeah. Well, the beginning of Loop Hero, right, is super stressful while you're trying to map out how your map is going to look, and you're trying to build all this stuff as soon as possible, as efficiently as possible to get the hero spawns right. But then once you've killed Omega, you just kind of chill. Is there an amongst other things stat in the game, by the way? That still tilts me so hard. You didn't pull for the conship. I was just not feeling too well the last time you had to play, so I had to leave. Oh, no worries, no worries. I don't feel well like most of the time, so I completely understand. Like the whole reason my schedule was, the schedule I was attempting was obliterated, oh I'll move this off screen, was because I wasn't feeling well. So, you know. Not feeling well means a lot to me, and I completely understand, and the stream is at its whims. What about perception shotguns? It's really silly, but it has been used a lot in these types of games. Well, my concern is that I really want to do Intelligence 10 for the Mastermind talent, which is pretty nuts. This person doesn't have it, but let me see if I can pull it up. It does a lot of stuff. And if I have Perception 10 and Intelligence 10, that does not leave a whole lot of points for other things. Not a mean jelly bean. Nope, you're the random dude that's showing off nothing. You don't have it. Yes, okay. Wait, that's a 15 book. Ooh, that's a good book. I don't even know what it was replacing. It was just that good of a book. Oh. I mean, do I even care? We're at 18 skeleton level. Holy Toledo. I might just go for this. I'm gonna lose 1.61, which means we're gonna go down to 17.13 or something, which is still 4 levels above the loop. Sure, whatever. Okay, here it is. This. Extra feet every 3 levels, starting at level 2, 50% learning rate. I feel like I want that from the intelligence. So this individual did an intelligence charisma build, where he had 6 dex and 6 perception. I want to go Hulk Smash. Well, that would be strength, but someone did that, and I'm intrigued. The 4 skills. You can use 4 skills to alter the battlefield from the intelligence. I wonder, I'm gonna have to double check how... Oh, 6... Wait, no. This is the dude with 10 charisma. You're the random dude, right? Yeah. No? Yeah. So 5 charisma gives you 1 max follower. Ooh. Although I feel like 2 is enough. I mean, Faith... We all know, as much as she is lovely, Faith is kind of just standing there getting kills. So do we need three followers? Is 2 enough? These are the questions. And then the plus max follower implant will have more impact if we only have 2 max, because then it would bring it, of course, to 3 max, which would be all of the followers currently available. There's some min-maxing for you. I can hear Nathaniel crying already. What is this? What is happening? Can you determine what's happening in this? Hold on. Yeah, I don't need that. Can you determine what's happening in this screenshot here? This was marked spoiler. Ink charisma builds are always a double-edged sword. Can go wrong so easily. Yeah, early game. We could be very strong once you get past the early stages. 8 gives you 3. I think we need just 2. This is labeled El Buggo. Also, this looks like it's in the armory. Like behind electronics, maybe? Oh shit, on charisma and go all strange in dex. That would be fun. I mean, assuming you don't fall over immediately, sure. Faith is standing there and getting killed, that's her fate. Fair, fair. I mean, normally I wouldn't mind that, right? Expendable meat shields are A-okay in my book. The problem is that she can only die once. This isn't Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate 3, where we can just sacrifice you to the Dark Gods, go back to camp, pay a small pittance of 200 gold, and bring her back. Because if I could, we all know that I would do it. Please don't spawn a Prime Matter. Okay, good. Ooh, dodge another bullets. I don't know what's happening in that screenshot. It was marked as spoiler, so I thought it would be something... I mean, I suppose it's technically a spoiler if it's a hidden area in the armory, which it might be. I've been told that there's a lot of stuff in the armory that requires electronics, and that I missed. Which is fair. I did miss a lot. I also didn't do a lot of hydroponics because I saw the 7-person fight, and it was like... Nope. Nope. I'm out of there. Also, I only had 2 members at the time, so that would have gone real bad. Anything else here that's interesting? Some people like this gifted, and some people don't feel like it does much for them. Master Miner is a very good trait, yeah. It seems exceptional, and I think it requires 10 intelligence. Expendable Tateniku, exactly. Now see, the problem is that Tsundere is not quite as expendable because she loses soul rank when she dies. Although now that they're rank 10, does it matter if they lose soul rank? Is Tsundere expendable once again? Melee's great because of all the combat, yeah. But I don't think strength gives you accuracy. So yeah, like you said, it'd probably be a perception shotgun build if we were to try to do that. Because close combat gives so many penalties to ranged characters. And a lot of the fighting is close quarters. Not all of it, but a lot of it. Although I wonder if there's an... We're about to finish. But what if I go again? Is that too much? No tsundere is ever truly expendable. I don't know, I feel like any tsundere that crosses the line into Tsum Tsum repeatedly is expendable. One more game! One more game! Okay. And this way I can try and look up something. So, my question here is some games, when a unit is in melee combat, they get a reduction to range damage taken. Does that apply to this game, or can you just be shot into oblivion while you're fighting something else? I don't know why I thought I could Google this. There's like no... You know, this is the pain of playing 1 new games / indie games. There's no just like giant reservoir of knowledge. But Tsundere gave her your purity. I wish you could see my face right now. I mean, she did, but I can just bring her back. Intellectual thief with all combat stealth possible done. This dude has 5 computer stat. Oh, I can show it to you. What am I talking about? Wait, whoa. Level 17 book and you're disappointing. Alright. What is this? What is this? Level 7 pistol, too. Holy. Yeah, he went mastermind. Pistolero. Educated. I've seen quite a few people go educated. Prowler for sneaking, yeah. And ghosts. And neural booster, because he went stealth. I'm actually... Okay. I have a paradoxical perception of stealth in this game, because I am supremely disappointed that I can't just go into stealth mode and do my stuff. Like, supremely disappointed. But, on that same note, I do think, whoa. Alright, I do think 19.55. Look at these basics friendly skeletons. 88.75 damage. Oh, you love to see it. I do think that their stealth mechanic is incredibly unique. And special. I also think that it is bleeding brutal. Bloody brutal. Here's some more defense. Do I need defense? I don't know, but I'll take it. Defense is at no cost to me is probably fine. It's when defense is costing me offense that I don't like it. Is there a way I can search the community for just media? And not these long posts about people complaining about the difficulty? Because I too would like to complain about the difficulty, but here I am streaming more of it instead of doing that. Here we go. Screenshots. Alright, now we're talking. Now we're in business. That random dude that didn't do anything. Why does he show up twice? I don't know. Although I feel like perhaps that's a good thing. Because in games like this, stealth has always been like remarkably powerful. You know, you go into stealth, you pickpocket something, you just make infinite money. This person is going crit strike. I don't know if that's worth it, team. About this one? Oh, that's the intellectual thief thing. We've seen that. No more content. Wait, what happened? Hello? Come on, streamers. Welcome to Fablehaim, name I can't pronounce. 3CKFR. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy your time in these immensely long streams. That is a good necklace. If you're here, sometimes it counts people who aren't here. You know, just like someone who maybe was watching the colony ship stream or the VOD and decided, you know what? This guy somehow makes this entertaining, his epic failure. I'm gonna subscribe, and I appreciate it. Hi Necromancers, hey Morgan, good morning. I have no idea why they would write essays of difficulty complaints when they bought the game, so just play it. You know, I too know why no one would write essays about difficulty. People aren't into reading essays anymore. They're into watching like 3-minute rant videos. That's the thing. That is the new thing. Bearby? Oh, I responded to your comment while you were AFK. Whoops. Hey Morgan, did you watch any bit of the colony ship stream? Because if you did, I'm trying to theory craft an optimize in quotation marks build. And I think we're gonna do some intelligence stuff. I'm feeling intelligence perception. Because tank skills seem important. And nope. And there's this one talent that is really good from intelligence. What's the colony ship? Was that the last one? No, the last one was Saviors. It was the one before that. This one. The really hard RPG one. With this mastermind trait, an extra feat every 3 levels starting at level 2. Feats one of these. And 50% skill learning rate. I feel like that itself just makes 10 intelligence worth it. And I have a poll on the channel right now asking if people would like to see the next colony ship stream be the continuation of Obi-Wan Fable, who is in a bit of a mess right now, or a recreated character built for optimization. And so I've been doing some theory crafting while we auto-run this game. Epic fail. The long run could be interesting. Yeah, well, because there's only Act 1, I think people are usually getting to level 4 by the end of it. But even then, it's still plus 1 feat at level 2. Which is pretty good. The trait can make the character extremely grow. Yeah, I feel like that's going to be the way to go. Like, I've seen... There are 3 major screenshots that I saw before, you know, they ran out. And it was a full int, so 10 int, 10 perception for, like, a shooter character. 10 int, 10 strength for, like, a melee-ish character. And then 10 ints, 10 charisma. Which seems like a non-combatant, but a sort of, you know... my friends murder everything for me kind of character. So I get that covers kind of like all the basics. I feel like intelligence is going to be supremely powerful. Like the stat to go. Oh, this is 0.01 off from bringing us to the next threshold of 21. Are you serious. Fable 1 Kenobi. Your only hope. We live long enough to use the most out of it. Yeah, like I said, it won't scale supremely well in the early access. Especially this version of the early access, but even just one more feat seems good. And the nature of having 10 intelligence means we get 4 tagged skills, which are the things that get 50% growth rate, which would allow us to level up all 3 of the dialogue options faster. So that maybe we can get the special dialogues all the time? Maybe? This siren is absolutely destroying my skeletons. And I don't know how I feel about it, lady. Intelligence is always that strong, but it's also the most boring for the time completing a game that's great build. Well, I don't disagree. But I feel like this game is so freaking hard, or, you know, demanding, that I need to play, like, the top tier build. Until at least I figure out what's happening. Right? Like, maybe if I play this game a few times, we crack the code, we see the lines in the matrix, then we can do some random shenanigans. But until then, I feel like I'm gonna need the top, the min-maxed. In RPG games turn-based, or games like Fallout, I like to go for difficult but rewarding strats. And tends to be the stat that works that way. Yeah. Because, I mean, in Fallout and Skyrim, if you want easy peasy, you just go stealth, right? Pickpocket everything, steal everything, infinite gold, infinite resources, buy all the top tier gear. Finish all the quests by assassinating a dude and then walking out of the compound, that sort of thing. That's not really possible in this game, due to how they incorporated stealth, which I don't dislike. But I was also kind of hoping that stealth could be a more impactful feature. Sound can be very scary. Yeah, I can see why people recommended I don't build a shipwreck. But you know, when people recommended something, I felt inclined to do the opposite for some reason. I can see that could be a commitment with the character. You lose him fast after it would avoid it. Yeah. How's the pole doing? Here's the pole, by the way. Or the progress of the poll, for the curious. It looks like it is overwhelmingly start over with optimized character. Quite overwhelmingly. It was 69 a few minutes ago. Which was quite impressive. And someone had to go and ruin it. Ah, what a shame. Oh, a Max Skelly ring. Cool. Is that worth minus 2.07 skeleton level? Probably not. No, I'm so boring. In Fallout, if you go in, you get extra mastery points or skill points. Oh, we lost to 69. Great minds think alike. I think the point went into doesn't matter to me. I always try to leave that option, because I know some people don't care. They just want to see the video game however I portray it. So I always offer that option. Or, I always try to offer that option. And I appreciate those people, because they're usually the ones that will watch anything that I play. I'm open for all because of experiments for science. Well, then that would be the reroll, right? True science would be rerolling here. So team, we kind of just Steamrolled loop level 14. I think I go again. I'm gonna go again. There's no loot cap on Act 4, so I'm just gonna go again. We started using a potion here, so maybe the next loop will be terrifying enough to push us back. Maybe. Maybe not. The bad thing about the game is that you can't influence the battlefield that much. Yeah. I don't mind because both can be funny in a way. I'm just afraid that I know that I can't think quite in the mind of viewing, right? But I feel like if I fail repeatedly, like over and over and over again, and I'm reloading and I'm getting mildly irritated, that it wouldn't be interesting to watch. And I know that some people thrive off of that. Some people absolutely love that. And I can't quite get in that mindset. Oh, that's good. Because I feel like whenever I start getting irritated, the quality goes down. But, I mean, maybe it goes up. I don't know. Like you said, some people are into that. The bad thing about the game... Oh yeah, can't influence the battlefield much. Yeah, I wish you could do that more. I know some combats... You can... Like, I think the Mercy fight in particular, if you go down that route... and end up fighting her. Oh, that is 13 more defense. Alright. If you end up fighting her, you can... Wow. Okay. You can turn on the turrets in the area if you have science and stealth. And they can, like, demolish the enemies. But again, that's a very specific set of talents that I'm probably not gonna have. Like pushing my knuckle enough to pop that was hurting my left hands. That's the state it's in, but that's much better than what it was, which was can't do anything with it. I use the potion as skill, how bad it goes? Yeah. I mean, some of these fights are way harder than others. Like, we have a lot of hard enemies on the left side of the map. Like the sirens. And the sirens. And there's no sirens on the right side of the map. There's a blood clot over here, right? Or is that another run? Might have been the warrior run. Well, I mean, it is funny. Okay, true. Although I do feel like there's a difference, right? Because Mini Reaper said try Soul Level 1 in Dark Souls 3, now that's frustrating. I feel like... In Colony Ship, I feel like my goal is to play a new game and, you know, show off what it has to offer. And if I'm getting stuck in one part of it, I'm not showing off the rest of the early access. But Soul Level 1 in Dark Souls 3 is a challenge run in a game already incredibly well established. And I feel like dying is part and parcel of that challenge that people would find amusing. I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking about this too logically when it's a video game and it doesn't matter. Is this Max Skelly on a summon? Oh, this does drop it below 20. Do I care? For the meme? 101 damage on basic skeletons. Ooh. For the meme. For the meme. Let's go. This does bring us down to 18.16, so we're only 3 levels above the loop level. But I can summon 6 skeletons, and I can have 7 if we get Edge of Impossibility procs. Like that. Else be okay with to build something until I pick up per fight one enemy or such thing in Loop Hero. Oh, you mean Road Lantern builds? I haven't tried a Road Lantern build. And I mean, I think we've kind of cracked the code for how to do Act 4. So I don't think I need to. Death is a part of soul? Absolutely. Some bosses just absolutely body me. Like, I'm trying to think. I'm pretty good at Watcher Legion, which I know some people struggle with, but I'm pretty good at it mostly because I just bait it. You bait the lunge attack. And you can counter it, or you can roll through it. Whatever. I'm kind of bad at Pontiff. I still don't have his reach down, and I haven't played it in forever, which means I'm going to have less of his reach down. But my understanding is you can do the same thing, where you bait his lunge attack and it has a large parry window. I'm pretty bad at the soul fight, the soul champion Kindle fight. I absolutely suck. My worst fight is the Nameless King. And then I can do Freed as a dex build. I still haven't figured out how to do it as a strength though. I'm trying to think of the other ones that I remember. Until it's a happy hop. You mean a building in the base where I can choose a priority target? Oh. Got it. The Watchdogs of Farron? Yeah, the Watchdogs of Farron. The ones that there's a one dude and you're like, oh, this is super simple. Why is this boss a champion? Or the Ash things, the Lord of Embers. And then you kill it, and all of a sudden they start rising from the dead, and you're like, oh. I understand. Watchdogs of Farron are easy, yeah. Nameless King is easier than Gale. I have not had that Wait, is Gale the one from the Ashen City? Because if that's the one from the Ashen Ring, I haven't played that. I own it because I got the season pass for DS3, but I just haven't played it. Because that's the slave thing, right? The slaver that helps you in the Freed fight. Yeah, I haven't done that one. But my idea was that when I need to expand a building to get extra potions for targeting of enemies, move one enemy per fight or only X amount of times per loop. Extra potions. The only way I know how to get extra potions is the Alchemist Shelf. There's not a building for it. And there probably won't be because there's already a mechanic, but, I mean, there could be, who knows. Gale's from the Ring City, yes? Okay. Slade Knight Gale, not to mention Madeira exists. Yeah, I haven't done those fights. I haven't even seen them. It's kind of like The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Because, I don't own a Switch, and I don't want to be spoiled. And Fire Emblem Three Houses. So I just haven't looked anything up about it, and I've done my best to just not see shit. I did see that one dude, though, for Zelda, who, like, glitched through... Did a glitch and, like, went through the entire map? I did see that. You'd love to see me play DS3. Ooh. Oh. I know of the early trick, but I have a hard time transitioning from the early tricks to the later game. I don't know when it starts getting hard for me. I'm not sure, but it does. Like, probably on Pontiff area, it starts getting challenging for me. It would be that you can give a building layer to Luke that I can target one enemy per. Don't mind, it is a resource to handle in there. As an example, you have X amount of times to target per super run. I guess I'm not understanding, Morgan, what you mean by target. Do you mean, like, cause them to spawn? Or be stronger against them? Or cause them not to spawn? I apologize for my misunderstanding. Frickin' siren. We essentially have 250% experience, or attack speed, so... Ugh. And all of our skeleton archers are up now, so that should be fine. I hope. The GPS core is up. Oh, here comes the morning buff. And there goes the morning buff. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. Alright, we're leaving. We're done. I don't want to fight sirens on loop 16. You can't target in Loop Hero, but to flag an enemy to get off the hit from the hero. Oh, I know what you mean. Got it. I feel like that building would have to be incredibly expensive. Because being able to target, like to focus either your character's attacks or like your skeleton's attacks, would be supremely powerful. It would basically counteract the whole point of combat, or the whole mechanic of combat, right? Which is, it's just an uncontrollable RNG fest. Which is why people like the forest strat, the forest river strat, because the attack speed can kind of nullify the insane RNG fest. Punch Sullivan is probably the first wall for inexperienced players. Inexperienced. Sad face. It's true, but it hurts my soul still. My dark soul. With the prior target and you get hit as the last enemy, I wish I could change a bit. Yeah, I definitely understand the sentiment. I know where you're coming from. And there are a lot of enemies that would make phenomenal priority targets. There are runs that have been lost because the prime matter was not focused in time. So like burning the blood golem to get him to trigger his last stand or whatever it's called. Or burning this lady so she doesn't heal her friends. Oh, so many good options. Or burning the siren in a 5-person fight so she can't summon jellyfish. So many good options. Earfield the Boy Valley is where people truly get stuck for the first time if they are new to Dark Souls. Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. Is that... Is that the mini-boss, dude? In, like, the basement leading to the bird zone? Early-ish on? Oh, this would be so many skeleton levels. Alright, I'm gonna... Okay. I know I said we're leaving. But... I'm gonna put this on. This should bring us back to 20 skeleton level, if not over it. 5 max skellies. And I think we'll do one more run. 21.33. And that'll give us damage to kill stuff. After all, this is the last hurrah. We have to give the Necro his proper shot at murdering everything. So is this what? The one mo? So many one mo's. Ooh, that as well. 21.79. And we don't even have the scaling talent. Look at my magic HP, though. What are these? 109.4 damage on basic ass skeletons. You'll love to see it. This build is nuts. I love it. I'm not gonna jinx it, but I have a comment after this fight. If I can remember it long enough. Alright, now the ghost is down. We still have... The best part about this is we still have Omicron's technique for our res. And I think we have the graveyard res still. Not bad. Nah. Because when I can only do so once per run, it's hard to choose if it is a waste or do I need it later. Yeah. You know who else would be good against? It'd be good against the Huntsman. Because on Act 4, doesn't everything fully heal when something dies? That'd be pretty good. Although I guess the Huntsman's kind of a pushover compared to the second boss. Right now. Like, I have not struggled against the Huntsman at all. If I get past the second boss, it's a clear. Look at our resources. Look at them. Behold their beauty. And we're gonna go one mo. The one mo. Greedy boy. Greedy boy indeed. You know what's gonna be even freaking greedier? Y'all gonna love this. It's break time. We're gonna AFK on loop level 16. The pieces that we need are so freaking specific. Because we need skeleton level and we need max skeletons. So, you know. That's very unlikely that I'll find while I'm AFK. Irithyll is the entire bridge of the way to... Oh, I thought you were talking about a specific character, not the zone. Yeah. I don't think I really have a problem with Irithyll the zone too much. I mean, I had a hard time at the start with, the stairs were terrifying. And the ladies in the sewer, the spider-ified ladies that like leap out of you from the water, oh, that scared the ever-living nightmares out of me. Did not like that one bit. Math. This is more. Or our current one is more, excuse me. Aldrich and Dancer come after Sullivan, and oh boy, they are not fun to deal with until you kill them like the 5th or 6th time. I've actually never had that many issues on Aldrich. Dancer. Now, Dancer, I feel like I can do Dancer, like I realize what I need to do for her, but I always just get swiped by like the edge of the ability, or her swings, you know, her very wide swings. But I don't get caught by her grab too many times, but when I do, I cry. So we have 2 ghosts on the field. Once I make sure these are not prime matters, I will take my next break. Thank you all for joining me on this lovely day for this great Loop Hero stream, this extravaganza to say goodbye to Loop Hero until there is brand new content, of which it is in development, and we will see it when it comes. Here's a ghost of a ghost. Will it turn to a prime matter? And will I cry myself to sleep this day? We'll find out if I can actually ever connect with it. Nope. Okay, fantastic. Alright. I shall return momentarily with new water to bless this run with further glory. Oh, that's fine. I have to change scenes real quick, but the text is still here. I shall be right back. Un momento. Enjoy the idler gameplay that is part of Loop Hero. Be right back. I have returned. Thank you all for your patience and understanding. Of course, these long streams cannot happen without those interval breaks. I apologize, that took a little bit longer than I was expecting because I went out to go to the bathroom. And guess who was right next to the toilet going to the bathroom herself? Coca. She left me a present. And I had to rectify it as the certified papa. You know, at least when it's convenient. Dancer depth percent puts people off, not to mention that Dancer has a different phasing from every other enemy in the game. You can hear... Oh, I thought that was Skeleton Summon. I was about to be, wait, are we memeing? You can hear Dancer's soundtrack. The phasing is very different. If some random dude came by the channel now, they'd be confused as to what's happening. That might have happened. The view count went up, and then it went down. It always goes down when I AFK, but it's better for me to AFK for like 3 to 5 minutes, and then stream for 2 hours, than to only stream for like 3 hours a day. Me thinks. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but that's, I think that's better. Nope, this is all terrible. Alright. Was that a Helltaker wallpaper? It sure was. Can I show it again? Look at that. All of the lovely ladies are here. And it's not safe, and it's not safe for work. Because you would be surprised how many of them are. Aren't they all beautiful? I love them all. Honestly, the one I find the most annoying is Cerberus. Which is weird. All the great ladies. Yeah. All the great ladies. I decided it was time to switch it up from the Witch and the Warlock. They're great, and I love Code Geass so much, but because we're playing a game where we created a harem, I thought it was only appropriate that we invoked the harem of another great game. Also, in case anyone hasn't seen it, while we're doing other random stuff, there is an upcoming crossover between Curse of the Dead Gods and Dead Cells, which is on April 14th, which means that is the day that I return to that glorious nightmare. Now, I'm expecting that there's going to be a special event to introduce the Dead Cells content. You know, like the events down below that are on normal mode. So if there is, we will do that first. But if there's not, we're just going to hop straight into harder modes. What's it called? It's about Select's Ordeal or whatever, which is like hard mode. You know, I haven't been there in forever. I'm recovering mentally and emotionally. And I figured what better way to do that than to just throw myself to the wolves. Curse of the Dead Cells. Yeah. Now, I know this is kind of heretical. I haven't played Dead Cells. At all. Also, what? We are so strong. The loop's already done. And we haven't lost any... We haven't used a single potion. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, team. Do you know what this means? Oh god, one more game is here again. The one mo. One mo. One mo. One mo. Also, yeah, we still have our cemetery res and our Omicron's recharge. Alright. One mo, one mo, one mo, one mo. It's like the Matthew McConaughey of one more. I can't believe it. Wasn't the warrior overwhelmed by now? Like, wasn't he getting dumped on by 15 or something? Or 16? I don't remember. And yet we're just, you know, chilling. Chilling out, max and relaxing, all cool. Just shooting some people outside of school. Just a good roguelike. Like, Rogue doesn't do anything super special, but it's a good game. Okay. I'm of the firm belief, after playing many games, that a game doesn't have to do something special. It really doesn't. It just has to be a good game. That's it. Which is a fucking hard bar these days. Alright, that's better. Like, I don't know what happens. Actually, I do know what happened. It's just a little bit of real talk, which is always depressing. Games have become mainstream. And beyond mainstream, they have become almost the primary form of entertainment, in a way. For, like, loose income. I'd actually be interested to see the statistics on that. But, you know, especially since, like, the lockdowns and stuff. And so people are trying to cash in on that with, you know, cash grabs, just repeating the same stuff, looking at you, Activision, which they know works, and just adding a few things here or there, and EA is terrible at this, and just throwing in a few new features. But the game just has to be good. Really, in my opinion. I'd also prefer there be no microtransactions. I don't really mind like DLCs and like one-off stuff, but things that are just like infinitely producing, that's a no from me. That is a negative, no capiton, immediate turnoff. Burn in the fires of hell. Turn off. One more meme. One more meme. The meme would be if we could get 6 skeletons again. Actually, could we hit 7 max skeletons with our builds? So we have control for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We could theoretically hit 8 max skeletons. And then with Edge of Impossibility, we could, theoretically, reach 9, which I think is the cap. Actually, 8 might be the cap. I don't know. The problem would be if we have to sacrifice too much skeleton level to reach that. What is missing? Oh yeah, our rings are missing max skelly. That's a tough roll to get these max, or these skeleton level things to roll max skelly. That is a tough order. Has to be a good game, aka not The Last of Us 2. There is so much drama about that game, and the developers just insist so hard that it's a good game. Which I feel like is a bad sign. If the developers have to insist and tell you that it's a bad game, or excuse me, if the developers have to insist it's a good game, it's probably on the sketch side. Just 7 more loops. Yeah. Just 1 more episode. 5 hours later. Infinitely producing FIFA, COD, Assassin's Creed, yeah. Check achievements, I think you can find max skeleton number there. Really? To the achievements! What is this game called again? Loop. Do 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 do. Dismantle a camp structure. I can do that. Get all the camp items. Unlock 50 chapters in the encyclopedia. I can do that too, but we've been sacrificing the book things to the dark gods. I'm missing one thing in the encyclopedia, I think. Fill the whole... I've filled the whole map. What? See all the possible tiles. Is this because I haven't played the maze? Die outside a battle. How do you do that? Die and rest 3 times in one expedition. So crypt, cemetery, and ancestral. 10 living skeletons. Defeat the first boss in the first expedition. In one expedition, place 10 cards you didn't have in your deck, not counting Oblivion. What? Is that fight? Is that to fight 10 prime matters? That fight outside a battle swamp. Oh, yeah. I think it's called Poop Hero. Is that your way of saying you don't like this game, or is that your way of being funny? A joke. A jest. As 'twere. I know a lot of people who don't like this game, though. In time for lunch, you did that. Even uploaded a picture of the Discord when the channel was made. I'm sorry, I don't remember. I remember a few Loop Hero screenshots with a maze covering like a quarter of the map. That's what I remember. If that was you, good on you. A joke? A jest! Good. I mean, though, honestly, I wouldn't care if you didn't like this game. And it'd be perfectly okay, because we're about to finish it! For now. Although, to be fair, we could, if people wanted. I don't know if they would. We could continue to have Loop Hero streams. Doing this, basically. Farming all of the camp resources to become strong enough to challenge the 2 secret bosses. One of the secret bosses is important to the story. Okay, important is a stretch. One of the secret bosses is relevant to the story. The other one, not so much. You only did the in time for lunch screenshot? I've seen so many from Kyoto though. They're all kind of blurring together. On top of my terrible memory. Cover the whole map, you have to cover the road too. I got it already, I think. Alright, well. We can do that here. I have what? Battlefields. These are the only 2 unfilled spots, right? Battlefields. Shipwreck. Let's wait for a Bloodgrove or a Vamp Mansion. We don't need a third shipwreck, especially in a row. And the empty space inside the loop. Wait, empty space inside the loop. Mecca? Important to the story. Okay. It tells you something about the story. Although I think... I'm trying to think if I know. I don't think I do know. But basically it has like one important dialogue when you first encounter and kill it. And then after that is just a sore loser. And goes, "It did it again!" And then the other one's like, "Oh well." There we go. As anew. And then the other one's like, "It doesn't matter, we can do this." Delete. Kind of spoilery, but if you know, you know, you know? I think the one place where you didn't want a shipwreck is almost left. You were absolutely correct, Timtar. We got the achievement. We did it because we're the best. I mean, there are a few of these we could do. I haven't done a swamp build yet. I don't know if I want to, though. And then fences get 10 orange drops in exchange for trophies in camp. We're about to do a rogue build, so I think we can do that. Especially if I can find Picky, which is like the most powerful rogue thing I've been told. In one expedition, place 10 cards and deck the dump. Didn't begin. I don't know how to do that. Like, besides killing 10 prime matters, which is like sheer dumb luck, basically. Die and rest 3 times. We talked about that one. See all the possible tiles. I mean, I could unlock the encyclopedia. We have like 300 books. Get all the camp items. What am I missing? And then I think the hidden achievement is the special boss. The one that's important to the story. Not the other one. Methinks. Apparently, only 3.4% of players have killed every enemy. But 10.9% of players have defeated Omega. We talked about how that's kind of inflated because of people who buy the game like on sale or something and then don't really play it. And I'm guilty of that in some games. But still, I feel special about it. Did you kill the frog boss? Nope. That's the other secret boss I was talking about. In non-too-discreet terms. The suicide achievement is fun, sort of. I did a video on all the suicide achievements in Mistover. Can you have waffle for dinner? Is that a reference? But, no, I cannot have waffles. Oh. Oh. To her. Yes, you can. There is such a thing here in America called, breakfast for dinner. And it's my... not my favorite, but it's good. It's good. The only reason my brain went that way was because I was like, I couldn't have a waffle if I wanted to, because I don't have a waffle maker. And I'm pretty sure I don't have Eggo, which, you know, depending on who you ask, is a disgrace of a waffle. One of my friends swears by Belgian waffles. I swear she's gonna get fat. Just eating Belgian waffles. And various sort of carbohydrate heavy stuff. Alright, everyone. Okay, I hate to do this. But we are full hit points, 11 out of 11 potions on loop 18. What time is it? 11:24. I should get the rogue up and running if I want to do this within 8 hours. Alright, let's get the rogue up and running. Wait, what if there's an if the hidden achievement is to get to loop 20? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. No. Let's get the rogue up online. Good job, developers. I'm proud of you. Hello, random farm. Goodbye, random farm. Yay, achievement! Oh, this is the encyclopedia. Okay, so I'm missing one piece here. And then does that count for the achievement? Hold on, let me check. I don't know why I care about this all of a sudden. I know why I'm an achievement whore. Okay, unlock 50 chapters in the encyclopedia. So these are two different achievements, I think. Unlock the 50 chapters is this thing. And then unlock all the encyclopedia is this thing. I don't know what I'm missing. Is this has to be a tool, right? Okay. 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. I'm not reading all of this at all. 24, 27, 30, 33, 30. This thing is a sod. I think it's just to unlock all the articles, honestly. So I don't need to count. Honestly, we'll just go until I have all the achievements. Or I had the achievement. There it is, Observer. You know what, just in case there's another one, just go through all of them. Doesn't matter. We have so many books, it doesn't matter. Besides, the rest of them are just going to be sacrificed to the dark gods anyway. I wonder what... It has to be a tool that I'm missing, right? Whoa. There's a lot of hidden lore here. Look at this, though. It just sounds as if I've actually made two. Oh, impossible. Forcing a black hole into serving you is not like merely adopting puppies. Do you agree to not wear any pants for a week if I succeed? Black hole hounds are hypothetically You've already made one, haven't you? No, of course not. No. It just sounds as if I've actually made two. A message from outer space. I'm receiving a call from Cuba, Illinois, which I didn't know was a place. Well. You may be in the same state as me, but I don't want to talk to you. Okay. What do we want? There you go. This is a grave. Unusual. A wizard was lying here, but he left. By himself. No help from me. He left a book behind. Could be useful. No, do not demolish it. I need more stone. I need 69 stone. The devs knew what they were up to there. Let's get a shack. Sure. I honestly need... What is this? What happened to all my... Don't I get stone from... Oh, mountains. Say, don't I get stone from cemeteries? Which I probably do. Probably get it from mountains as well. There you go. That is a real mansion. Just recently, we couldn't even have dreamt about something like this. And now we just live here. All provided for. You know, you should talk to the people who more often. Or the man who gave them all. The stability is going to become just a vague image for them. Some hero that's always off on his quest that they know nothing about. But you do remember my heroic deeds, right? What deeds? ... I bet she's playing with you. Is there a way to get more stone? Oh, there's an item, isn't there? Is it? What? A tool? I feel like I unequipped it. Did I destroy it as well? Of course I did. Of course I did. I have a lot of counters, and I need more of them. I also want these, the jeweler's lens. What can I build? No. What can I craft? There's the one. There's the ticket. Alright, so before I stream this game again, which I'll probably put a poll up whether people want to see me just endlessly farm or if they want to wait until new content or they don't care. So let me the macro. Click macro. Click macro for loop hero. Alright. I think I can do it with my the software from my mouse. I think. So we'll find out. 4% to hero's strength. Sure, why not? Fine. 20 more times and the training session is over. You're ahead of schedule, hero. We have a schedule? But I thought that we were just training until I drop dead. Good joke. There is a schedule. You're just usually unconscious when I talk about it. More. I am impressed. Even these new training devices are no match for you. But just remember, if you relax even a little, you will lose everything you worked so hard to achieve. So I will be waiting for you in our next training session. And do bring something to have tea with. Alright, War Camp rank 10. Increases the hero's strength by 20%. Look how far we've come. It's beautiful. Probably upgrade that with a bit of alchemy. What does it take to compose this? 50. That's not much. Do I want to do this to get the final level of this? I need 69, which is fantastic. What's 69 divided by 1,925? I don't know. But it's probably better that I do crafting. Cemetery gives a small amount of stone. Stone is symmetry, grave, rocks, mountains, and maybe treasury. Treasury is YOLO, right? And ruins is as well. If I remember correctly. Like to sell the books for other items per alchemy? Absolutely. But I wanted the achievement. Absolutely. Achievement. Good. This is a grave. No shit, Sherlock. We're in the cemetery, and you're a very creepy groundskeeper with a cat, which I approve. It's dope, but I think you destroyed it because it was useless. Yeah. I destroyed it for raw power when I kind of am gonna need it for upgrades. So that was a little dumb. A little bit of lack of foresight there on my behalf, which, again, no surprise. I think loop is great for conversation. I agree. Like, now that I've figured it out, now that I've cracked the code, I think this game could be really fun to stream. Like, if I'm feeling like shite, this could be a fun streaming game just to chat and talk about stuff. I don't know, maybe I'll put it back on the list. I'll do a poll. I have a theory she really tried to kill him. Really? I feel like everyone here would be kind of grateful to our services because they had nothing and we've given them, you know, everything. Private training session, smiley face. Private training session extend all the way to nighttime? I wonder. You know, now that we've given her 4 level 6 watchtowers and a level 5 war camp, I think that we deserve a little bit of specialized R&R. If you know what I mean. But not more than there are garden tiles. So if I delete this, these two would be more efficient, right? In theory. And same with this one. Interesting thought. Okay. Cool. I like to hold 5 items of any kind for experimentation. That's fair. It's fair. We've been going for brutal efficiency, but to be fair, look at this. This is not the look of an efficient supply cabinet. Alright. Hopefully, if I remember my note, which I'm not going to remember the note, but hopefully I look at the note, because it's on my desk, and just go, I wrote that down for a reason. I should probably look into it. This is the last time I have to do this by hands. Which again, I'm glad that it is my right hand and not my left hand. Interestingly enough, the decomposition for the books is 25, but the synthesization is 100. Whereas the decomp for the orbs of creation or whatever are also 25. However, its synthesization is 66. I'm sensing a bit of discrepancy, video game. Do you want to have a discussion about that? We literally don't need books. We've unlocked every encyclopedia thing. Next time, C&Q combat. In the room. Close quarters combat in the bedroom. But let's be fair, I imagine sometimes close quarters combat in the bedroom gets a little boring. You gotta spice it up a little bit. There's literally an entire fetish about the increased possibility of being caught, you know, practicing close quarters combat. Thankfully, none of the women that I have dated have been interested in that. too much. There might have been a little bit of TMI, but just so you know, I am single now and have been for... oh god. 8 years? Although it doesn't help when you've been hospitalized in bed rest, living basically in a physical therapy session for most of those 8 years. So, you know, the dating life is on the downhill. But you know what? I also don't care. As the saying goes, I have no idea who said it, it is better to have loved and lost, to have never loved at all. And I find that to be completely accurate. Spam the button! Marvelous. Marvelous. Okay, so we're going into the rogue. The rogue loves vampirism and damage to all. I'm assuming this achievement that we are going for requires us to craft a tool that we do not have access to. So we're going to try and create a few of the Count's chair. We're going to go to 51 metamorphoses. And then we'll switch over to trying to create the last tool, because I am an achievement whore. Doing okay so far. We created 2 Count's chairs, which provides us with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The temptation for one more is overwhelming. However, as promised, disappointing, but that's okay. What have we got? Oh, here it is. The +1 pebbles while passing campfire tiles. Okay. Let's do a little bit of inventory management, which I know everyone is absolutely excited and thrilled by the possibility, not possibilities, by the content that is inventory management. We're gonna toss a few of these. Now, I know that some people don't like the sturdy stools, but there's a world in which we do a warrior build around regen per second, and I'm kind of intrigued. Kind of. I don't care about these rat wolf daggers. Not even a little bit. I also don't care about the shoe nails. Even though thorn builds are a thing for warriors with an arsenal, but I feel like I would need so many of them to be effective. Just so many. And the kitchen knives, meh. But I feel like they could be good on the necromancer, who we have used and kind of like he's done good. What are these tables? Nope. Tables go. There is a sword. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, there's the sword option somewhere, if I'm forgetting. We have the refraction mirror. I'm never going to delete those because they are amusing. Okay. They do not only redirect the storm lightning from the temples, they also redirect magical attacks from random enemies, which is the amusing part. Although if we get a lot of them, we can just layer the map in storm temples and bibbity bobbity zap, which I'm intrigued. Alright. Supply. As a rogue, all of this can go. And all of this can come in. Now, we don't have the most... sure. The most inventory space, because I haven't farmed this game for 100 hours. Which I'm sure that you can forgive me for not doing that. That can go. We'll see how we're stacking up. This can go. Those can go. Wait, really? I can't... I'm gonna have to do this for my own well-being. Alright, now we need... these. Perfect, perfect. We can do boss stuff, or we can do the reflect mirror. Ooh, I have one more of these as well. Three of each is fine. In fact, I'm even going to go down to 4. Boss damage is incredibly important for pushing in Act 4, but it's going to fall off near the end where our damage... where it's going to be more important that our damage is coming from, you know, efficient for killing stuff rather than anything else. Now, we could cut all of the cheese. We do have vampirism, so this is actually not particularly useful for the Necromancer, in which I could put both of these back in. This brings us up to 16% damage on bosses, which, considering how much of a pain in the ass the Zealot is, I'm kind of inclined to have that. And we can even have... oh no, I can't. I'm out of furniture space. Oh no. Oh no. We can do this. In fact. I'm doing this for my own peace of mind. There I go. Look at it. It's perfect. All perfectly aligned. Ah, I love it. Okay. Okay, I'm back with the waffles. They're still piping hot, but I'm hungry. I hate burning the roof of my mouth on stuff. It's terrible. I mean, you do you, but How's our food doing? So how does this work again? Oh yeah, it's based on the end of our expedition. We have 35 food, so we can actually use more of it, which is kind of hard to imagine. But let's build another one down in the south. There we go, right here. Boom. Done and done. And unless we want to do some alchemy shenanigans, this is not done. But I don't feel the need. How much is it to make a stone? It is 50, which is not bad. Oops. We can even expend our insane amount of lumber. 2 lumber is 1 stone. Okay. With the prevalence of groves, we have many groves. We can actually afford to cut this much. And, oh, that is a lovely sound. Oh yeah, it's a good sound. Oh, okay. Okay, good sounds. 1 furniture and 1 tool? Sure. I need these. Okay. That's fine. It costs 200 to make. We'll go down to 100. 125. No, 100. We get a lot of these in our expeditions now. Now with my new philosophy. Wow, look at this. Okay. We have one more. Really, one more? How do I get more of this then? Whatever. It's fine. It will allow us to take... We could take one of these to get an additional pebble while passing the camp. Although, +1 while passing the campfire tile... How does Jeweler's Lens work with the Rogue? Does it? Because, of course, with the Rogue, we aren't finding items. We're getting items generated from the trophies. So do we get the trophies, and then once the trophies generate items, this kicks in? I'm going to operate on the assumption that that is a yes. I know what they say about assumptions, though. You make an ass out of you and me. Which means... we're going to YOLO one more counts chair. Oh. Am I really doing this for symmetry? Am I really about to break down a bunch of items? To try and get symmetry. And for no other reason. Of course it is important, don't get me wrong. We did it. Symmetry achieved. And this should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfecto. And now we have 11. So we only have 3 extra potions, but we will see if that helps. I could even not take extra potions. Like, we could cut the mirrors, honestly. 2 of them. And just put in these. I cut 3, but 2. And I'm not going to fix it. Can you put in a jeweler's lens? Cut a mirror, put in a jeweler's lens. And now I've completely destroyed the symmetry and my mind is breaking. I don't know how many potions I'm going to need. Don't know how lens works for rogues. Me neither. Okay, fuck. I'm really doing this, huh? Please tell me there's one more. I can't believe it. This is going to be harder for symmetry, though, if I do this later. But oh well. This is technically fine, because it's a bunch of... Alright. 4 alchemist shelves. I would like the option to sort even the equipment. I would love that option. As you can tell. Okay, with the rogue, we're going to stick with the arsenal because the magic equipped item is good. Although... No, the magic item is good. Although I would like the Ancestral Crypt to reduce the evasion penalty, I think that this will be sufficient, which means we rock the same loadout. I could put in an outpost, because Rogue counter the downside of the outpost, but I think we're just going to run with this and call it a day. Isn't there a button on top left? The button only works for your supply. It doesn't change the equipped items, unfortunately. Alright. The last loop of the run. And what very well could be the last loop. That's the arsenal, right? Yeah. The very last loop could be of our streams, our series, before the new content. I don't even know if... I was about to say DLC, but I don't know if it'll be DLC. Now, as the rogue, there are two very important things that one must know. First important thing. Evasion is your survivability. Oh shit. Hold on. How do I abandon run? I've missed something. Did this just close the game? Oh. Look at our lovely ladies. I need to abandon run. Because I didn't bring the storm temples. Which are very important for this. Look at how this goes. Whenever I just load it up. I don't know why it's like this. Two important things. One, evasion is your survivability. It just is. Full screen, go, then window 4 times. There you go. So, evasion is your survivability. No questions asked. There we go. Now this is correct. Additionally, because the rogue has 2 weapons, one of those weapons can be a stat stick. Meaning that one weapon is, the highest possible damage so that you can murder things. The second one doesn't have to be. And the second one can kind of be used to get additional evasion, additional whatever. Whatever your heart desires. And we all know how I feel about following your heart. 3, 7. Okay, so it's 7 either way here. And this does not affect the lich. Alright. I bet someone said this too. I'm gonna check. Did someone say this? You click the running hero figure, that's how you abandon. Oh, right. Well, it gives us an opportunity to look at our lovely ladies. I don't know why, for whatever reason my brain was like, you can't click that unless you're at the campfire, which is absolutely not the case. It's absolutely not. Okay, continue. Isn't there like a way to max this either way? Whatever. It's okay. This is close enough. Okay. No. Now for realsies. You can tell I'm getting a little delusional. For realsies, this is the last run. Last. For real. I hope the map is as good as it is for Rivers as it was the last 2 times. Okay, it's not bad. It gives a lot of zigzag room. For the supply, I wish sometimes they would just A plus amount so I don't get so out of hands. Ooh, this is a good temporal beacon though. Actually, no, it's the same. This is a good temporal beacon. One more game. No, this is it. Okay, so as the rogue, I'm kind of feeling that we do the same thing with the warrior, whereas we begin double dipping the thickets, and then we... Okay, I can do it. No, I can't do it. Oh... Alright, there we go. That's better. That's better. I couldn't do the winding river strat. So, same with the warrior. I think we're going to begin double dipping the thickets, and then we're gonna give them the good old zap. Eventually. Well, this is actually pretty good. I can put a Vamp Mansion here, and then I can Bookery, Vamp Mansion, Bookery. Excuse me, Vamp Mansion, Bookery. Okay, cool. You could use a program capture for the stream that could help with other layers. Oh yeah, I actually have one of those. I can go either way here. I'm going to go the way I'm familiar, which is to start down here and then go all the way around. So we'll start here. Which means Storm Temple here and here. We're going to get a few reefs. But I'm sure no one will mind, right? I actually have... Let's see. I don't remember what it's called, though. Oh, it sacrificed my blood growth. Ooh, that's really not good. Well, I guess we'll get another one. I don't remember what it's called. Let's see. So I tried using this for... Oh, if I could get a village here, that would be swell. We know how that wish goes, though. Oh. Okay, so I need to go... What? These forests are going to get burned, so don't worry about them. Don't concern yourself with them. I love crit damage chance in theory, but I've never really used it in this game. Because I just get so concerned with evasion by the end of it. Two more. Basically, I have a software on... There it is, Borderless Gaming. When I tried using it for Three Kingdoms, it actually tanked the frame rate. It's kind of cut off the edges. Wait, is this supposed to be cut off? I thought you're supposed to be able to at least see some of the names. Nope, okay, it just looks super weird. Alright. I guess it did its job. Huh. I guess evasion isn't all that important early on. What happened to it? Is it down here? Wallpaper. Guess I closed it. I don't know why Windows is mad at me. Ooh, card shop. Card shop could be really good this early on. It does kind of cut it off on the bottom. That's okay, though. It's not like it's any important information. It just looks weird. Thankfully, I've played this game long enough to know what things look like. You know, for the most part. Counter, huh? I have never done a crit counter build. Not once in my life. I said crit counter, but rogue counter, basically. Oh, look at that. Card sharp immediately paying for itself. Or at least partially paying for itself. I could put a Vamp Mansion here as well. No, that's double dipping. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Oh, did I have this? I was fucking around with stuff. That's okay. It's fine. This needs to be a battlefield, if possible. I'd like another village. Is that asking for too much, though? Put that here for now. We can have a grove beyond it as well. Actually, this can be a grove. Then I can put a thing here. Oh, it won't reach. Thing here won't reach either. Shit. We don't have room for a bloody grove. What if we just go all in and don't care? Dupe loop scumming strats. You know what? I've played Diablo 3 before. I know how it goes. I could bookery here for the vamp thing. You know what I'm going to. Oh, another one. The dark gods bless us this day. Is there a penalty for me putting it here versus here? Not really. We have a reef up. And another village. Phenomenal. And there was no room for a bandit camp to build itself. Calculated. Oh, I already spawned it. Not gonna lie, I was not paying attention at all. Yeah, this is that worst spot for our grove as far as blood grove calculations are concerned. This is gonna have to go eventually, so it can go first. You know what? Maybe it just doesn't matter. Maybe we are just that strong that we can dominate it. This is a loop. Oh, it's loop 4. No wonder it didn't matter that much. Are we dead or only hide has been really good? ¿Por qué no los dos? Oh no, my chat has bugged. No! come back to us, Admiral Fang. Refresh usually fixes stuff. Usually. You know, if I want to fill this with reefs, I can double dip this thicket. Ooh. I mean, not fill this with reefs, but if I go like this, so double reef? No, one reef. Dear. By all that's unholy. Un momento, no commento. So I don't actually know as the rogue. Do I get my trophy items before I get to fight the Lich? If yes, muy bueno. Más bueno. I don't know which is correct. If no... Uh-oh. Look at this magic damage accumulating. We have another one of those, which is Wait, I was... Damn it, this is wrong. I need it here. You want to see some real cheeky plays, though? We could go around, like put one here, and then around, and then up. It's inefficient, but that's a thing I could do if we don't find Oblivion and or don't care. Both of which are relatively factual, actually. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is maximum distance from our campfire, which is perfect. Hey, Lich, it's a little early. I'm a little afraid, but you know what? Shut up. We've got a score to settle. I also have a partial resurrection. Good counter. Oh, lads, I think we're done it. Lads and lasses. I wasn't ready for this at all. Not even the smidgen bit my heart was not ready. But we nailed it. Next time, I'll try something new on this punching bag. What have we got? We have got Skilled Architects. Let's get some talents for doing nothing. Ooh, some good items as well. Counter proved to be quite efficient there. Speaking of counter, I'm thinking about keeping that. And just going with this 28 to 39 Blade of Death. Alright. This. It is important to remember that we do not have the Ancestral Crypt, which means the health of our chest piece is relevant. Attack speed and crit stuff. Or evasion. Our evasion is sitting as 16. This would bring us to 23 with 3 defense. Bringing us to 5, which is a flat damage mitigation according to PM Nox, I believe, whom I trust. Okay. We have more groves, which means I'm putting this here. That will inundate for the scary wood boys. You can get Merman this way, instant kill. I mean, calculated. This seems like a mistake. And to the eyes of potentially untrained members of the community, or partially chain members of the community, it would be a steak. There's no loopy-doopty. But for us, we're in the know. And we know that this is just a mechanism for farming more reefs. Look at that experience per building stuff. Old scars. Super early. We are on loop 5 and we got permanent scaling for each trophy received. And we got it before we picked up Picky, which reduces our trophy generation, which is very good. Now we're going to go... We're going to build the triple reef with this mistake. And then we're going to go this way. And then we're going to go up. Wunderbar. Perfect. Phenomenal. We're covered. Nice option of skills, yep. The combo could end up bringing you fast to bosses and levels. It could. Very well could. Goodbye. Goodbye, slimes. Get one shot. Get wrecked. Get obliterated. Dominated. Please don't come back and kill me. Now this is within range of the campfire. Which means we could double battlefield for blood clots, but we're going to go ahead and symmetry it. Now, blood groves. If the blood grove, blood golem, spawns here in the grove, or here, good. If it spawns here, we sad. It is also worth noting that our campfire does not, I repeat, does not have a grove within it, which can go a long way to providing success against such characters as the Zealot. Ways we can rectify that, because we can. We could build a blood grove here, which would, because of this blood grove, not do a whole lot. But we could build a blood grove here, Oblivion this battlefield, and boom. Oh no, we can just Oblivion the battlefield and we can have one here via this grove. Okay. Hello, merman, welcome. And there's a mage as well. Hello, hello. Welcome to your doom. I'm gonna grove there to inundate, and I'm looking for a Vant Mansion to put down there. Another bookery. Wop. Okay, this is fine. Another bookery. Now this blood grove could be placed here, but I'm afraid and not brave. Seems legit. Not yet anyway. I start getting brave, you know, near the end when we're one-shotting all of the things. That's when bravery kicks in for me. And we're not there yet. We're going to do one more round to get trophies, to find better gear, and then we're going to go in. Look at that, we can Oblivion this. This can be Oblivioned. Or we could Oblivion a wood boy camp that's terrifying, which is down here. Get obliterated. You know, that's in the future, that's gonna be such a niche joke that no one gets. And it's gonna make me sad. Loop 5 with the warrior, you can kill Lich somewhere between loop 5 and 8 on your first expedition, aka in time for lunch. Wait. Did the in time for lunch achievement have a thing? Like a limit? Because I've killed the Lich, I think, in the first act pretty early. What killed you? Nothing killed me. I just wanted to do a rogue run. And I have a feeling if we did the Necromancer run, like, until I died, we would have a... And then I wanted to do a rogue run on top of that, we would have a long stream. I feel like if I just did the Necromancer run, we'd probably be here for like 10 hours and then I'd call it. But as this is the extravaganza farewell stream, maybe, it is only appropriate. So if I obliterate this, you know what, we can hold it, actually. Next Mercury's over here, we can hold it till then. Then I want to make sure we get around to all the classes. Whop. We've gained a rank. We have Omicron's Technique, or deflecting range shots. Waken Fragment is also plus HP and farm, but I think it's hard not to take Omicron's Technique because we are lacking the Ancestral Crit this round. We have the Arsenal for the Magic Shield, so I think we take that. Also, I'm uber close to spawning the boss, so we're gonna wait until we get our new loot, and then we're gonna spawn her. There is the Blood Grove. Phenomenal. Fantastic. Marvelous. Alright, boss, welcome. Oh, I'm gonna let that summon it first. The chest, that is. Then we're gonna yoink that. Just yeet it into the oblivion. This is double, almost triple the amount of magic HP, so it's coming in. It is coming in. This is going in over the counter weapon. Ooh, 14% evasion. Don't mind if I do. $28 to $39. This weapon is just pure defense, but I've talked about how I think pure defense is good as an offhand, so we're gonna pick it up. We are going to lose a bit of magic damage here, but I think this is worth it. As I mentioned previously, evasion is the rogue's primary defense of survivability. So unless something is just remarkably better, like perhaps this, we will be using, or we'll be stacking evasion to my heart's content. No forest, or no rivers, unfortunately. Set base. Welcome to the world, Princesa. Okay. And now we're gonna dump forests up here. And we're plotting the path of the thicket. Wah, Luigi. So up here, whop, whop, whop. Okay. And I can put one here as well. Good. And whop, whop, and one can go here as well. I'm forming the path so I can see it in my mind. This isn't spawned a thing yet, so I'm not going to play it. As for asymmetry, one, two, three, four. Where's another place I want to play a Necromancer? Here-ish. This can also inundate with the Merman. so it's not quite as spoopy, perhaps. Where did the... You know what? Fine, whatever. Boop. The river continues. Many reefs are being born. That will make me depressed, honestly. Wait, what will make you depressed? I'm sorry. I am detached from that. I missed what that was about. Ooh, look at that. Putting in work. I do need, I believe... some oblivions. Now, the wood boys are not as scary as the rogue, compared to the warrior. Because we do have a lot of dupus. Dupusius. Deeps. Alright, temporal beacons are now fodder. 3 of them is good. 3 of them is good. We don't want another village. 2 is fine. The river is continuing and the thickets. Thickets grow. We can put one here. Sure. Oh, blistering. Oh, blistering being forgotten. Oh, poor Oblis. The dragon gods of neutrality. There will come a day when saviors will be unknown or forgotten by the community, and potentially even me. And that will be a sad day indeed. I love that game so much. Like, I feel like I love that game more than it deserves. But it deserves a lot. I'm actually pretty excited to play... You know what? I can actually wrap the river all the way through here. Get triple reefs here. And finish it off right here. Or right here. That way I can put something here and double dip. Interesting. This is the thicket right here. So we go to... This battlefield's gonna have to go. And go up here. We can have double thickets here. Which does mean the forests won't get all of the benefits, but that's or the thickets, but that's okay. Excuse me, the burnt forests. I want a vamp here. Now, putting a vamp there does scare away the temporal mage, but that's alright, whatever. It means we can put a bookery right here. Gain a rank. Blissful Ignorance, Master of Fencing, and Picky. Picky is the best rogue talent in the game. Unfortunately, it does disqualify us for the achievement, right? Because I need to fill this whole thing. Didn't think about that, but that's okay. Oh, I fucked it. Did someone mention that? I'm gonna waste 2 spaces here. Can I fix this? Not without a lot of obliterates. Alright, you know what? It's fine. Live with your errors. Ooh. And move on. So we're gonna be rivering here. which means this is going to be the first thicket. One of the battlefields. Good. So if I'm popping the river all the way down here, this is fine. This will become a battleship. Or a shipwreck, excuse me. Is that fine? Mayhaps. You need the Lich Blowus. Kind of erratic, yeah. First exploration is the time you explore right after the tutorial. Oh, so I'd have to start over. Oh. Yeah, it's not happening. Not happening. This little pocket down here is gonna be pretty terrifying. I'm acting as if that's near my base, which is not a smart thing to do, but it's okay. I have so many these things. Village question marks. Oh, it's boss time too. Alright. Could you please stop? I refuse. To arms. Alright, we don't have the Horde to help us out here, but we do have double resurrection. Coming from the cemetery and coming from the Omicron's technique, and, I mean, 54% evasion. Not bad. Our stamina could use a bit, leaves a bit to be desired. But it looks like we're just steamrolling her. What's this? Hey girl, this is Loop Hero. It's kind of a smash hit recently. And the principle of the game is it's a roguelite. The principle... Oh, what absolute mean boys. So the principle is that you have a camp that you build up and you can get like supplies, which gives you permanent effects. And then you come into a loop and there's nothing here. You take in a deck of up to 15 cards and then you build up the map and you challenge it. We are in the final act of the game on a rogue, and we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good so far. Doing pretty good so far. It's kind of like an idler too, but it's not like the, you know, cookie cut idler where you just go for all of eternity, because it gets really hard really fast. But you can also reach this point where you've like farmed long enough that the base camps just make you unkillable. We aren't there yet, but we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. I was about to say this is the 30% evasion, but that's critical damage, not evasion bonus. Also requires some quick math, which is not always up my alley. Oh, this is literally just better than this Dirk. 56% evasion. Not bad, not bad. Alright. And I've messed up the map. But you know what? That's okay. Optimization isn't always necessary. But I am pretty optimized, so, you know. I have a lot going for me. Oh wait, if I want to do the river trick... Yeah, it's gonna be the last run. I'm messing up a lot of things when you're on the map. Yeah, this is completely wasted. And this one. I might have been able to rectify it, but I couldn't... My small brain couldn't figure out how to do it. That'll do, pig. Do we want a blood grove in any of these terrifying zones? This vicinity is of death? Not really, because I want it to be near my base, because blood groves are absolutely horrifying. We could put one here. Nope. I want to put a vamp mansion here, though. Yes, I do. Could you please stop? Shut up. I'm preventing you from not existing. Alright. I hope I, like, two-shot this thing. There we go. Perfect. Thanks, game. You rivered the river with a river? I did, yeah. Which I'm pretty sure doesn't do anything. Fun fact, though. I know they're kind of getting... I'm behind in chat, sorry. There is a strategy where you use the oases, which is you put a desert to change one of the rivers. And when you do that, you want to river the oases. So you want to line up the rivers to river... I did it twice. Holy shit. You want to line up the rivers to river the river. Alright, well, ignore this maximum beacon of inefficiency. These two things here shouldn't have happened. But they did. And it's entirely because of this mess up right here. Ugh. That's fine. In a way... it's fine. I'm not gonna lament over it anymore. The Hunt Master is coming. Do I care? No? No. Not really, actually. This might be the earliest we've spawned him. And I just don't care. I do need an Oblivion, though, video game. Ooh, look at all these thickets. So we go... this... down... Okay, so... brain. I want to river all the way across. How do I do that? We could go boop, boop. 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 Okay, so we're going to do a bit of a hick here in the river. Right there. And then... boop. Boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. I'm gonna forget this. So right here... I could go all the way... I don't need a hick, I can go all the way across. And farm another thing. No, I can't. But if I go here... yeah, okay. So once we go... we're gonna go right here with the river, and then... what? Why can I not picture this? Come on, brain. Your spatial map isn't dead yet. Maybe it is. Because I want to loop all the way around. Which means if I go like this, boop, boop. Why am I... there we go. I don't know why I just fucked that up. Okay. So we go here. I was right. We go here. And we have a thicket here. Alright, I'm mastering. Was I interested in spawning you yet? I don't know. So the river's going across. Woo, woo, woo. Okay. These thickets are done. This is gonna be a shipwreck. If I put that there. We can overlap battlefields, it doesn't matter that much. Bookery can go here. Jeez. Okay, I think I've cracked the code, I'm sorry. Hey baby, what is actually the story of this game? I understand the whole world being erased, but the last boss being a god is who is just jaded. So the whole point of the game is when Alpha died, which was the god's original form, he was killed by the human dude. This is major spoilers, by the way. He was killed by the human dude, and that created Omega, who is the boss, who was interested in destroying the whole world. So it's less like the boss, or the god itself was jaded, but more that by killing... I needed an Oblivion for something. By killing the... yeah, this. The creator god, it spawned the destroyer god. Eraser god, whatever you want to call it. Which, I mean, is a way, in a way, is looking at it as being jaded, yeah. By the way, you can get vampire mages if you have a vampire mansion next to Super 3. Indeed. And we have seen quite a few of them, as they have healed their allies through destruction. Glacius. At least the river is still flowing. Yeah, that would have been a major fuck up if I broke the kink. Holy crap. Like, almost all of our damage is coming from the river. Could you imagine if I just broke the... Uh-oh. Did you see what I did? Oh, no. I created double blood clots. This seems good. Can I inundate that? Nope. Okay. This is fine. Everything is fine. I do have a feeling that this this card shot talent is causing me to play more off more. Oh, I need an Oblivion for this. More enemy spawning stuff than normal. So we're just gonna chill on the enemy spawning stuff for a little bit. The priest is killing more than the god. Yeah, the priestess is an absolute biatch. A royal pain to deal with. So you're not alone, don't worry. The dark gods are always with you. We're about to spawn a ton of sirens. Just an absolutely abysmal amount of sirens. Or not sirens. Excuse me, not sirens. Fish people. Well, I suppose this obscene amount of thickets it still isn't right. I looked at this 100 times. But in order to get the river to flow, I'm gonna have to go like this. Can I fix this? Like, I broke my mind over this, and it's still fucked up. I could go like this. I might just double the river, who cares? That's probably what I'm doing. So go like this, Oblivion this, go up, and then just double it. By the time we get that many rivers, we should be strong enough anyway. So this needs to be Oblivion, and this needs to be Oblivion. And extra thickets can be played in here. So I have a few Oblivion targets. Oh, my brain. It's done. Alright, there we go. Boss time. Hi, today, my friend, and hello, everyone. Hey, Marlon. It's good to see you. I am doing swell. I'm just been relaxing here in Loop Hero. Obviously, we're near the end. Actually, I can check here. Been live for about 7 hours, so the hunt begins. My brain, for whatever reason, is breaking on this map generation. So I've messed up a few things here, but you know what? Does it really matter? Imperfection is a nice little touch. We dominated this dude, so that's cool. It is just a waste of time. The new hunt is coming, and I have your scent. I've also missed a lot of chat while I was trying to figure this mess out. Yep. Crit damage, counter, sure. Counter, yep, cool. I don't think counter is particularly important for the rogue, but you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Wow. This is 43 to 59. This is 40 to 57. Alright, this is going to replace the Dark, and this is going to replace our stat thing. Our stat weapon. And we're good to go. 53% evasion. Not bad. Let's continue building along this path. We did not, unfortunately, get more rivers, but you know what? That's alright. That is alright. This will work. It's not good to have more than 2 fishmen per square. Is there a reason for that? Because I did it last time and I didn't care. I didn't notice any danger at all. Unless you mean the sirens. The sirens, absolutely 127% agree. The regular fishmen? Eh. Hang in there, buddy. I'm going to. I'm pretty much done now with the complicated part. But thank you for the words of encouragement. The hard part, you see this river here that's zigzagging through the map? The river has to build onto itself, so I can't just place it anywhere I want. And I'm trying to get it to double benefit, because what it does is it doubles the effects of adjacent landscape tiles, so these forests here, which give me attack speed, get doubled, if I can have 2 river tiles touching it. So I'm trying to like min-max this winding river, and it was breaking my brain. But hey, we've pretty much set it all up. Now I just need a few oblivions and it'll be good to go. The game can auto-run itself for the rest of the run. And I can chillax and chat with everyone. Theory crafts. Talk about everyone's day. Their favorite, I don't know, video game. The favorite game that we stream right now. How life is going in general. Well, I'm afraid there's a few things I can't help with. You're gonna wipe the floor with Omega? Absolutely. I have been recommended to get a few, not a few, but quite a bit of Asian. Like in the neighborhood of 70% for the Omega fight as a rogue. So we might try and hover towards that, but look at our builds. We're like... there. So as long as this prime matter doesn't kill me... Nailed it. Oh! Huh. That is a card. So right now, we would lose 788 max HP. And the Crypt gives us 3 HP for each enemy killed with a soul. Everything on the field right now has a soul. Which means we're going to be getting a lot of HP pretty quickly. Max HP, of course. We need to kill 100, 200, nearly 300 enemies. And that goes by really fast. They got Legionnaires boosting from their damage per fisherman. Oh. Huh, interesting. Well, that's why here I'm like inundating the fisherman stuff. So we have crypts, or excuse me, the graveyards. I think they're called graveyards. The graveyard, well, this one is the stupid village. But we have a graveyard, we have a grove, and the grove can inundate the other areas as well. So it's not going to be like 4 fishermen. Now, the Ancestral Crypt is good. We got it from the Prime Matter, which can give you cards that are not in your deck, including the gold cards, which theoretically should not be possible to put in your deck. The concern, and there is a concern, is I don't really have a place to put it, because I wasn't planning on getting it. And we're in loop 8. You know, it's probably too late for this. As cool as it is to play it again, we're going to be getting HP chest pieces with 1,000 HP plus. You have a place like, you know what I mean. How did my brain think this was gonna happen? I don't know. Oh, you know what? If I go like here, delete this bookery, go up here, boop, 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 and then go down? Fuck it, I'm not gonna figure it out. Do it at skills over time. The no HP from chest piece could be a problem. Yeah, we can probably, what we can do, I was gonna say what we can do is we can scale. I need Oblivion. Holy crap, look at these rivers we got. And I need Oblivion right now. I could, in theory, just go this way and not care about this additional magic damage, but magic damage is kind of more important than attack speed. At the end, I have found. So what we could do is just wait and not push the phase until we go one more loop. And that way we can also fish for Oblivions. Alright, that's what we're gonna do. So we're not building anything more until we get a few Oblivions. And we'll cycle once more to try and farm out HP from the Ancestral Crypt. Big brain plan. Oblivion 1. Oh, we're like right there. I don't know how many more I can build. But just in case. Oblivion 1. Oblivion 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I'm not gonna try and fix this, but I can try and min-max it. So if I go up, so these three need to be oblivionated. Obliterated. And then we'll just go down. Okay. Seems good. Greed is good. Greed is good. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Although, you know what? What if we just don't give a shit about this? This just goes as it is. Oh, but I want a temple. Another area. And if I put it here, it's just these four. If I put it here, it could be more. Some good rhyming there. You know, I can just drop the river. What if I drop the river here? And just go down. That way there's less wasted squares. Wasted in quotation marks. Then I can build out this. Alright. It ain't clean. But it's what we've got. And sometimes you just gotta live with what we've got. You know what I mean? Good thing we killed the blood clot. One more loop. One more loop. Well, just like the others, I'm gonna try and give the rogue their shine in the sun. So we'll go for a bit. And just like the others, I'm gonna AFK. during the run to go to the bathroom. There it is. Wait. Didn't I say we don't need this? Do we want to obliterate a woodboy camp? It probably should. You know, we don't need this. I don't need this in my life. This complication. Yeah, we're just gonna go down. Oh no, excuse me. Down, out. That's it. That's the path that has been carved for us. There is no obliteration required. We could obliterate this and build a new village for cards. Okay. That seems fine. We're sitting at 168% attack speed, which is not bad. Hey, look. So, this one might be important. Hold on one second. That was... So I got a phone call saying that my social security number was suspended, and immediately a flag was raised. But I clicked the 1 just in case, and then they're like, okay, give us your full name and social security number and we can pull up your case file. And I'm like, if you called me to tell me my social security number was suspended, you would already know. So goodbye. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. Why did I put that there? I know why I put that there. Oh, duh, because we're running the river through this. Okay, I'm paying attention. And I'm not building anything either. Yeah, alright, F you scammers. Yeah, so I was like, yeah, no thanks. Yep, that's a scam. Yep. Also, I have a social security account, which, or, you know, on the, an account with the social security service. So if that were true, I am sure they would, like, email the email on file, or I don't know, try and get a hold of me somehow. People been scamming here for the past 2 weeks or so. Oof. Sorry to hear that. It's really the lowest kind of crimes. It really is. Because, you know, I think everyone has a parent or grandparent that's really that's really not savvy with technology. And they've fallen prey to it. So I know I have. I really should have been funny and been like, yeah, it's... it's 010 WOUFUCK. Is that the format? Oh wait, no it's not. But whatever, that's fine. Wait, is it? It is actually. Nope, there's 2 in the second one. So, YWOU SOFUCK. There we go. Distorted, but I'm sure someone would get the picture. Wait, did I go... I got totally derailed. No, I didn't. So we're looking for just a tiny bit more evasion. But we have, I think, 2 rounds to do it. I don't remember if you get the loot before the boss. I'm pretty sure you don't. So... I drank a potion. Very rude. Detonating phone mails are a thing here too at the moment. Sad face. Damn, that's a nice social number. I know, right? Go ahead and apply. Use it everywhere. It's on the internet now. The whole world knows. If it's on the internet, it lasts forever. Even if you delete something from the internet, it still lasts forever. I am a tiny bit concerned that we're using potions. A tiny bit. But I mean, you know. We are probably fighting enemies stronger than we should be due to the fact that I've been duplicating cards through Card Sharp. I do need some stronger weapons though, I think. Once I get, see how much damage? Oh, they don't do any damage. So basically, we're going to do one loop here. Once we go through the campfire, all is fair in love and war. We play all of the cards that we have, and we kick ass. Well, not all of them, but you know, we play all the rivers, and we get this whole foresty burning stuff online. I've seen some viruses that are hidden in pictures that you can download and get infected. Yeah, there are a lot of viruses that are constantly evolving. Wait, didn't I eat this to get a new village? Is it already a count's land? What is time? This is an increase. Otherwise, we did not get an... Well, I can check the weapons. Okay, we got an evasion weapon. Okay. Well, we got a second evasion weapon is more accurate. We're at 69. Oh, we can take the boss with this. Oh, this has more evasion. Do I equip it? Oh. The fact that I'm actually thinking about not equipping this better weapon to keep the 69% evasion to kill the final boss of the game proves that something is wrong with me. And I'm kind of okay with that. Actually, hold on. Can I keep? No, I can't keep. Darn. Because this would change... This would remove 7 to bring it to 62. And this would... Wait, what? Oh, no, our current thing... Okay, our current thing would reduce it. Alright. It's boss time. Here we go. We're going to go in with 69% evasion. Because we're the best. More fish people. See, the reason I didn't want to put this ancestral crypt here was because I was going to extend the river out this far and then have something sit here and double benefit from the end of the river and this river. But you know what? That's okay. Okay. You're putting a bookery anywhere? Is a bookery good anywhere? Right here. Actually, I think we're done with thickets. No, we're not. A thicket here, 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 and that's a forest. Although, honestly, it doesn't matter, because it's being burnt either way. Oh, and then we're doing thickets here. That's right. Because the river is just going down. Alright. Am I gonna build more of these? You know what? Let's do it. Let's build all the reefs. Screw it. It's a reef. Why? Doesn't matter. Axis tilt, bottomless bottle, or the Eye of God. I'm gonna take the Eye of God. It can be pretty good on oh, it's a shipwreck. Can be pretty good on Act 4. Ooh. I should probably start obliterating these village question marks and replacing them with something else. Is my entire tile set full? Oh, it is. Huh. Add a village into a village. Yoink. This is more evasion. Do I equip it? I don't know. I think I will dodge the question. Ooh. Oh, look at it. Oh. That wasn't even a triple, baby. That was a quintuple. For the win. Which means I need a thicket right here. The forests are done. No, they're not. Good. Because we can do double forest here because it's being burned by the temple. Fantastic. A cemetery will do here. Although, yeah, it'll be fine. It's like, although, nah. I'm being zapped by the temple, but what's a little bit of lightning between friends, you know? Okay. I have 2 more thicket spots. I can Oblivion... This can be scary. I'm gonna Oblivion this one to turn it into growth so it can inundate. And I'll Oblivion this one. Because this can have mages. Once the Abandoned Bakery is down, it can have mages and it, which is kind of scary. And we'll see if I can get it with the cart. There it is. A cemetery would be cool because I need stone, but you never know what you're going to get, really. The eye I've got, or the eye I've got? The eye. The ever-watchful eye. Sure, I'll just grove it. Triple grove in a row, what could go wrong? Yes, knowing full well what can go wrong. And it ain't pretty. There's so many positions I could Blood Grove in. And I'm just... Actually, I could do it here. Because this is near the camp to help out. Oh, come on, Card Sharp. We're at loop 10. About to fight Omega. And we're pretty much ready. We pretty much completed the map as well. You know what? If we get another Oblivion, I can Oblivion this thicket and then zap all of this for magic power. I'm gonna do it. Ah, yes, I've been waiting long for the second episode of Wait, which one? Which second episode are we talking about? I really hate to wait 1 week for every episode on anime, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm kind of a huge fan of binging. Not alcohol, mind you. Although there was a time. I have grown too old and dependent on medication to do that. Alright. We're looking for an Oblivion and some more rivers, like these. So we need 1 more river. 1 more. And we need a Storm Temple, which we found, and an Oblivion. But we need an Oblivion first, not the Storm Temple first. Oh, the Shaman King episode. It's necessary to be honest, sometimes you can't just wait for the next episode chapter, yeah. That's why what I like to do is I like to just take a break from it. And, you know, come back when it's done. I do that a lot. But some things I just couldn't, so I completely understand why. 1 more, the famous 1 mo. Nah, the rogue's going until the rogue dies. So, if you want a short stream, cross your fingers she dies early. If you want a long stream, cross your fingers that she doesn't. I need Oblivion. There it is. Unfortunately, it was a little bit before or after we lost our temple, but that's okay. We could find another one. Yoink. Does it matter where I put this? Oh, I'm gonna put it here to help with the blood clot. And or kill me during the blood clot, but that's fine. No matter. Details, schmeetails, and there's the Storm Temple. You've done me proud, Graham. So we are going from 240% attack speed and 58 magic damage to 182% attack speed and 72 magic damage. This triple river thing has been it was a huge boon to our attack speed. And now it's a huge boon to our Tamahe. We'd love to see it. It gets boring after watching too many episodes at once. It can be, yeah. But there are exceptions. There are indeed exceptions. There are always exceptions to every rule. And for an example, one need look no farther than our stream rotation. Yep. Alright, so I'll put this here to try and exhaust this vampire mansion, but we'll see. Let's see how much that exhausts it. It got chopped up pretty bad when Saviors of Sapphire Wings comes out, and I have a feeling it's gonna get chopped up pretty bad when Ender Lily's full releases. We only have one quest, and it still was an absolute disaster. I hope 69% evasion is gonna be enough. Ugh. I mean, we're gonna be full health. We have 3 resurrections. It should be fine. My gripe about the rogue is that we always seem to find ourselves out of stamina. I mean, I even purposefully lowered our attack speed. Do I need to lower it some more? Like, holy crap, is the map full? It is. I mean, I don't know. Where would I sacrifice more trees? I feel like this is a good amount. No, this is fine. We're fine. Depends on which anime. Some are good to binge, some are terrible. You know what? That's true. I got some items. Are they good? Ah, 69% evasion is going away if I do this. But I'm going to. I apologize, Memory. I have forsaken thee. But this is going to give us... Actually, does it matter? We have the Ancestral Crypt. So it gives us 200 more HP. But this will bring us to 75% evasion. I just fucked up real bad. It brought us down 1. I killed the meme and I messed up the math. Alright, hi. Well, I deserve to die now, Omega. You are the one who no longer exists. You died trying to hasten our meeting. Why are you here? Because I can be. I came to give you the encounter you missed. This has already happened multiple times. I understand. I have no more to tell you. Let our battle begin. Friend once was mad because of the delay of one game because they want improved quality. I'm never going to be mad about that. I always prefer they take their time for the best game possible. Premier's okay because they only have one option for a first impression now. One anime hard to binge is Goblin Slayer for sure. Yeah, that I can see that. It's a bit heavy. Well, we killed it without losing much hit points, so, you know, we're ready. It finally happened. I accept your victory and my death. Is there anything you would like to know? The priestess that delivers your message. I cannot understand what drives her. Sigma is the embodiment of faith itself, a servant of a creator god. The events that made me into Omega are unknown to her. There was no one more righteous and more pure than her. She is not human anymore, but an idea without a personal trait that could stop her. Not a single desire or thought, only obedience and faith. That is why she always presents wherever there are people, because all space and matter will always be part of the past version of me. She is an extension of my abilities and intentions, and not a slave to her own personality. That is why she is immortal as long as someone still keeps believing. A body may decay, but an idea will find a new mind to live in. The appearance and the way of thinking change, and a new Sigma takes her first breath. That is all very poetic, but not really okay, you know. So in other words, her soul possesses someone's body. He is talking about immortality through identity. Will the perfect copy be different from the original? Or will you consider the copy the original? Every Sigma is a copy in this way. Different shells containing the same permanent idea and nothing more. I didn't quite get that, but okay. Shield of Faith, Blind Fury, and Deep Pockets. Let's take some Shield of Faith. We'll get most of the throughput increasing things first, and then we'll go ahead and pick up the farming stuff. Let's take a quick look at stuff. We're now at 74% evasion. That's closer to what I was expecting us to be at. I believe 75 is the cap. So once we reach that, we are capped. Which means we gotta move gear around. This is a lot of magical HP. This is a lot of stuff. 75% evasion max. Beautiful to see that. Although we're about to drop that, but you know, we're going to replace it with 7 counter. I think. Yes. Yep. Alright. Is it over the other one? Yep. Alright. Alrighty. Overlord started interesting, but third season was a big letdown. Third season was so slow. I liked the ending. The ending was good. Was it worth the entire ramp up to have a climactic, fantastic ending? I don't know. 1 or 2 anime a day? 1 or 2 whole anime a day. Jokes. My brother and I, during the peak of my anime watching, when I was on bed rest, we would watch whole anime in a day. Not half core season shit, whole core, meaning like 26 episodes. 26, 27. We would watch the whole thing. Which has resulted in me seeing a ton of anime and having kind of forgotten a bit of them. Also, question for anyone who knows, is counter a guaranteed hit, or can I evade the counter? Because that kind of changes whether or not I evaporate these wood boys. Of course, being possible to watch 2 whole animes a day. Is that a challenge? 12 to 13 episodes exist? Yeah. Those are called half cores, I believe. You just skip intro and outro technique again. Yeah, I guess. We'll take 12 hours. Like I said, I've done like a 26... Whatever that, It's an older anime, and it's about a student council who's rough. A female student council who's rough, and some, like, Bishonen master of trades. And the rough student council works as a maid part-time for money for her poor family. And it's a romance. And I think that's like 25 episodes or something, and my brother and I watched that in one day. Oof. Alright. So it's technically time for a break, and then some. We are going to go until we can go no longer. Until defeat claims the rogue. Unless it's like something obscene and we're going to be looking at 12-hour stream, then I'll just call it. So I'm going to take a break that is normally not necessitated, of course, because this is Loop Hero, and especially as the rogue, we do not get gear until the end of the loop, so I can AFK freely. And I will. I will AFK freely. There's the game. So I will be right back in 3-ish minutes. Thank you all for joining me on this hurrah goodbye to Loop Hero. And let us let our rogue friend carry on the mission. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Ish. Be back. I have returned. Thank you all for your patience and understanding. This stream is extra long, so I needed one more brick. And this time I had to discipline a little dog who decided to chase the queen of the channel. Because we can't have that. Why is this... What? Are you guys seeing like a black bar on the bottom? When I'm using border whatever? On the game. Interesting. Well, I'm back to this. I'll have to work that out later. There were the hell laters. Hell ladies. Recently. Nice to see you. Okay. I only had to switch to that to put the scene up, but it's gone now, I hope, right? Alright, looks like we did a full loop while I was AFK, so... Or did we? Looks like we did. So we want to keep our evasion around 70%, I think. In a perfect world. Which we don't live in. But close enough suffices, I think. As for damage, the rest comes from magic damage. Oh my. 55 to 79. Okay, that's better. Evasion bonus. Alright. We'll go with this. Defense over damage to all. Alright. Okay. Although in theory we never get hit, but theory is often not portrayed through reality. Very picky with anime? Yeah. Funny story about manga. Manhwa, whatever. They're both the same. They're all the same. Just different cliches and tropes. But in the site that I use, totally legal, to read those, there's a group of individuals that call themselves the Council of Trash. And they always link a picture of, like, a calculating raccoon saying the Council of Trash approves. And whenever I see that on a manhwa, I know that it is going to be the most cliched thing of its genre ever. It doesn't matter what the genre is. It's just going to be incredibly cliche. And sometimes, depending on the genre, I click it because of that. And I give it a shot. Yep. Sometimes. I do that? Alright, is this... What? No. Okay, fool, I read that incorrectly. I was like, wait a minute. This is a small decrease for a massive damage, or a small evasion decrease for a massive damage boost. So I'm gonna take it, and we'll go from there. Okay. Rather deep into anime or shows or stuff that before COVID. Oh yeah. Do you watch stuff that look interesting? I consider proper anime to be stuff like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and such. Yeah, I've seen quite a few things that would not be considered proper anime. Maria Holic, Nariyaku-san. Nyaruka-san, okay. Honestly, it doesn't matter to me if it's proper anime or Chinese cartoon as long as it's entertaining enough. Yeah. There's a low bar. For anime, I mean that it has a level of quality, not its origin. Yeah, a good point. Redline should be most proper anime. Yeah, I mean... A lot of people will argue with you with what a proper anime is, right? But... I don't know, I think it becomes pretty obvious when... a studio is doing an anime because, you know, it's a good idea, or they like it, and they get really into it, and there's proper, like, supports, like team supports, funding, perhaps. And then there's a difference when a studio is picking up an anime because, hey, for whatever reason, this genre is really popular, and this is a thing from that genre. Let's give it our best shot. Or, you know, this thing is really popular, so we're gonna make an anime of it because then it will be more popular, you know? One of the funniest animes I've ever seen recently was, it was such a terrible anime, and I had to keep watching because it was terrible. And I think it was called Isekai Cheat Magician. And basically it was typical isekai, and they introduced this character who was actually kind of a decent potential character, but the whole idea was, one episode, she attempts to assassinate the hero. Obviously, hero plot armor doesn't work. He releases her because he's goody goody two-shoe. Next episode, he discovers she's reformed. Literal next episode. He gets emotionally attached, she dies. End of that episode, he unleashes insane power, and next episode is explained that you weren't ready for your true power until you had experienced extreme emotional loss or trauma or whatever. And I'm like, you went through multiple arcs in 3 episodes. 3 20-minute episodes. Still going, eh? Yep, this is the Rogue's final hurrah. So, we'll be done once she falls over. Will she ever fall over is the question. I don't know. If this goes too long, I'm gonna break out the alcohol. Holy shit. Which I haven't had in like 7 months. It's like trying to find an acceptable quality zombie survivor game. Oh yeah. Greed is good until it becomes corporate and ruins something you love. Exactly. There is actually, amongst the MMO community, there's an upcoming MMO that people have hinged a lot of their hopes on. Perhaps too many of their hopes. And it's called Ashes of Creation. And one of the reasons they've hinged their hopes on it is because the lead designer, publisher, he has like all the titles, CEO, everything, is a dude who's freaking rich. I don't know how, but he's an MMO player who is tilted at all the MMOs on the market. And like his goal is to make his perfect MMO. And that's it. If people like it, they like it. And so a lot of people have kind of hinged their hopes for the survival of the MMO genre on him. It's a lot of pressure. I don't know if he's going to make it, but you know what? I'll play it. It's better than the alternatives. Alright. 34% evasion. Don't mind if I do. $64%. It does say 34. Okay, I'm not crazy. There's no evasion here. She's probably not replacing one of these. 15 magic defense. Holy crap. Excuse me. 15 magic. Yep, I don't know how I feel about counter builds. Alright. We go again? Oh my god, you also watched it? Yep. I watched it because it had to be so shit. I mean, it was so shit that I had to watch it. I had to see the train wreck go all the way through. I like No Game, No Life. Okay. Or Zero the movie. I cannot find it. I can't. I've been looking at every so often and I just can't find it. Infinite Dendrogram? I haven't seen that one actually. Nochi and Smartphone are terrible. I like Smartphone as like a weird power trip. The manga. Anime? Like I said, the Council of Trash approves for some manga and manhwa, but the anime... Dip for resources and time saving. Is there an RPG version of Midichlorian's event? Like, no, the MMO never exists and we don't talk about it. We don't talk about it. No Game, No Life is classic despite never getting a second season. And they opened the door to a second season. Like, they talked to the old gods. What was that? It's the prequel. It's really something, though. I'll have to see if I can find it. Since we got Love Horizon Season 3, there's a chance No Game, No Life Season 2 as well. I hope. I hope so, too. Also, it feels like people have been going... anime studios have been going back and, like, giving nods to, you know, old series. For whatever reason, the only one that pops off the top of my head is Fooly Cooly. But that would be nice. I'd love to see that. Also, as a player, as an EverQuest player, I loved Log Horizon. And it was funny because it came out not long after Sword Art Online, which... I mean, I've watched it, although I stopped after Gun Gale, but Log Horizon did it right. Okay, Log Horizon did it better. You just read the light novel and got it done. Fair. No Game Life Zero is the reason why I didn't like Jabril. Same. Oh, but I love Jabril. No Game Life Zero, I know where to watch it if you want. send it to me on Discord. Private message, if you can. If I have to accept you as a friend, I will. Because I've been looking for that for so long. Like, every so often, an AMV or something pops up for it in my YouTube recommendations, because I'm kind of a weeb. And I'm like, where do I watch this anime? Movie. Uh-oh. No prime matter. Don't end this run. Please. Please? Okay. One didn't. The other did not. Fantastic. Yo, Rogue is chill. I don't have to do anything with our items here. I mean, once you kill the boss, of course. Oh, I read, I'm looking back at Steam now for, you know, more random chat topics. I read an interesting article about Baldur's Gate 3 that, well, two things were intriguing in it. First piece, which is more relevant to us doing series about it, is they are interested in doing the hard to incorporate classes first. Which is why the Druid was the first you know, content patch class. So, if you like barbarians and the like, you probably aren't going to see them anytime soon in Baldur's Gate 3. Which makes me wonder what the next one is going to be. I'm not too familiar with D&D. I have, like, surface level knowledge, so I'm not sure where that puts what I really want to see, which is a paladin. The other interesting tidbit was Act 1. The final version of Act 1 is not what we have now. They are interested in changing Act 1 quite a bit. Which, I did not expect. I kind of thought Act 1 was more or less done. Just, you know, added a few options here, maybe a few features, improved a few things. And done. But apparently, it's going to be changing. Just double check if these aren't. Okay. Did not expect that. At all. Hey, hey, Mac. Welcome to the party. You will hate Jabril after you watch the prequel. She goes against the protagonist, right? Like I said, I've seen a few AMVs, which... I mean, I don't know if it spoils it, but it shows a few of the important parts. Loot. What have we got? Level 20 gear. Picky is coming in hot here. So we have 28% evasion, total defense crit. Yeah. 37. And counter. So we're going from 64 to... 59. Am I calculating this wrong, or does bonus work differently? Whatever. 59 is still a bit. Enough? I don't know. But it's a bit. Ooh, look at this. 13 magic damage, so that's 73 to 94. 15 magic damage. Alright, this is better. This is the defense one, right? Yeah. Crit stuff. Ooh, that's so much weaker. Wait, is this the rest of the... Ooh, okay. Alright. I believe, let's go. Wow, 8 hours? Yep. So we've given... Surprisingly, Mac, this has been 3 loops. 8 hours. 3 loops. All Act 4. We started with the warrior, and we went for quite a bit until he got his ass kicked, and then we retreated. And then we did the Necromancer, and the Necromancer was wiping the floor with enemies, just obliterating them. And I ended up calling it around loop 18, I think, just so that we could get the Rogue in. And now it's the Rogue, who is currently on loop 15. We'll see if she can go farther. I think I'm going to go for Surveyor. I've never done this before, but we don't need time to fly faster. It doesn't affect the Rogue's passive like it does the Warrior. And supplies are kind of irrelevant since we have 999 caps. Let's just double check what we're working with here. Yeah. Surveyor it is. This will also heal us up a bit. We aren't like, dying yet. But we're doing good. We're doing good. Oh, that's counter, not evasion. Oh, I'm a dum-dum. I don't know why I'm reading counter and evasion as the same stupid thing. So this one was 30 for real. I lose 9 magic damage, which would bring us to 99, but I get crit chance and crit damage. Which with how frequently we hit... I'm gonna equip this one. Just double check. Yeah, okay. So this should bring us to 60 evasion precisely. 65. I don't know how this works. I can't math. Oh wait, no, because it... Whatever. 65 is good. 65 is a good evasion number. Sorry, but my head is way too broken. Good night, and don't run too much in looping fast. Good night, Morgan. Morgan Tempest Lupus. You're probably already gone, but good night. Farewell. Site sometimes changes name for obvious reasons. Yeah. A lot. I'm trying to think. It's been a while since I've gone to it, but I think the current one that I watch anime on has gone to .io. I think. And I know that Kiss Anime switched to .ru. Because Russia runs their own servers and they don't give a shit about anyone else. As Russians do. Map is full of stuff. Correction. The map is full. I cannot place a single other tile without Oblivion something, so... I'm kind of just letting it run. And once we stop talking about random stuff, I'll pull up the Steam to start looking at random stuff, and we'll talk about that random stuff. Surveyor, sorry. You were absolutely correct, Nathaniel. You nailed that decision. Because great minds think alike. Let's see, is there any updates on Ender Lilies? No, I looked earlier. This game... this game is my soulmate. I want to play this so bad. And saying that of a Megalovania... What's it called? Castlevania... Mega Man... Castlevania. Saying that of a... I don't know what I don't remember the saying is. Megavania? Whatever. Saying that of one of those... is surprising. Because I usually don't jam with them. It's kind of like 50-50, really. Not 50-50, but it depends. I just... Ender Lilies is so good. You know what kind of surprised me? People weren't that interested in Graven. I was surprised by that. Or, I mean, Graven on my channel. I don't know if they were, and they just kind of got... Because I did this on the last day of the Steam Festival. And I don't know if it was just, well, my channel, or if it was just last day of the Steam Festival. Everyone had already gotten their fill of it. But people weren't very interested in it. They were far more interested in this game. Is it still here? I don't even remember what it was called. It was that memorable. It was like, it's being worked on by a single person, and it's kind of okay. And it got me a copyright. Well, not strike, but a copyright claim. So all of the revenue from it is eschewed, or what, eschewed? Which I guess means the copyright claimer doesn't have a ground to stand on either. Because it's like split between us. It's not where they take all of it. The hell is it called? It's a game like Graven. I thought it was called like Glitchless or something. That's not it. Maybe I deleted it. Yeah, I probably did. But yeah. That got a lot more interaction than Raven did. And views, which isn't exactly how I measure everything, but it was a good measure for that one, I think. Maybe, who knows. It's kind of how I measured the demos to see if it would be something worth investing in. Because I made of credits. HP doesn't matter to us because we YOLO'd this Ancestral Crypt, which was hilarious. This amulets. We don't do counter. Counter could be good. Wow. Look at the sword. Dang. So this is, assuming I'm doing the math correctly, which who knows, this is 28% evasion bonus compared to the 30 of the other one, but it's also probably not worth it. This spear, wow, that's a lot of damage. And counter. I want a weapon with evasion. %10 more evasion is the cap. This is 130-ish more HP though. And more magic damage and some counter. Do I have any counter? No. Maybe I just don't care. $21 magic damage. Which brings this to 93 and 129. Damn. Alright. Mems can go with this. Seems good. It's Metroid. Metroidvania. That's the expression. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Same with a few differences, yeah. Well, I have seen some games in popular, like in the Far East of the world, that can't get much attention over here, like Mistover. Mistover, I was one of the only English-speaking players playing that game. Like, the only one at the time. And I really liked that game. Mistover, the sisters memes, they are eternal. I wish they would do something with that game. Like a DLC, expansion, I don't care. I love that game. It also has a special place in my heart because it was one of the few games... Wow, that's a lot of attack speed. It was like a subscriber boost for the channel. Like, it was Mistover and it's Erratus that have just been, like, phenomenally huge subscriber boosts. Erratus, of course, was larger, but Mistover was the first, which you gotta give it some credit for that. The river still has flow somehow. Yeah, this river is janked. But you know what? That's okay. The river is a masterpiece worthy of a museum. I'm glad that you say that, Mac, because this is not a min-maxed river. It could be better. And if I wasn't semi-delusional when I was creating it, it would be. But you know what? The important thing is that we made it work. We may have spawned 9 reefs in the process of making it work, but we made it work. You are the only English YouTuber that didn't sound like a total weeaboo or crazy psychopath. I think the only weeaboo bit that was really in the Mistover series was that I could understand a bit of the Japanese voiceover. Or voice acting. And I would occasionally mention that. I think that was it. But yeah, I played it like any other game, really. Ironically enough, it's hard a normal person doing a playthrough on YouTube. Don't they have the Faust DC or something like that? So, the Faust DC, what's kind of disappointing, I mean, unsurprising, but disappointing, is that the Faust DC, or DLC, was not actually, it was new content. But what it was in the West, when it released, they could get the Faust DLC, why is this backward? In the East, when it released, they could get the Faust DLC, maybe it was just Japan, they get the Faust DLC right on launch, because it was a partnership with that fighting game. The DLC portion was the international launch. So to the rest of the world, my words are slurring together. Holy crap! I promise I haven't been drinking. So I guess they added new content, but the new content was basically just ways to get gear. Like that's what Faust was. It was ways to get new or better gear, farm gear, and of course the Faust fight was pretty cool. And new gear, some special consumables or whatever. So it was like a tack on to the original game. It wasn't like a true DLC, new content, expansion sort of thing. Oh yeah, the werewolf constantly screaming in Japanese is funny. I loved the werewolf. It's hard to find. Well, hopefully I meet the requirements and that I am indeed hard to find. Although I can tell you that I'm hard to find because the algorithm despises me. It loathes me. The only people the algorithm loathes more is like people who go against the ad policies. Like extremely. I had to think of a nice way to say that. Yeah, Guilty Gear, that's it, Guilty Gear. I don't do fighting games, so I don't know much about them. The Witch with her overjoyed voice. I loved The Witch. I felt like The Witch was a special little child that I needed to just protect. Which is funny, because I'm pretty sure the lore for The Witch... Oh wait, no, that was the Paladin. The lore for The Witch was that the only, like, little girls... It's a true Lolita situation. The lore for The Witch was that only little girls got magical power or were infected with magic. However, sorry, hit the microphone. Were infected with the magic thing, and they were always afraid that they would lose it as they grew up. So the witch was going out as, like, I'm assuming a teen. I'm sure a legal teen. To find a way to maintain her magic into adulthood. The Paladin's lore was that she was a full-fledged paladin, a knight, grown adult, responsible woman who was hit by some kind of hex and became a child. Don't you mean the Masochist Sisters? She is overjoyed, but it's not the same kinds. I think I talked about this in the Baldur's Gate 3 stream. But the first mod I ever... Because Mistover is not mod-friendly. The entire file is encrypted. I don't know how these bastards figured it out, but these mad lads, these absolute chads, figured out how to mod Mistover. And the first one I ever saw was a fully naked sister. Of course, I'd never used it for obvious YouTube policy reasons, but they did it. So, I mean, congratulations. Ooh. Kitos. Our evasion dagger has received a buff. We're at 66% evasion, 3 away from the magic number, and 9% away from the evasion cap. Can we approach either? Mayhaps. Our boots currently provide 22 evasion, 8 evasion bonus. These boots provide 30% evasion, 6 bonus, which is a 6% increase, which will bring us to 72. Did I math this correctly? I did. Fantastic. 3% more for the magic number. Just 3. Does anyone have that 3% evasion? No. No, they don't. Alright, let's keep smacking. Paladin, the legal lolly. True. And the sad thing is the Paladin is so shite. My friends wanted to make the Paladin work so hard. Like, he tried everything, but he wanted to love the Paladin. And it was just outclassed by the Reaper and the Werewolf. Like, the Paladin, I found her best role is as a support character. The tanking shield, healing machine, support character. What a pity. The nude sister mod, it's so dumb. It's hella funny, yeah. I don't even know if it works properly, because like I said, all the Mistover files are encrypted. And I would not even know where to begin. This doesn't say much. But I would not even know where to begin trying to figure out how to mod that. Why didn't you take the Arsenal card? Trick question, Admiral Fang. I did. This run has been blessed by the dark gods of RNG. You see, we have an arsenal right here. And this is what we began with because the magic shield from the arsenal item for the rogue is phenomenal. Perhaps the best. Although getting max skeleton on a shield for the necromancer is also very good. But this is perhaps the best. And we were given by a prime matter the Ancestral Crypt. So we have both of the best golden cards in one run. And that is why this is a golden run. You needed the Balan, you Samurai. You were shitting on the Samurai for the longest time. I was so against the Samurai. And then the sequence events, it was a 3-part arc, right? I shitted on the Samurai, I hated his existence. I loved the Samurai only for his expedition ability, where he just blasted down a lane into the fog of war for the lulz. And then I fell in love with him and made him my main tank. This run has been sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Use the code down below to get 100 crystals. And 30 days of bonus experience for your champions. Make your own team, conquer dungeons, and experience the new PvP in this weird expansion that exists that didn't make us money and has made us money, right? I haven't played a single second of that game, nor have I been interested in playing a single second of that game. You have been fooled? Don't worry. It would be deceptive. But yeah, I've never actually in a run gotten both of them. Like, usually if I get a gold card from the Prime Matter, I get the 0 milestone. The thing that you place on a map and anything closer to it is weaker and farther away from it is stronger. Which I still haven't actually found the practical application. I mean, okay, I understand the practical applications. But you can't tell me that the 0 milestone is more efficient than the arsenal or the crypt. I won't believe it. I mean, you could tell me, I just wouldn't believe it. Not even close to believing it. Okay, back to the Steam looking. So we talked about Knock on the Coffin lid. I'm looking forward to 2 things. Let me just double read this real quick. And for those who weren't here when we talked about it, we didn't talk about it today, so, you know, we can refresh. I'm looking forward to the completed Bjorn. We'll see if we can do the Fusion Instinct knife still. Actually, the cutscenes will be pretty cool. And the voice acting, because I wonder if they're going to voice act the interactions between the characters and Mortis, like, in the expedition as you learn the story through multiple expeditions, or if I'm still going to have to do that. And I'm looking, perhaps, actually, battle difficulty balance. Difficulty balance. Is this taking the system from the beta to the live version? Because I might be alone in this, but I don't really like that. I mean, it's cool, and it adds for a lot of replayability and customization, but I prefer it when there's, like, you know, a built difficulty. I don't know, maybe I'm weird. And I'm looking forward most to this. The redid the final battles. I mean, Sigismund is fine. You know, and I like that there's like 5 different versions of Sigismund. Actually, I think there's 3. 3 different versions of Sigismund. But the Milenis fight was a The Milenis fight was so hard, I don't see how it is conceivably possible to kill Milenis with a legitimate deck. I think you need a cheese. Like a hardcore cheese, like an infinite loop level cheese to kill her. You know, her true form or whatever. Alright, what have we got? We are at 72% evasion, so we need 3 more to push us over to the magical threshold of doom. Actually, this could be good. We do lose 1% evasion and 10 defense, but we do gain increased crit damage, and we crit quite frequently with our attack speed. And speaking of attack speed, we gain more attack speed, which will actually bring us to 199% attack speed on this belt. Amulet. These boots do not bring us closer to cap this weapon. It's a counter weapon. Meh. This chest piece. This chest piece. Remember, our chest piece is needed for stats only because of the ancestral crypts. So the only thing up in the air is this amulet. It is 120 more magical HP, which I'm on board with. We lose 7 magic damage and 10 defense, but I think it's worth it. We just burn our load faster, looking for crits. Alright. And then we have this downtime of not having any stamina, which makes me sad. but it is what it is. Alright. Good. Good. I think I have one picture for getting crypt on the second loop in Discord. Yeah, I know that both you and Cutervets have done it, but this is the first time I've done it. On stream, too. Well, I've actually never played this game off stream, so, you know. First time I've done it, first time it's been on stream. Wonderful. The loop was awesome. Fusion Instinct Knife. Look at this. I made this too. It's an atomic fusion symbol with the instinct form from Dragon Ball Z behind it with a Bloodborne knife in the middle, even though you can't really tell the Bloodborne knife is in there. Wasn't the greatest choice. I don't know anything about that game. So basically, imagine Slay the Spire made in Russia with RPG elements. You know, more RPG elements. And that's Knock on the Coffin lid. There are two characters. Percival, who's kind of like the starter character. He's like a knight, similar in vein to the Juggernauts from Slay the Spire. And then there's Bjorn, who is a shape-shifting werewolf that has been in beta for like 8 months. Because they had a lot of team drama, by which I mean a lot of their team left. And, I don't know his Slay the Spire equivalent, because he basically changes forms. And changing his form gives him... So if he goes from Renegade to Werewolf, he does more damage in Werewolf, but he gets this, like, stacking curse of madness. I actually really like Bjorn, but he's freaking hard to play. He is freaking hard to play. My last stream with it was a little bit ago, and the goal of that stream was to figure out how to play him, and I think we got pretty good against it. In fact, he was the first character that I beat the true version of the last boss. Like, there's the last boss, which is Sigismund, a corrupt king, and it's cool that his version changes every so often. He has 3 different versions. But then after that, there's Milenis, who is like this immortal entity similar to the one who's aiding you. And she has 3 phases, and they are insanely hard. Like, the first one you can kind of manage because she kind of helps you out. Like, not helps you out, but, you know, she gives you these special cards that you can use to kind of counter things. She still has a ton of health. But once you break her 3,000 hit point shield, she transforms into a demon. And that's hard. But then, once you defeat that demon, you're like, oh, it's all over. Boom. Bigger demon. And the only way I beat her was through an infinite loop. But it was a lot of fun. I loved it. It's a good time. Sounds interesting? He is, yeah. BRB, I'll be here, Mini Reaper. He's certainly more interesting than Percival, because Percival kind of boils down to the same thing mostly, which is either one, manipulating a strength run, or which gives you... strength is generated in each combat, and it gives you 1 additional strength per 1 strength. Or it's a shield run. Because armor protects your health, and you basically are trying to generate a bunch of armor, and then use either an item or a talent, which is a spell that remains the entire combat, to not lose your armor after the turn ends. Or, you know, your turn ends. So basically, you're stacking up this armor throughout the whole combat, and then you just whip out the shield bash and boom. One-shot something. It's a lot of fun, but you have to find these very specific pieces to make it work. And that can be very challenging. And he's still going? I told you, I'm not stopping until the rogue dies. Unless you're talking about me still going on about knock on the coffin lid. In which case, yeah, it's a good game. And I'm so excited because they had major team loss in 2020. Near the end of 2020 and at the beginning of 21, they had a huge team loss. They even lost their lead game designer. That's how many people they lost. And yet they're still ongoing. I can respect that level of dedication and determination to finish what they have begun. Respect. Let's look through the list here. Oh yeah, this. Did this ever come out? So I'm actually... Did we get new loot? Let's see. No. What is this? I got one piece of new loot. It's trash. It's trash is what it is. Damage to all. Kind of the ritual sword. Oh my. Mass legend, a slight decrease in magic damage. 17% attack speed. Which will push us over 200%, by the way. And 3% more crit damage. Okay. And also, just a casual massive increase in Damai. These boots. 21 magic damage. Attack speed, crit damage. This chest piece. Nope. We can drop some attack speed now from this. Damage to all encounter. Probably better that I just go with this for damage to all and crit damage chance. Now I have a 29% chance to crit instead of the 18 or whatever it was. Okay. Seems good. It's RNG heavy, but everything is going to be a surprise. It comes from Russia. I feel like it actually can be quite reliable because one of the mechanics, and you can, with the new difficulty scale thing that you can like choose which parts are hard, what's hard and what's easier, you can actually upgrade multiple things at a campfire, and the starting items, or starting skills, they have upgrade paths. And one of them, so you have like a basic attack and a basic defense for Percival. One of the upgrade paths is draw a card when you use this ability, and the other one is using this makes it so all of your other basic abilities are stronger of the same type. And so I feel like if you can get enough campfire upgrades, you can make a very reliable build. I don't think it's super RNG heavy. Of course, there's a bit of RNG, and sometimes it screws you royally, but I don't think it's quite as RNG heavy as other games. I really want Shaman to come out, even in her beta, from also looks like another elf like Bjorn. I think she's a human. I'm pretty confident in that, but I also want to see the elf. Or, the shaman. But I don't... Because if it was an elf, it would be a druid, right? I don't think I would want the shaman in, like, its bare bones state. Because then I'd probably hate her. Yeah, she's definitely a human. Because the elves in this game are blue. And they have pointy ears, and she has a regular ear. So this game... we streamed this a while ago. And I never finished it. We're actually at the final zone with only one DLC remaining. You know, original DLC. And it was supposed to get a new DLC, which is exclusive to the remaster version called Fatesworn. Whatever happened to that? I think it's called Fatesworn anyway. Feyblades for the win. I'll reject all other builds. Upcoming add-on? Did they change this? I thought it was supposed to be early 21. Kingdoms of Amalur Fatesworn. It's an upcoming expansion. Oh, there was a leak. Valve's been discovered since patch number 3, but never really gotten any attention. Converted by custom-made texture converters. Available now on Nexus mod. Alright. Okay, so these were leaked on February. Some kinds of Go. There we go. Can I make these bigger? Okay. So we have the Fatesworn sword. There's no full models, it's just the icons. Sword, great swords, daggers, stave. Because we're a Feyblade build, we have support for daggers, and we also have stave from, I guess technically Chakram from Magic from our split. This looks awesome. This almost looks like a Demon King set. There's like an eyeball, and it's purple and spiky. Or Dark Elf? Yo, I'd love me some Dark Alpha. Scepter, Hammer, the Feyblades. That's where it's at. Kite Shield, don't care. Oh, it's another sword. Another great sword. Look at this! And then the stave. It's like a little pyre there. I definitely like the demonic looking stuff. Absolutely. Use the potion. Thought the last character would be a dwarf shaman until I saw her. Oh yeah, it's I think it's a female human shaman. I'm not sure which potion you're referring to. I auto-use potions in this game. Unless you're referencing something, in which case, all references presently going over my head, so. We got no boots. We got another Dirk, which is a massive damage over increase over our other one. And we got more crit damage chance. We're at 40% chance to crit. This will bring us to 50... No, it won't. Yes, it will. 50% chance to crit. We'll lose 19 magic damage. This is actually kind of on par with our ritual sword. And magic damage is important because it penetrates physical resistance, which is that in this game actually? Now that I think about it, that might be another game. Attack speed. I think we just rock with this. Counter. Counter. Alright. We can go with this. Our weapons are pretty good, you know, and now we just got a massive upgrade. Leaked on Steam? How was it leaked? It doesn't say. Oh yeah, I guess leaked by data miners. You know, those dastardly data miners. Let's see if I can find a release date. Because I thought it was supposed to be February. March 16th. Are you... Wait, that was last month. Right? Yeah. So that was over a month ago. Okay, not over, but, you know, close to a month ago. And I'm pretty sure it's not out yet. Okay. I have a lot of respect.
From the beginning, we were wrong.
Oh, hold on. I have a lot of respect for THQ Nordic. And I don't know if they have a hand in developing this. Which is what I was about to say. They're just the publisher. Ooh. I hope it wasn't dropped. I hope it was not dropped. Oh, to be fair, like I said, we're not done with it. We have the final zone and the DLC Pirate Zone, which I've been told is pretty short. Any weapon is good as long as they're not throwing knives through bones. Alright, alright. I know, I'm never gonna live that down. Isn't it funny? The 3 weapon types that I gave absolute shit. Throwing weapons, bows, and spears have all carried me through every wall I've ever encountered in this game. Or in Curse of the Dead Gods. Throwing weapons, first Clovis kill. Bow, first hard mode Dark Avatar of the Eagle kill. Spear, first dark mode Clovis kill. Like, what? And that wasn't just a little bit of shit that I gave on them. I pretty much relentlessly shit on them. Are you a cultist or a rogue? ¿Por qué no los dos? A rogue, though. I played Dwarf Fortress for some times. Oh, you've been playing Pixel games for so long that when I played Prey for the first time, you got blown away. I actually never played Prey. Was it good? Like I played Dwarf Fortress for some times, then Underrail, then Caves of Cute, which all had Windows aspect. I remember Caves of Cute. I don't think I ever played it, but I remember it. THQ made Darksiders, which were great, yeah. Do you plan on playing, again, Area Chronicles Ascension? Hey, Nicholas, first of all. Second of all, I'm kind of waiting. So my understanding is Area Ascension has been added into the base version of the game now, like the real version of the game. But it's mostly the same thing as it was in the beta/exclusive version. And I'm kind of waiting before the DLC for Area Chronicles comes out before I return to it. Kind of. Meme of the Dead Gods, yeah. Is it good on normal difficulty and amazing on Life is Suffering? I hope that answers your question. And of course, when we return, we will be making use of Ascension difficulty, or Ascension mode as we can. And I have heard no news on the DLC. So if you've heard something, I'm all ears. Funny that you say that, Admiral Fang, because life is indeed suffering. Lady Dindrain, calling it. I'm actually concerned, you know, somewhat, about who our ranged character is going to be in King Arthur. Because I'm 97% sure that Lady Dindrain is going to hate our guts. And Sir Uvain is a pretty high-level, old-faith king unlock. I think it's 11. He's only available to us right now because of testing and early access. You know, testing, getting the opportunity to play with all the characters. I have 69% evasion. Cool. Nice. And that's about to change. Well, it was nice while it lasted, my friends. Actually, I don't want to math this out, but this is 40% evasion plus 8% evasion bonus. And this necklace is better. Yep. So we put on this necklace, we're down to 68. We put on these boots, we're up to max. Okay. It's like, I'm not mathing this out, but we could even get more from this weapon. But it is actually weaker than our current weapon. I could go full offense here, because I feel like we have over the amount. So if we could drop 6% evasion for this. Alright, we're down to 70. Okay, so I wasn't quite over the amount. But 70 is good. Naive. Said it as I tapped again. Yep, great minds think alike. Have you played the game that blown all the gamers away? Cyberpunk 2077. I hope no one takes offense when I say this. But no. Nor do I have any intention in doing so. Nada. Zip. Zilch. Nola. No. Zero. I forgot I knew it in Spanish. Which is funny because of all the languages I just spoke, I knew it in Spanish first. I mean, besides, you know, zero. Looking at games. I wonder if this game is gonna update. Like, or excuse me, demo. I wonder if this demo is gonna upgrade, because some games like to update their demo every so often. To test new features and, you know, add new content for breaking and testing. But some just like to, like, fix the demo and then just go full release, like Ender Lilies. That's what Ender Lilies did. Ender Lilies fixed a few things in the demo, and they're holding for full release, which should be soon. I think they're aiming for Q1 or early Q2. Although I think Q1's coming to an end soon. But I wonder what Goblin Stone's gonna do. I don't know. I kinda like that game. Cyberbugs 2077, exactly. Cyberglitch 2077, you both have the same idea. Cyber Drunk 2077. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's see if there's any updates for Ender Lilies. Maybe I posted something on Twitter. On Twitter. The Twatta. I love this game. Huh. Interesting. They're promoting another Metroidvania. Well, they apparently do that. Like every Friday, they show off something. It's called Dawborn Dawn. Or Dewborn Dawn?
From the beginning, we were wrong.
Nope, nope, nope. It's not on Steam yet, though. Huh. Well, I wish it luck. How are we doing? We're halfway through the campfire. Another feature Question added implemented in 0.7 was the ability to swap back and forth between two sets of equipment sets on the fly. Wait, what? You can switch between... Oh, that adds a whole new layer of strategy! Because you used to have to go to the campfire, but the chill spots to switch. And then you were stuck with it, you know, until you went back and or died, like was my case. Oh, that's so good. That adds a lot of strategy now because of the combos. And, I mean, I say combos, there's no like hard combos, but like a character stunning something and then, you know, the maid swishing around in a circle, spinning to winning. Yo, that's a great change. Good job, developers. Oh, here it is. The info I was looking for is right at the top. Now available in Steam Early Access, coming to consoles in Q2 2021. Alright, Q2. Although I think that was a delay from Q1, so I hope there's not further delays. It's better to watch paint dry and burn your money than playing the masterpiece that is Cyberpunk. Ooh, harsh words there. Harsh, but not inaccurate. Do we want to attack even faster? Honestly, I haven't been paying attention. Are we attacking too fast, or are we good? Since we're out of stamina right now, it feels like we've been attacking too fast. Which means crit chance is better for us. Checking Enderler's update every 1 hour. Okay, that's probably been happening this stream. But what I wanted to check was I wanted to see if they had an official release date. They don't, but Q2 2021 is the release date. I binge watch compilations of glitches and bugs in Cyberpunk. Yeah. It was even worse than Fallout 76. I do not doubt you, Admiral Fang, but I find that incredibly hard to believe. In the beginning, there was a beginning. Well, yes. Technically, yes. Alright, so we need 5% evasion for greatness, but crit chance and or damage is pretty good for us. I feel like we've reached kind of the apex of 200 of attack speed. 200% seems to be the happy medium around where we want to gravitate. And both of these spears increase attack speed, one of them by an obscene amount. Alright, well, this is our... So, that's... Actually, this is a... Oh, no, it's damage to all. So, 112 to 164. Alright, that's probably better. Okay, this is defense as well, right? I'm not breaking my mind on this. I am. So, 70% to... Oh, it was 40% evasion. Scheiße. For some reason, I forgot what stat my boots were. I don't know. That was depressing. Because our boots at 40% are probably like at the cap. Whatever. We'll work it out. We'll work it out. Crit chance by 8%. We're at 239. I kind of like to reduce this a little bit. Alright. Here we go. Another loop. And I can AFK again. Alright. They scam us and they keep getting away with it. They can't keep getting away with this! I'd say that it's hurting their reputation, but that is their reputation. So it's kind of on the fault of the people who keep buying from Bethesda. That's who it is, right? But I mean, they showed a title screen for... I mean, not even a title screen. Just the name of Elder Scrolls 6 on a typical generic fantasy background, and people lost their mind. So, I have a feeling that a lot of the losses they've suffered might be recuperated by that. No thank you, I'll save it until the city get patched. People still fall for the Nigerian scam. You can scam anywhere with the right bait. Very true. My late grandmother was almost scammed by one of those, I'm a friend of your grandson or whatever, and he needs help, send $1,000. She was almost scammed by that. She was not tech savvy at all. Like, not even a computer. Basic, those flip phones made for jitterbugs or whatever, made for senior citizens, with literally just a numpad on it to type, to text who you, to type who you want to call. Ugh. I was about to be real tilted, and I don't know how to hack. Like, the most hacking I've done is one time, before I got banned from Final Fantasy XIV, I couldn't figure out how to, I couldn't get it to download. Like, it was stuck at like 0.5% downloading, and I used a VPN to bypass that. That's the most... Oh, and I used a VPN to download Phantasy Star Online 2 before I got banned from that. Which was, you know, way back when they were banning foreign players. But that's the most hacking I've done. And that's not even hacking, it's just bypassing. Submark 2077 was rushed due to pressure from people who were anticipating the game, so I'm not surprised about what happened to it. Yeah. I mean, it was so big and ambitious, which caused natural delays, and then the pandemic caused natural delays, and then people caused it to be accelerated and released. The right bait. The J-baits. True. The huge map was handmade and great work of art, but people play games for gaming, and Cyberpunk had the worst case of it. Yeah. It's kind of like, you know those Steam reviews that have like the copy-paste, like art, music, gameplay, not console, but computer not dependency, but stress, like those. That would be like art, 10 out of 10. Gameplay, 2 out of 10. Computer requirements, maxed. I don't know if it's maxed, but like I said, I haven't played it. I have no intention of playing it. I just follow the memes, and I don't let my dreams be dreams. Game could have used another at least half a year. At least. Let the fanboys get trolled by the corporations while we gaming in real games. Exactly. Let them buy full-price AAA games while we whip out like $10 indie gems. As we are doing right now. And we will be doing... No, wait. We won't be doing that tomorrow. Tomorrow... Hold on, let me check our... One way I decide is I check what games I've streamed when. So let's go to videos. Oh look, I'm live! So if I'm following a rotation, I should be playing Monster Train tomorrow. Which means it's between Monster Train and Colony Ship. Okay. It's probably going to depend how I feel after this incredibly long stream that I haven't done in a while. If I feel like chilling, it's going to be Monster Train. If I feel like breaking my brain over something, it's going to be Colony Ship. Just so everyone's on the same page. We could make a game or throw assets together and hopefully it works out. That is not the confidence you want from a video game developer. Like, hopefully it works out. And you know the whole reason that things are like dev versions of games? Why was there nothing here? Is because in the dev version, people aren't judging you. And you have master... I mean, I guess you can do console commands on a PC as well. With a bit of clever maneuvering. But you have like master commands to move about and, you know, not get wrecked by bugs that make you stuck in place, instantly kill you, so on and so forth. Alright, that is a good weapon. And we're going to be equipping it. This is our good boots. This is another evasion weapon. And this is yet another evasion weapon. We're at 75%. We are Caparude. Fantastic. Phenomenal. Wonderful work. So we can actually drop... I don't know the exact amount we can drop. We have 41% from our boots, but we could drop that for 15 magic damage and some counter. Alright. We're at 70. Okay. 70 is a good amount. You don't have to be capped. It's not magical to be capped. You just want to have maneuverability between good and bad. It ain't that complicated. Just let the devs finish what they wanted to. Oh yeah, what's tomorrow other than Friday? Monster Train or Colony Ship, like I said, depending on how broken my brain is. Devs were abused by the company to work over... Oh yeah, I heard there was some insane crunch for Cyberpunk. I mean, crunch is a terrible thing that happens in far too much of the gaming industry. But I heard it was pretty bad for Cyberpunk. Sorry, that's common. Yeah, that is common these days. Triple A got too comfortable and thought they could release shit and they would work for a profit, and they were unfortunately right. Well, they were unfortunately right, but every now and then they kind of get slapped across the face, you know? every now and then by an indie game just coming out and doing something infinitely better than what its so-called AAA does. That happens. Governments across the world neck-chopping them for gambling practices, which loot boxes totally are. Although I'm no fan of excess government regulation. But I feel like, with how freaking insane some of them are, I'm looking at you, EA. There needs to be something. There needs to be something. Funny thing is, what happened to the game tester hires? Between 2000 and 2010, there were professional bug testers who were hired to break and bug test the game on company grounds. So, I think they started to get hired less and less because of early access and such. Why pay people to test and break your game when you can just release it to millions of players and let them do it for you? I have the answer to that question, by the way, if anyone's curious. The answer is because players report the stupidest shit you can think of. And professional bug testers typically know what is a bug and what is not. Like, just the most ridiculous things. You should see the... I hate to keep going back to Blizzard, but in the World of Warcraft Classic testing that was done, you should have seen the absolutely inane bug tests, or bug reports that players made. Like, oh my goodness. Did you even play Vanilla WoW? Almost all of it was just like stuff that happens or was intended. EA, wait, gamers actually have standards and we can't just sell assets for a game and make you pay microtransactions? And you said it as I typed again. Great minds think alike, my friend. Bug reports in quotations, exactly. Missy, do you like hookah? I don't know what a hookah is. Is that a Finnish word? I would think it is. Although the H is not pronounced in Finnish, so it'd be like hookah. Actually, it is hookah. It's the J that's not pronounced. That's like, or no, that's a Y. Anyway, I feel like part of getting older is accepting that some pop songs are okay. Some, but I also am a pretty big fan of nerdcore. Not like the rap stuff, though. I'm not a huge fan of that. I don't know if that's what nerdcore is, if it's rap stuff. But, like, there's some good songs about video games. I also like fantasy metal and or power metal, whatever they want to call it, folk metal. And I like that stuff. I do not. It's more like I'm okay with most genres. It's just that I do not like, under any circumstance, electro swing is also top tier. Do not like, under any circumstance, rap. Again, nerdcore rap, whatever, give or take. And I do not like country music. Those two. The rest, you know, give or take. What am I looking? Oh, yeah. To my dictionary I go. Not that dictionary. Suomi? I'm gonna find out if this is a word. Are you serious? Okay, fine. I'll do it on the internet. I don't know why it wants to get so mad at me. Why was it on Polish by default? No, I know that one. Hookah. Oh, it means loss. What type of loss, though? Menetus tapio hookah. Javier. I don't recognize any of those words. Oh, that's a lot of evasion. So we're going from 39 to 41 plus 7. That should be a lot, which gives us room to finagle the rest of our stuff. Damage to all, speed counter. Ooh, that's even more. Oh, 24 magic damage. Wow. Alright, this is going. How are we doing? We're at 70%, which means this one that's even more is coming in. 42.9 over... So we should go up by 3 to 73. Alright, I don't know why sometimes I get it and sometimes I don't. I mean, sometimes you get it, and sometimes you get got. And that is just reality. Oh? Attack speed, magic damage. Alright, sure. 74% evasion. Tapio. Defeat. Ah, Hoka means defeat. Interesting. Loss drain. Does it? I've never heard it used in the drain sense. Yeah, usually it's like Valua. Or to like clear things out. Tuyenta. What is this word? Oh, this is a good one. Menetus. Deprivation, forfeiture, okay, I'm gonna get sucked into that if I keep looking at it. Protesters made the game so much better because they knew what to look for and you could give a detailed explanation to programmers. Exactly. Testers were both programmers and speedrunners. You pretty much don't like the same things I don't. Hey, as I've been saying for a few minutes, great minds think alike. Isekai Mao Soto Shokan Shoujo no Dore. There's no rolling in Japanese. Majutsu. Alright. Googling to see which one that is. Guess. Oh, how not to summon a demon lord. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Not surprised by that one. I didn't know you were Polish. Finnish. Although, you know, made in America with Finnish parts. I have mad respect for the Poles. But unfortunately, I know next to nothing about their language. Their language scares me. And as someone who studied Finnish, that has a bit of weight. Just refresh the page and this came out the site. How not to summon a fan surface but still do it. Exactly. I think in the manga it's like highly implied they, you know. Even better than Kitoxia. Unfortunately, I'm not fluent by any stretch of the imagination. My grandmother was born in Finland and came over young. And she spoke Finnish at home while, you know, at school had to learn English the hard way. And unfortunately, she didn't have much time to teach me because my interest grew late before she passed away. Leprosa Momo. So yeah, my My Finnish is pretty bad. Way worse than I wish it was. But Finnish is kind of a small language. I mean, as far as people being used, and it's a very complicated language. So, you know, I don't have a whole lot of incentive to learn it, and it would be a lot of effort that I currently put into other things, like such as streaming and doing nothing. Yeah, they sure did imply a lot of things in the manga. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn, yeah. It's a little sad, but, I mean, it's kind of the way of things, right? And my Mumo married my grandfather, obviously, who did not know any Finnish, but he could read Swedish but not speak it. And I don't know how that worked. At all. Not even a little bit. But my grandmother used to... My dad tells me this story where my grandmother used to speak Finnish with her family members who came over, you know, to their house. And my grandfather, who didn't understand, like, basically a word, would just sit reading the newspaper, sipping his coffee, and just smile. Because those two, like, my grandmother and her sister, my grandmother and her mother or aunt were just babbling away in Finnish. And it is a beautiful language. I love it so much. And, yeah. He would tell me stories about that. And I wish I could have heard it, but unfortunately, my grandmother didn't get a whole lot of chance to actually speak it with people when I was around, because her family members who spoke Finnish, like, all passed away before, you know, I was really old enough to make the trip out of state and stuff to go see them. Among other things, like Sapphire. Yeah, I'm actually really curious, and I don't mind spoilers on this. On this question specifically. With Soul Rank 10, with the other characters, like Tate Niku, I imagine not Dawi, but just in case, Dawi and Sebastian, do they imply that with the male characters as well? I would be very surprised. But I'm curious. My curiosity is kind of overwhelming me. This dagger goes over the other one. So I lose damage to all. Does that matter when you one-shot things? No. No. Why shouldn't I do more damage? After all, it's more damage. Speaking of more damage, and 200, well, it's about 160 more. And some defense, we lose counter. I wonder if with 75% evasion and counter, like 25% counter-ish, could you, like, not take hits at all? Could this just go on forever? Probably not. I'm sure someone would have already cracked that code. And the question is, am I replacing my necklace? Which I don't really feel the desire to do so. And you know what? I'm not going to. Bet she is resting from this world. I fucking hope so. It's gonna sound bad saying this, but I mean it. Of all of my external family members, like, you know, beyond just my mother and father and siblings, she was the one that I loved the most, that I was closest to. So I hope so. And she had a lot of hardships, so... Like, my grandpa fought in World War II, which left her alone for a little bit, which is my dad's a baby boomer. You know how that goes. The timing just lines up perfectly. And like I said, she came over from Finland young, like 2 or 3. So she had to make that arduous journey, maybe around that arduous journey as a young child, going into like Ellis Island, and then they, for whatever reason, a lot of Finnish people moved to Minnesota. Which I guess similar climate. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's a city in Minnesota that's still... I can't remember what it's called. I think it starts with an E. But I think they still raise the Finnish flag, along with the American flag, of course. Like, American flag top, Finnish flag bottom. And they still speak, like, largely Finnish there. At least that was true, like, a few years ago. I don't know if it still is. And, like, she had 6 children, I think. And one of them, my eldest uncle, had a lot of mental health problems before they really knew what mental health problems were, like schizophrenia and stuff. And he passed away. He became a ward of the state at like 19 and then passed away relatively young. So a parent having to bury their child is always depressing. And then she had health complications that she managed actually quite well. Oh, she was just the best. It's like, hey, you can write Arabic yet not speak it. Okay, so you understand where I'm coming from with this. Because no one in my family understands what my grandfather was on. Like, you can read Swedish but not speak it. And he's like, nah. I'm like, whatever. No, they don't. Okay, they don't. Got it. I figured they wouldn't. I figured they'd go for, like, a bro approach, you know? I maxed out in Aragaki, no such thing. I'm kind of happy about that. 10 hours hydrate? Holy shit, this run team. Okay, I did say that if we were looking at a 12-hour stream, I was going to break out the alcohol. But I'm kind of... I don't know what the YouTube streaming rules on that are. They experience drinking alcohol. On Reddit, their FAQs that they obviously do not support. Yeah. It seems that generally illegal alcohol consumption is not an issue. Plenty of streamers when you choose to drink alcohol and don't seem to have problems. Okay. Mm-hmm. I have a few beers, which is, I wouldn't break out the hard stuff because of, well, no. But I haven't drank in like 7 months. It's more for my parents. That was an interesting story. I'm happy to have provided entertainment. Or a tale. There we go, a tale. Almost the other way around. Can't read it but can speak it. Weird. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Especially since... Well, I imagine it's more that way with, like, languages with their own alphabet. Like acrylic or... I'm sorry, I'm not sure what the Arabic letters are called. Or, you know, like kanji and stuff. But the Swedish alphabet is the same as the American alphabet. Or the English alphabet, just with, you know... I still don't know what the dots are called. I should probably know that. They're not used in Finnish, though, so... just with the dots above things, and I think they use a few umlauts. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Still weird. It's like you see the letters and symbols and your mind translate it, but because of lack of education in language or real life experience, you don't know what it sounds like. Well, that makes sense too. Because I'm trying to think. My grandfather was what you would call a bona fide ball buster. I don't know much about his parents. Alright, think about it. But, like, at 6, he was driving at, like, 14. At, like, 16, he was working as a janitor at Sherwin-Williams, which I think is a paint company. I'm pretty sure it's a paint company. And, like I said, he was in the military. I think he was Army. Don't know, though. And was in World War II. And then basically from there, when he got back, obviously he married my grandmother, and then he just worked from janitor at Sherwin-Williams all the way to regional manager. And he was in charge of, like, I think 3 different states at his peak. So, I don't know much about his family. I don't know where he learned how to read Swedish. I don't know when he found time to do much of anything, honestly. But, he was a great man. Most of my father's fantastic attributes came from him. And his compassion came from his grandmother, and most of those have been passed on to me, I like to think. I like to think, anyway. This is a lot of damage. Is this... That's 39 damage. Bonus damage from the ritual sword. Oh yeah, that's more. This is a great weapon, but it's actually a decrease. Weird. Gotta add all the secondary affixes. This is -8 evasion on boots. This is crit stuff. Also, I lose magic damage. No, I gain magic damage. Alright, I'm gonna put that on. We're gonna lose a bit of evasion, but we shouldn't drop below 70. We could just drop below it. Oh, 65. I don't know how the evasion bonus is calculated. I don't know what I'm doing. Which should be a surprise to anyone. Yep, like that. Oh, and her. Her-oh. Her ends. What? I'm trying to think of a word that has an umlaut of U in it. One of my favorite words in the entire Finnish language. There are a few, but Hurl and Perler. Or Olopola. Erler Perler. And the Swedish version, I think this is the Swedish version, honestly. Did I do it right? No. And it means inane, I think. I loved that as a kid, or a teen. I didn't learn how to write in English faster than speak in English, and everyone but my family spoke English around me. Huh. But there was not much of a difference. I was simply the quiet kid as long as no one was bugging me. I can relate to that. When people got on my nerves, I simply told them to stuff it, or we can take this outside, even if they were getting on my nerves in the middle of class. Yo, you were the don't disturb the quiet kid. Very impressive. And now today, very dangerous. Well, in America, anyway. Maybe dangerous across other places, I don't know. Honestly, I dropped out of high school and haven't cared much at all about school since then. Although I did do some college, but I had to drop out of that too. For medical reasons. Just for clarification. Oh, Fable the Lost Chapters is on sale for $2. $2.50. I think someone told me what the difference was between this and the Anniversary Edition. Is the Anniversary Edition the remaster of the old game? Expanded content and tons of new choices. Discover additional regions, storyline, and side quests, as well as new optional missions, more spells to master, new armor and weapons, and even more monsters to use them on. Oh, so this was like... Huh. A post-Fable Worlds? Because it was made by Lionheart Studios, which I'm pretty sure is dead. Sadly enough. Fable Anniversary. Oh, it's also Lionheart Studios. Oh, the DLC for this is on sale. Or the Anniversary. The Scythe Content Pack, which is $10 originally? What the fudge? What is this? Oh, outfits. It's a mixed review, so I'm sure it's just... Fun new outfits, content available early on with some of the high quality stuff appearing later. Cons, by the time you find it, the game already offers something better in terms of armor or potential damage, bad value for amount of content added, no real meat added. Because it's originally $10. Like, $10. Heroes and Villains Content Pack. This additional content pack adds 11 full outfits, 14 weapons, and the Lion's Head helmet. This one dude is naked. Oh, it's the Lion's helmet he's showing off, okay. I mean, I can show this, I suppose. Look. This is the Heroes and Villain thing. It's normally $15, but it's currently $3.74. Impressive. This is for the Anniversary, by the way. For a pretty old game. Now today, unwanted and dangerous, yeah. Just like an average kid in school, but I was like a little devil at home. Just like my brother. The reason why you drop so much evasion is because the rogue has the ability to get a bonus of 10% per item with the same stat. With 4 evasion bonus items, you get evasion bonus times 0.5 equal evasion. Oh. Or equals 5 evasion. Hey Grothgurk, thank you for that knowledge bomb. That was very helpful. Although now I've kind of switched off of that. Something got really stressed because once kids' school stole 2 of my books, and there weren't many books in our school, so I brought a lock to my bag to keep it safe. A good idea. Prepping for high school finals, had to finish it at night school because I'll need the paper from it for work. Ah. So you're a bit younger than me. Well, I hope... I don't really have good advice for high school. Most of my high school advice is really bad. I don't know if I should give it. What is this? 30 magic attack damage. Well, do you want to have evasion bonus again? Sounds pretty good to me. I don't need tank speed. I don't need defense either. Screw defense. There we go. 75. Then I found him trying to open the lock, so I grabbed a random pen and stabbed his hand with it. That was 3rd grade. Labeled a problem child ever since. Like I said before, when I came home from Canada, they didn't improve in my Canadian high school papers. Oh, right. I'm sorry. That was you. That was you. Should I start off where I left before leaving? How many years did you lose? Let's see. Oh, you're talking about a mini reaper. I was like, how many years did I lose? Fable Anniversary looking like poop. That's just the Fable bottles, honestly. The original Fable bottles had like, were just huge. Humongous. Ripped out a grade 7. As rogue, your goal should always be to get as many items with the same stat as possible. Have I successfully done that, or am I just winning by sheer dumb luck? I mean, besides evasion bonus, I've kind of just been out chilling. I feel like the river forest burning thing is kind of doing all the work for me. Although, you know, with that thought in mind, I feel like a counter build could really work with the rogue. Also, is it all items, or is it 4 items? Or is it all items excluding the arsenal item? Because I imagine the arsenal would complicate that a little bit. Lost basically 5 years plus the 4 years from Canada. Ooh. You're 28? Wow. You're actually as old as me. I think. Yeah. I think. Yep, we're the same age. Wow, Mini Reaper, we have so much in common. I'm totally not calculating this right now. Yep. Wait. Yeah. I'll be 29 in late November. I hope that's how that all works. It's a lot of years. It is a shitload of years, yeah. I basically, because I dropped out as a sophomore, and 2 years later, I got my GED from the community college. So I technically graduated like ahead of my class, based on how the timing worked out. And the few people who still talk to me, I totally love them. And you thought you were fucked because of your luck. There's always someone with a more complicated and or worse situation than you. For example, I have an example. 61 to 91 damage from magic damage to plus damage to all. Yeah. For example, I have spinal degeneration. So basically, the vertebrae of my spine are degenerating. And the problem with this, the ultimate progression of the disease that I have is, or not the vertebrae, the discs. The ultimate progression of the disease is that the discs will degenerate because my body is attacking them. And then the vertebrae will be like, oh no, things are destabilizing. We're going to form new bone to stabilize ourselves. Because of the disc deterioration. Well, that new bone, one, In a perfect world, it just reduces mobility and can cause pain when like bending and stuff. In a not so perfect world, which is the world I live in, the bone is imperfect and it like pokes out into the nearby vicinity, causing like muscle inflammation, and in a worst case scenario can like poke nerves and stuff, which might be my case, we don't actually know. And I have complications of this disease and failed and delayed treatment for this disease. And I thought I had it bad for a long time. Like, I was on bed rest, everything sucked, I was in pain all the time. I thought that I was at the bottom of the well. Little did I know that I was just a frog in the bottom of the well, looking up at a great giant world of fucked up scenarios. And I met someone playing World of Warcraft, which is vague, but this person has passed away since. She, as a teenager, fell from a 3-story balcony and shattered her entire spine. Like, not just the lower part of mine, which is fucked up, or these, you know, the loss of curvature in my neck, which causes problems. No, the entire damn thing shattered into pieces. And she has since passed away due to complications from that. And I'm like, holy shit. They gave me a whole new perspective on life. I mean, it's still fucked up, but mine can be manageable sometimes. But question about all items or only 4 about the rogue? It was only 4, because we have the arsenal, which is providing an additional item. So to get the bonus from bonus evasion, do I need only 4 items with bonus evasion, or do I need all 5 of my items now with bonus evasion? That was my question. Sorry, I got totally derailed before I answered that. What have we got? Good, but not that good. Damage. Damage good. Damage good. Counter damage to all. Okay, sure. We'll have 18% counter. Why not? Why not? We'll lose 3% evasion bonus, but in theory, this shouldn't bring us below cap. Okay, I brought us 1 below cap. That's fine. That's fine. My philosophy about life is death is not the worst thing that can happen to someone by far. Yep. Yep. Death is always tragic. This is a bit nihilistic of my perspective. But death is always tragic. But the person who died, it's over. It's done. No matter what you believe in for afterlife or whatever, they're no longer suffering. The rest of us gotta, you know, carry on carrying on. And there are times, still times, that used to be all the time. But there are majority of times where if I need something like a medication to stop pain, the risk factor of death, of which is very real, it doesn't even, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Which is kind of real and depressing talk, but it just is as it is. It be what it be. Holy shit, we're actually taking damage. Look at that, we're actually using potions. Is the end in sight? I don't know. So it's comforting to know that things can be worse and we are somewhat lucky. Absolutely. And then if you really want to get into the nitty-gritty of it, all you have to do is look at how many things can go wrong at, like, the fetal stage of life. Like, how many diseases you can be born with, how many complications you can provide your mother, or just even the experience of birth, how many things can go wrong. It's actually quite phenomenal with how many things can go wrong that there's as many people alive born as there are. It's hard to explain the Ronin ability with only 200 characters. In short, you get a 10% boost for every item with the same effect. With 2 items, you get 100% of a stat. With 3, you get 100%. If you have 3 evasion bonus items, it gets 10% each. You get 10% plus 10. And with 4, you get... Okay. 1 by 4. Also works with the arsenal. Okay, so it's not that you need 4 to activate the bonus. It's with every similar piece. I got it. I was misunderstanding. Thank you for breaking that down, Grothgaric. And take as many characters as you need. I know you can probably only do 200 at a time, but do as many as you need. I don't mind. Would you look at that team? We actually used potions. You wanna know what the scary thing is? We have the graveyard or cemetery. We have the ancestral crypt from the Prime Matter, and we have Omicron's resurrection. Loop here is showing our philosophy of life. I know, right? Yeah, with every similar piece, the bonus gets higher, so with 5 items, you get the best outcome. Got it. Got it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Which kind of just makes the arsenal better, right? Like, even more so. Like, sure, the arsenal reduces efficacy by 15%, which is kind of depressing. And the Ancestral Crypt provides infinite, potentially infinite, scaling. But do you need health scaling if you have 75% evasion at all times? Oh yeah, things sure can go wrong. I nearly died during birth and nearly died from viruses twice as a child. Things can go south easily. Yeah, my birthing process was fine. It's just I was born with purple hands and feet, which is the only complication. Which I guess was a 9 out of 10 on the Apgar scale, which I guess is how they rate babies after they're born, like how they look and stuff health-wise. But oh, there's a special word for this. Twin transfusion? Basically, the doctor thinks, like the doctor that was talking to my mom, thinks that I devoured a twin. Like a twin was forming and my egg just absorbed it. Or, you know, zygote. Whatever it was at that stage. It was very small, like molecular stages, multi-molecular stage, but they think that there were 2 forming and I just absorbed it. A special word for it, but I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. And then, was it me? I think it was me. When I was nearing, you know, growing as a child, the placenta nearly separated in my mama's womb from me. So she had to be on bed rest for like 8 weeks. Just to like limit motion and potential that, you know, movement would separate the placenta. It was something. And then my siblings had pretty much healthy, you know, processes. It was just that it was twins. So it was double the size of what my mom was used to. And my brother, she had a C-section because my brother would have been born with the placenta wrapped around his neck, which would have killed him during delivery. So they had a C-section. You guys are learning a lot about my about my real life here. I hope you can't use this to find out who I am. Arsenal's quite solid for Rogue and very good for Necromancer. For Knight, Crypt is the best. I agree with that. Which is funny, because when I first started using the Crypt, I felt that it was best for the Necro, good for the... Wait. Good for the Rogue. No. Yeah, I felt it was best for the Necro, but good for the Warrior, terrible for the Rogue. And I guess half of that's still true. But the potential for +1 skeleton from a shield for the Necro is just top tier. It's mwah. Magnifique. Of course, the downside from the Crypt, which is you don't get HP from your chest piece, is irrelevant to the Necromancer, so it just makes sense that he's the best. By far. 42%, which is one less, but we gain no evasion bonus, which could be fine. Damage to all counter. Some more attack speed. We're already burning through our stamina like a mad lance. Counter, crit damage, defense. We have another Dirk. Good old Dirk. Which is just an improvement from our other one. Fantastic. This is quite a bit of damage from our necklace, but we are not receiving the evasion bonus, so we'll drop to like 62 or something. Which could be fine, but on Luke 29, I do feel a little sketched out about that. Just a tiny bit. So I think we're gonna go ahead and let this run. 11-hour live stream, nice. I know. I wanted, because this is probably gonna be my last Luke hero for a while, I wanted to give each class, you know, like an Act 4 kill and then a farm. And so we did the Warrior. We kind of died at like Luke 18-ish. We did the Necromancer. Necromancer was chill. That was a good run. And I kind of called it at loop 18, because I was like, you know, we're at like 6-ish hours, and if I don't do the Rogue now, it's going to be forever. And now we're at the Rogue. But I've kind of just been letting run. We're at loop 29. And 11 hours. It's getting to midnight, can't keep my eyes open. Good night, everyone. Good night, Admiral. Thank you for hanging out today. Wait, what was this again? Alright. Must say that I'm quite lucky in this regard. The worst that happened to me in my life is the death of my 2 grandpas, but that wasn't really sad because they achieved a good age and they were sons. Yeah. Yeah. Like, all of my grandparents reached an age, a healthy age, like 80, and, you know, they all had medical complications that led to their deaths. None of them were just like, you know, tragic trauma or sudden or unexpected. There were all signs for all of them, so I'm grateful for that, even though some of them. Okay, one of them, the recent one, was very upsetting. Very upsetting. Wow. Did I just skip over these? Alright, well, we'll be at 75 evasion for a while. I hope I don't wake up to see Fable still streaming. You won't. You won't. I think we'll stop. I don't want to say we'll stop at 12. When did I start streaming? 5? But I mean, it's entirely possible. We have an hour. 75%. They want to avoid 76 for obvious reasons. For obvious reasons, indeed. Indeed. In Peteru. We start at 12 a.m. at least here in Germany. So in Germany, it would be perfect if I started at 12 a.m. and ended at 12 p.m. I don't even know what she was looking for, and I don't want to know. Here in my portion of the United States, I started at 5 a.m. It's almost 11 p.m. there. So you are 7 hours ahead of me. That's like Central Europe, right? Seven hours apart, I think. Yep. That's what I just came up with, too. And if we both came up with it, that means it's probably correct. I don't have to doubt my quick math. Yes, it's Central. The only reason I know that is because Helsinki, Finland is 8 hours ahead of me, and that's Eastern European time. Literally the only reason. Master of Fencing. Look how many talents we have, and we just got that. Which means we can go for a while. Okay, if I'm gonna go for the 12 a.m. to 12 p.m. in Germany time, I'm gonna need to go to the bathroom. So, oh, why am I doing a 12-hour stream? This is the send-off for Loop Hero. I was going to do a poll about whether people wanted to see more Loop Hero, but no. No, we're done. We're done. So we're going to wait for this loop to end. I'm going to observe the gear that we've acquired. Then I'm going to take my break while the game runs, and we'll go until 12-hour stream. That's what we'll do. Tomorrow we'll have a late start? Absolutely. Like, my original plan was like, you know what? We'll give every class their fair shot. We'll finish like 8 or 9. I can go to bed in the early mid-afternoon. Then I can wake up. And in the morning, we can do like a Monster Train or a Colony Ship stream. Maybe I'll be feeling fantastic. Probably not. I didn't actually think that. I'll be feeling competent enough to go back to Colony Ship. I can do some research after the stream because I won't be dead tired. Fuck all that. That's out the window. That is all out the window. Well, I'm not angry if you didn't do a 12-hour stream because I have to sleep too. So it's a 12-hour stream would be 1 hour and 4 minutes from now. If you have to go to bed in that time, you do what you need to do. Trust me. Do what you need to do. Alright, this is just an upgrade. Wait. Is it? This count lens has been absolute. That's why I'm getting my gear. It's been pretty much worthless. Yes. Yeah. This is a downgrade. What? Huh. I lose 10... I lose 100 magic HP? 10 magic damage. And I gain 10 counter instead of 9 damage to all. I don't know why they think I would equip that. 54% evasion. Are you serious? What are these boots? What are those? These boots are insane. Like if I put this necklace on for counter, I lose like 100 magic HP. This one. If I put... Oh, this is damage. Damage is good. Oh, we're still at 75%. Holy crap. Okay. The boots are like soloing my evasion at this point. So, I mean... We can start building counter now. So if by magical chance I get hit with max evasion, I just yeet something back. So we have 23% counter, 75% evasion. I wonder if I could just let this run. Sleep is overrated. Thanks to Corona, I can hide the fact that I go to bed late because of home office, but it's still not the best idea. Absolutely. If you need to work at home, like my mom's working at home right now, I completely understand. If you need to work at home, you do your thing. When you fall asleep during office hours, but you don't realize you're sleeping until someone wakes you up because your dream is about work. Oh. Oh. Okay. We are going on another loop, my friends. And as the rogue, I don't need to worry about some magical artifact slipping us by because the rogue doesn't give a shite. Thank you all for joining me on this extra long Loop Hero brouhaha farewell stream. Of course, Loop Hero will return when new content is available, but for now we'll put it on our shelf, we'll put it in our back pocket, and it will just return when there's new stuff to do. So today was all about giving all of the classes their one final send-off, which we have done phenomenally well, if I must say so myself, and collecting materials to prepare us for whatever the new content may or may not be. Which again, if I must say so myself, we have done a phenomenal job. So I'll be back in 1 hour. I'll be back in 3-ish minutes to do one more hour. Sorry, hit the mic. To reach 12 hours for this Loop Hero finale. Oh, but it's been fun talking with everyone about random shit. I appreciate it. I'll be right back in 3-ish minutes. And I'll see you there with the rogue cutting away. As the rogue does. I press the button too quickly. Boop. Boop. Ignore the black screen on the bottom. Don't worry. I have returned. Thank you all for your understanding as we carve our way through Loop Hero. Still yet again. This is going to be the final Loop Hero stream until new content is added. Probably get tired of hearing me saying that. And it's gotten much wilder than I expected. Much wilder than I expected. Okay, over that. Over that. But you know what? That's okay. We have 41% counter. What if I just let this... You know what I think I'm going to do? So I have two ideas. Idea one. Once we reach 12 hours, we finish this run. Or, you know, as we're approaching 12 hours, we schedule to we finish this run. We do the retreat from the campfire. Then we, you know, chill about in town for a little bit. We spend our resources, alchemy it up. You know, talk about preparation for next time. Option two. I just call it a day at a campfire, you know, where we're around 12 hours, and then I just let this run. And see what happens. I mean, we're using potions. We are using potions. Sometimes I have dreams about work games, but but never about work. It sounds horrible. Yeah, I actually, the other day when we streamed Saviors of Sapphire Wings, that day I had a dream about Saviors. I don't remember what it was, but it had something to do with Merlin. And I wish it was a wet dream, but it wasn't. Something to do with their class or something, I think. Saying the best way to practice streaming, just stream it. When I use public transport or whatnot, and I'm reading, I play chess in my head. Or video games, good pastime. My dreams are most time horrible and fascinating at the same time. H.P. Lovecraft, you get some nice inspiration from it. My dreams are very weird. Like, I don't remember most of them because... I don't want to say because of medication, but I'm sure it's involved somehow. But a lot of the dreams that I do vividly recall are either like video game related or dying situations, and also a nightmare that I have. It's not a recurring nightmare in the event that it's the same nightmare, but the recurring theme in my nightmares is that someone broke into my house. Which is weird, because no one has broken into my house. Someone's, like, looted from our garage when it was open one summer night, but no one's, like, broken into my house. So I don't know. Was that a 600k crit? I don't know if it was 600,000, but we've been critting for like 1,000. Probably I got a kill. He's a happy boy now. Wait, I didn't die, did I? Did I die? In which case, that could have been a 600,000 crit because the Prime Matter one-shots you. I fucking died to a Prime Matter and I wasn't here. Oh, Levity. I knew it was gonna do it. I knew it. I was paranoid of it all stream, but it did it while I wasn't here. Sounds like you 4 to 5 years ago. It's a pretty rough period. I'm glad that it's behind you, and I hope that it remains that way, and that it's better now. Died from Prime Matter. There are any big problems in life, but my dreams are just wild. Aliens, monsters, wishes, and much imagination, but that shit was extreme. Wow. I lost a res. I did. That was the good news. That also explained our health situation. The good news is that was the baseline res from the cemetery. So that's a 55% heal. We still have 2 100% heals, courtesy of the Ancestral Crypt that we YOLO'd off of Prime Matter, and the Omicron's technique that we picked up forever ago. It seems fate is smiling. Fate smiles upon you. Yes, it seems it is. The dark gods of RNG. They take and they give. Although honestly, there hasn't been much taking this stream. I think the worst of it was when the warrior had to expend... Wait, no. Who was it that expended their resurrections on the zealot priestess lady? Was that the warrior? I don't remember. The warrior kind of got bodied compared to what the necromancer in this character is doing, though. Like hardcore. Oh, this game. So this game is a Dark Souls-like game. And I love it. Little Witch no beta. I love this game so much. And it's really odd. Look, you can even see I have all achievements for it. That's how much I love it. It's kind of odd, the development cycle it's taking, because not only is it trying to develop as a game, but it also has a manga, manhwa. I'm not sure who's developing it. And it's also going to have an animated series. Can I show this? Sure. There's no sound, but see? They're working on an animation for it. So... Oops. That's interesting. And that's one of the few games I've played where they're just outright like, yeah, we're trying to do this a multimedia project. And they kind of clarified after a bit of backlash that Pupuya Games, which is an indie company based in Taiwan, is working on the game. They're doing the game, Little Witch no Beta. Simon Creative, which is a publishing a co-publisher, is doing the other stuff. So they had to clarify that for people who are baby raging. Which I know. People raging, what a shocker. No one saw that coming. Everyone is thoroughly surprised. The people on the internet lost their shit. Just the way it be. I don't know if I want to lose... Do I take these? No, the boots are providing me a ridiculous amount of evasion. And I don't really want to change that. This is damage to all over counter, but I think we just rock with what we've had. We just keep going. Like, the biggest replacement is our weapons. We just need raw Damahe weapons. Big Chungus raw Damahe. And to not get one shot by Prime Matter again. I mean, we could try and optimize a bit by using cards. But that would involve using cards. And I'm just going to kind of let what we've played play out, you know? It was the warrior? Okay, thank you. I also had a theme where I had a similar dream for years, but after I moved to New Home, the dream died. Interesting. But because the location of my dream was my old home, change of scenery. Yeah, the dreams are fascinating. And we don't actually know, like, a whole lot about dreams and sleep in general. Look at that counter combo. That used to break the game, like, during the early development stages. If a wood boy who only counters countered, and then the warrior at the time, who was the only one in testing, would counter, it would create an infinite loop and crash the game. Good fun. A little bit of insight there. A little witch, yeah. People of the internet, what is your wisdom? Baby rage, baby rage, baby rage! Yeah, basically. Oh, I can't wait for Little Witch to be done. And I'm so happy that they stood up to the rage. Like, they even had a fiery statement. I think I can show you. I mean, okay, on one side of the coin, because there is a two-sided coin, it's not good to get mad at fans who are passionate about your project. On the other side, people need to calm their tatas. Okay, where is it? Ooh, Vanessa! I forgot they teased the next character. Or, enemy. You only play Noveta, the witch. Okay, where is it? I'm looking for this. Okay, hold on. I think I found it. Yes! Okay. Look at this. Look at this shade. It is common to receive weekly/monthly updates on mobile games, but that is unlikely the case for PC console game, as it usually takes years to complete a development cycle. It nearly took us nearly 3 years to develop all the content that is in the current version. Wouldn't it be a little unreasonable to expect a new patch with equally adequate content to be released in just a few months? That was the predecessor to this shade that's about to happen. And to make it clear, we would never plagiarize from others just to speed up our development progress. And this happens a lot in the industry, especially in certain regions, and we despise such practices. Ooh, shade thrown with napalm. And they're stationed in Taiwan, so I think we can all agree that the napalm was aimed across a body of water that may or may not be called a strait of some kind. Is it a strait? I think it's a strait. Either way, aimed across the water at the nearest continent. Shade fired. Years ago, I started to write down my recurring nightmares and make a story around it, but I lost passion for writing them into books. Oh, I've done so much writing, and even to this day, I do have ideas. And like my favorite thing about the ideas is not actually writing. And I mean, thinking about it is part of it, but it's just like, as I'm like walking around, or, you know, sitting here staring at like what I'm gonna do for this thumbnail, being tilted at it, it's to just kind of play out a scenario in my head from what I would write. And like even like talk, just like say it in words. And, oh, if writing were that easy, I wish. But yeah, that shade gave me, I don't know anything about the Puyo games. I just know they're stationed in Taiwan and they made this game that has insane potential. With the lolly in it. Which, you know, plus or minus depending on where you stand on them. But that gave me... that was just like A+ in my book. That made me happy. Oh, in this game, I actually kind of feel bad. Because someone sent me an email saying, I'm actually taking damage. What is this game? Someone sent me an email saying that they liked my Mistover guides. Or Mistover breakdowns. I don't know if you call it guides. And they wanted me to try out their upcoming game because they felt that I had a decent understanding of mechanics. And I feel really bad because this game, I did not have a decent understanding of mechanics at all. Quantum Protocol is made by a Yu-Gi-Oh fanboy who put in a lot of work, I'm not going to lie. It's a decent quality, a lot of work, incredibly complex mechanics. And I just... yeah. He gave me a pre-publicly available key, and I played through like 20 levels. And my brain was just, I don't fucking understand it. There's like 5 different characters, 5 or 6 different characters that all have different mechanics, and you're trying to use these cards to like hack a system, and the cards have to be placed. There's like a front line and a back line. There might be even a third line, I don't remember. And each character has their own synergies and mechanics for the cards, and I'm just like, I don't do card games like this. This is like triple layer Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm like, which, you know, that might just be Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's like triple layer knock on the coffin lid, which is a bit beyond me. And I feel bad because the dude liked my Mistover videos. And it gave me a key, like a pre-release key, and I'm just like, I don't know what to do with this. And you know, that was back when I was making videos, so it could be a stream game now. And I just like explain what I know and see if the geniuses here in chat with me could figure it out. If we could put our brains together, if our RPG brains could just mash together and figure out what we're looking at, maybe there is a way. That is a lot of damage. Okay, there you go. But yeah, I didn't get it at all. Like, I kind of understood. I understood enough to, like, pass the story levels, and some of them I even failed a few times with some of the characters. But then, after you do that, you can go back. And I can't remember if it was, like, a harder mode, or if it was, like, you can go back with different characters that weren't meant for that mode. And I'm just like, this... No. No. That's too big for my brain. It was very terrifying. And it's still terrifying to think about. An amulet with 704 hit points on it is not something I ever thought I would see. I have to admit. Nine evasion. We don't need evasion from our chess piece. We need... damage. Damage. $36 magic damage is a good start. What if I do this one? I lose 12 counter, but do I need counter when the goal is not to avoid? Let's find out. And because it has 11 defense, that means if I don't avoid and or counter, I take 11 less damage. Ooh. Running low on pots. We're up to 6 now. One of my colleagues during study tried to manipulate his dreams. Looks like there is a tactic to this. Would be awesome if it works. The only evidence I know of that happening historically is there was a dude at NASA who worked for NASA, and they were working on some solar shield or some major project for like a rover, and they could not figure it out. Not at all. They like had pieces and maybe theories, but they couldn't figure it out. The dude went home after, you know, a lot of crunching in the lab. He went to sleep for like, I don't know, 12 hours or something. One of my sleeps. Woke up and he dreamed a potential solution, and it worked. That is the only successful story of dream like manipulation utilization that I know. And it's been used as an example for sleep being a way that your brain, or dreams slash sleep being a way for your dreams to like categorize knowledge that you know and, you know, kick out the excess and file stuff and organize it. And in computer terms, you know, like defragment your brain basically. Because you see, your brain interprets so much shit that it doesn't need. It sees everything, it notices everything, and it just kind of forgets the parts that it doesn't feel are important. Just use the hive mind, we will help you. That's what Kiervets told me too, but I'm like, I don't know, I don't do well with these games, and I'm scared. Ah, Kiervets. I hope he fixes his computer soon, or gets a new one. Just imagine you're unstoppable after a while. Yeah, the trick with me and dreams is I very rarely realize it's a dream. There's actually been a multitude of theories as trying to figure out a way to like convince yourself that you're a dream and like force lucid dreaming, which is when you know you're dreaming. One of them had to do with like a laser beam or something. Not all the times, but it works. Yeah. Not knowing that you're dreaming goes a long way against that working. And I'm looking through the game. Oh, this game. Okay, I meant to play this game. So when Baldur's Gate 3 came out, I was kind of like on a D&D video game interpretation kick. And not long after BG3 came out, this game came out. Solasta, Crown of the Magisters. And it had been in work for a long time. Like, it had Kickstarters, it was indie developers, everything. I think they're from France. Francais. And this game is insane. There is so much that you can customize about your character that just doesn't exist in Baldur's Gate 3, but because it's from a smaller company, they don't have, you know, the wider scale. Like charm, they don't have charm person or something, or they don't have like ways for it to affect dialogue and stuff. But they have, unlike in Baldur's Gate 3 right now, they have all of the subclasses for the classes that they have. So like the cleric, they have all of the domains. And I love the domains. And they have, I think, all of the schools of the wizardry. I don't... what classes do they have available right now? They have Ranger, Warrior, Rogue, Cleric, Paladin, Wizard. And they're going to have Sorcerer as a post-launch DLC. I think it's going to be free DLC, too. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. But then they have, like, 3 classes, each with 3 races with 2 sub races each. And then they have like backgrounds like spy, aristocrat. They have the alignment wheel, you know, like lawful good, neutral good, or true good, whatever it's called, and chaotic goods, and then neutral and then evil. And all of those like go together. And, like, it's pretty in-depth. Turn-based, of course. And I wanted to play this so long ago. Like, see, I last played it February 23rd. Just to test it out. But I never got around to it. And apparently they're IM version 1.0 now. They grow up so fast. Sleep is good for doing prep for Dark Souls 1 soul level 1 runs. Honestly, I found that sleep goes a long way in making any content. Like, it was I don't know if it was a meme, but it was a common occurrence during the Erratus series that if I was recording a video like 14 hours into me being awake, 14, 15, 16, upwards of 20, there was going to be a mistake. And the higher difficulty that Erratus run was on, the worse it was going to be. And of course, I suppose that applies to these streams, right? Like, sometimes, as I stream, I get better and better and better, because I'm, you know, learning from my mistakes or warming up in the case of Curse of the Dead Gaunts. And then I feel like there's this point where it's just downhill. Like, this run with the Rogue, I made a lot of mistakes, as you can see over here. But I mean, we recovered. We rebounded. And now I'm just here babbling. Half the times I don't even know what I'm talking about. But I'm having fun doing it, and that is what really matters. Magic damage defense. 62% evasion. Wow. This is 176 to 255. That goes over this. I feel like the item scaling is just absolutely insane. Once you get past, like, loop level 25 or something. Which I feel like most people haven't legitimately really invested in doing that. I imagine this gets quite boring after a while. So this is 12 less magic damage, but it's 20 magic or damage to all, with crit damage chance over attack speed. Okay. All right. We're still at captivation. We're down to 9 counter, but who cares? We have 16% vampirism. You know what that means? We're just healing. The game sounds interesting. Yeah, I'm kind of fascinated by it. It also has a unique story approach, which is instead of having a singular character that is like the focus of everything, like Baldur's Gate, you create all 4 characters, all 4 party members. And they all have their own, you know, obviously differences. And they all have their own input to the story and stuff. I want to create my own game. I have the skills, software developer, I have concepts and good ideas, but I'm probably the laziest person in the world. Developing a game is no easy matter, but Grothguric, if you ever do that, if you ever get around to it, it doesn't matter how shitty it is. Send me a copy. I'll play it. Maybe not on stream if you don't want me to, but I'll play it. I started studying the day prior to the exam. I had huge motivation problems. Oh yeah, me too. Like, it's not really motivation, it's almost pressure that I feel to stream every day that I'm awake. Or every day. Which every day to me is very different. It's not like, you know, every calendar day. It's every day that I'm awake. Or that I wake. There we go, that's a better way of saying it. So I'm over here, next month is exams and I hate to study. Yeah. It has been proven that the best way to study is to slowly study over, you know, a week or so period. But I never did that. In fact, I was the kid that did his homework on the bus. I was the college student that was studying for an exam right outside the hallway of the class that was about to start in 10 minutes. That was me. Honestly, it's still kind of me. The only difference is I actually have a huge wake-up time between, like, you know, trying to stretch out from my arthritis and muscle shite and just caffeine obsession and a broken circadian rhythm. So I'm awake for like 5-ish hours before I stream, if not more. Like today I think I was awake for 7 hours because I had to do pharmacy stuff. And in that time, you know, I'm catching up on like tournament stuff that I'm kind of just keeping an eye on for RTS by players that are way better than me. Helping my family if they need it, and doing thumbnails. Like, that's how the thumbnails get done. They're in that wake up to stream period. And excuse me. And now that I know, ever since that thing where I had to make a thumbnail like right away, I have a thumbnail ready for each of the series in case I just, for whatever reason, change plans or something happens. I have a thumbnail ready for each of the series. Even Curse of the Dead Gods. Although I did change it because of the release of the Dead Cells art. Oh, and it made it look so much better. I'm going to show it off. I feel so good about this one, I'm going to show it off. Where is it? What have I labeled it as? COTD. That's not it. Curse? Yeah, look at this thumbnail. Isn't this beautiful? I am proud of this. I took the promotion art from the Dead Cells crossover with the completed journal entry for Zabatsalak. Don't ask me how I got it. And it is a work of art. Almost my best Curse of the Dead Gods thumbnail. I was also pretty happy with this one. But you can see like the temple was pixelated in the back. This one, mwah, perfecto. I think I still have my 10 plus finished unfinished mods on PC. At least one was close to be finished. Hey, at least one was close. That's closer than I've gotten on stories. I have to, and math is the worst. I was always, like, intuitionally good at math. There were two things that really messed me up with math. One, I was never good at showing my work because I would just try and logic out the math problem. I'd just be like, boom, that's the answer. Sometimes it was right, sometimes it was wrong. But the teacher would always get on my case because I never showed my work. And 2, sometimes math, I'm not sure how it is in EU, but in America, there's some math classes, questions that are not about math itself. They usually incorporate them later on, but they're about, like, who discovered what? Or how did they discover whatever they discovered? Or how does it compare to this person's methodology of this? And I'm like, I don't know. Give me a problem and I'll try and figure out how to work it out in a way that you hate. Ugh, geometry was the worst too. There were just so many equations and people's names associated to the equations, and calculus was even worse with the equations. And it got to the point where there's just so many letters that there's like no numbers in the problem. And I'm like, you know what? If I wanted to take an English class, I would have done that. In fact, I'm taking an English class. Are you sure you didn't just mix up the paper? Ooh, good booting upgrade. We have so much over this max that I need to try and find out how to reduce that somehow. I'm not sure how, but I'm gonna try and find a way. Well, we didn't find a way here. Alright, back to talking. I like math. You always create last day or last month, yeah. Last day it is, always. Officer, this person right here. No, I know plenty of people like math. Like, I was kind of an oddball for liking science. The sciences. Although, I ran into the same issue with physics as I did with, like, math. Too many freaking equations, too many names associated with equations they wanted me to know. I liked chemistry, and, I mean, geology was cool, too. Although I only had, like, one geology class. And you know what I actually really liked? Was my humanities course. I really like the humanities course because we just learned a lot of random shit about, you know, older people, generations past, put it that way, and, you know, what they discovered, what they learned, how that changed the world for the better, or sometimes worse. And I really enjoyed that, and I didn't think I would. Oh, but apparently, speaking of geology, apparently the world is in desperate need of geologists, so if you like rocks, have at it. In fact, I enjoyed chemistry so much that my major was gonna, my major was gonna be in molecular biochem. Or molecular biology, that one. Biology is pretty cool too. But of course, conditions had a word with that. Oh, that we don't have that here unless you go to uni. Yeah, my high school had like AP classes, which are like fancy terms for these are really advanced and or the teacher is an absolute dick. But it also counts towards college credits. I did like 1 or 2 of those, I think. Or I had 1. Really. And I dropped out of it because the teacher was an absolute dick. English classes here are a joke. That other class of math is always quite easy for me. I'm glad to hear it, Grom. The English in Canada was not really difficult either. It took me 1 year to learn English. Yeah, so the English in America, there's 2 types. There's English class, which is deceptively named because it's more like literature and composition. That's pretty much for English classes. And then there's ECLS. ECSL? ELSC. Whatever. It's English as a second language. And that exists to teach people how to speak English. And I feel so bad for those classes because usually they are not voluntary taken, they are mandated. By some force or another. If you like rocks astrology? Sure you don't mean geology? I meant to say geology. Apparently there's like a worldwide shortage of geologists. But isn't astrology like study of the stars? Or something? Pretty sure geology is like studying rocks and the earth. Isn't liking the science subjects quite normal for males? Physics, biology, chemistry, astrology. All my favorites? Yeah. Although I'm pretty sure in the modern terms, astrology is more in reference to like the zodiac signs, and astronomy is more in reference to study of space. And then, you know, astrophysics and whatnot. Liking at least one of those is normal. That's fair. That's fair. My uncle's a geologist, and my best friend studies space travel, so he is half an astrologist. Fantastic. You know wonderful people. ESL? Or ESL? Oh, yeah, they don't... Okay, yeah. English is second language. Maybe Canada took ESL and normal English at the same time. Yeah. Like, unless people are... Usually the people who are mandated to take it and have the most, like, boring classes is people who are, like, moved over here and want, like, visa or, like, a work visa or something, or citizenship. Like, at my college, my community college, they had different ESLs because we have two influxes of people here. Less so now. But we have Hispanohablantes, Spanish-speaking individuals, mostly from Mexico, or other South American countries, and we have, although not the Portuguese ones, oddly enough, and we have Indians from India. And my understanding is there are a boatload of Indian dialects, and some of which cannot understand the others, so I'm not sure how they figured this out. But they would have classes where the teacher for the ESL, depending on what it was, they had to be fluent in Spanish, or they had to be fluent in Indian. Hindu, I don't know. Yes, astrology space, geology rocks. You read close to 200 books in half a year. Holy shites. I'm trying to think if I've read 200 books in my lifetime. And I don't think that forced reading counts, you know? Like, I've read Shakespeare and Hemingway and stuff, but I don't think that counts, because I really didn't enjoy them. I mean, I might enjoy them now if I did it for, you know, pleasure, but not when you're in high school being forced to do it. This might be better than that one. Oh, that's a Dirk. Oh, no, it has AF. It's a Dirk with no evasion, but it has evasion. We have a spear. Ooh. That's 38. With some counter. Okay. Damage to all, evasion bonus, crit damage. Spirit is. Spirit is. Everything else can pass on to the dark void. F, you're right. I mix up astrology with astronomy. One is science, the other is, well, I blame it on the logic. Oh yeah, it's definitely the language barrier. Don't worry. Don't worry. I completely understand what you meant. 100%. I've talked about this a little bit. And I hope that you I hope that you don't feel that I'm treating you all as, or you both as, like, exotic animals. But I really like about YouTube, more so than Twitch, is that I feel like I get to converse with people that are from outside the States. And I really like that. Because, you know, different perspectives. I don't know much about outside the United States besides, like, maybe surface level in some areas. You know, Finland. And a bit of Japan. I kind of know what's going on in Japan, but I still don't know, like, you know, the on-the-ground details and stuff. But I just find it fascinating. Different perspectives, different experiences. And I really wish that we could just, you know, have completely unredacted conversations, but I'm afraid that that's not quite possible. Also, it's a dangerous road to go down when you're on the internet, so I would like to spare you all from that as well. So, you know, we'll just talk about the not redacted stuff. You know, redacted, for example, being like politics, religion, and, well, now the pandemic. Stayed for 2 years at the same school, then moved to another. First school, they removed me from ESL after the first year because I was learning at a ridiculous rate, but because I was the quiet kid, they put me back into it when I moved to another school. I'm terribly sorry. I know how the school system is. My big issue, I had a few of them, surprise, but with my high school, they wanted proof every day that I was out with medical conditions or, you know, had limited class because of it. And like, yo, do you know every day how expensive it would be to get a doctor's note from a doctor? Surprise, very. And what ended up happening at my I would like to drop out hearing, because I was, you know, I was underage at the time, so I had to go to like a special hearing with administrators and a few of my teachers, and not like a court hearing, but just like a hearing at the school. And we brought with us proof of doctor visits in the form of like insurance things. So the insurance like report, because they sure love paying for me. They say which doctor I went to and exactly when I went to it, the day, and what I was billed for and whatever. And we brought all of that. And they looked at that pile of shit, and they went, but that's not a doctor's note. And I almost lost it. My dad was livid, and the only reason he didn't just explode on them was because my mother was there. And it was terrible. And like the worst part was I had this, for one of my classes, I had home study, which I was at home, and for my history class, they would send over this teacher for, you know, 2 hours or whatever that was available to assist me But she was a home ec teacher. She didn't know anything about history that didn't happen in like the past 30, 20 years. Because she was an older lady. And I mean, I didn't care. Because it was in the book. I could figure it out. It was history. It was very straightforward. And I turned in my thing with her, so I gave it to her. It was all done, blah, blah, blah. And then my history teacher had the gall to tell me that I didn't do it. And I'm like, what? So basically, as we did the signing out, or my dad signed the final paperwork to withdraw me, drop out from high school. And as we were walking down the hallway, he's like, fuck you, and thanks for nothing. Oh, that was fun. Good times. I tried reading books in English too, but because I'm a fast reader, I had quite the trouble with the translation, and I couldn't change my habits, so I switched back to German. Understandable. I'm average, above average, I would say. Reader. I'm not fast, but I'm not slow either. I'm sure that would improve if I read a lot, but I don't. There's only a few series that I do read. That is one hell of a history teacher. Yeah. In all of high school, I had one singular history teacher that I liked. One. Well, to be fair, I was only there for like a year and a half. I dropped out like 3/4 through my sophomore year. But I had 3 history teachers. And the freshman one was after the AP one that I was like, you're just a dick, I'm leaving. The basic one was chill. Honey was cool. I liked him a lot. Level 50 gear. Look at that. I need damage, game. Okay, hold on. Can you just get boots that are 75% evasion as a rogue? Meaning that you don't need any other evasion on any of your gear besides the boots. Is that possible? I guess we're going to find out here pretty soon. %69 evasion. It's the magic number. I have 9 on my Dirk. Which means 9 plus 9 is 78. I almost want to put it on just to try it. I really do. What about this one? Damage to all, evasion, crit damage.